Ah, wow. Okay, I will go again. All right. All right. I know say una they enjoy that bedu, and if I don't stop it, you're gonna ask me to continue to play it. Anyway, let's quickly dive into this show. This is just like a cruise show, bass bows just to laugh. And if anybody dare drag, if anyone dare drag my brotherhood, we're gonna have problem. If anybody, I'm reading the Riot Act right now, and as I'm reading the Riot Act, I'm starting with you, Missy. Misty, and Missy, Wala. Misty, I'm starting with you. If anybody dare to drag my brotherhood, we're gonna have bass goes, because this topic has been trending for way too long, and I just feel like, you know what, it's Friday, let's examine this topic once more. Hopefully brothers and sisters can learn one of two things from it. Now, if you're joining us, please do the needful, hit a like, and don't be a stranger. Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Good evening, Uncle Ben. I'm good. I'm glad it's Friday. I went to work all through this week.
Yeah, thank God it's Friday. You say you went to work all through this week, Abby?
It's a Friday. Oh, I did not work from home once. I can't.
Now God cash you work from home people. I wish I have your boss number. I will call you and say, so can you please put my sister on the schedule to come to the office all through next week?
Uncle Ben, it will not even be beneficial to you because I will just break down. I will not have energy to come here. So don't do it. If I do this in more than 1 week, I can't. It's because my commute is 4 hours.
Really?
It's a lot, yes.
Mrs. Okonkwo, Chucky is already calling you Mrs. Okonkwo in the chat.
Yes, so Mr. Okonkwo needs to come fast so that I can reduce my workload.
Chucky, Mrs. Okonkwo is too lazy. Misty said, Yubi, stop warning me. I'm not scared. Drop the link and see me. Hey, nobody should drag my brotherhood. I'm warning you now, Misty. I'm warning you. Hey, don't drag my brotherhood. My Sue, the Sue of the Most High. Abby, you know that's Sister Sue new name, right? Sue of the Most High.
What did I call her the other day? Sister of faith or something, or faithful sister. And I told me that her name actually means faith.
Yeah. I think I saw the chat I saw it in the backstage. Sister Sue, nobody should drag my brotherhood. You're welcome. That Chucky, welcome, bro. All right. We want to talk about Yoruba demons and Sister Rose, the New Yorker. How you doing? Sister Rose, I think I'll beg you, leave my Yoruba brothers alone, okay? So that's what we're going to dissect on this episode of Hangout with UB. And it's always a pleasure to have Abby here with me and every other sisters and brothers who want to hang out with me. You're welcome. Don't forget, this is UB and the real fam, okay? So we're going to rock this together as usual. We're going to load it. In fact, we're going to clock it. If I hear that pop.
Uncle Ben, catch up. We see Uncle Dio has caught up. When Uncle Patrick comes back, I will teach him. I will teach everybody. Don't go and carry last.
Don't worry. You don't. I thank God. I already scheduled to call Uncle Patrick after this show, so I will warn him that Uncle Patrick, Jesse want to come and teach you nonsense. Please don't listen. No be only Paul Napo.
Uncle Ben, what is the short for?
Video? Let me see the video. I've never seen that video where you say clock it, Paul. What are you people, Paul?
I played it the other day. Now there's plenty of those videos on TikTok. Uncle Ben, what's the short form of Austin? But Austin is still Texas. So Texas is what? TX, right?
Yeah. Texas. Yes. I think Austin is AU. Mostly.
AU, okay, short. Because you know how they say, I'm so ATL. So for me, I'll say, I'm so LDN. Because London is LDN. You remember Nigeria, you say, I'm so NIG.
Ooh.
And then you're from Texas, what we say, I'm so TX.
HT is the most popular. HT. That Houston. Yeah, those in Houston are the one who rock with many of those slangs, you know. Where they hear, oh, I'm from H-Town, I'm from HT, so that's Houston. We in Austin, we are civil servants. We know they do all those, so what they do. Misty said Toronto is TO. Okay, is that how you want to start? Okay, drop your own. Sue said, I'm so CT. Okay, Misty is so TO. Well, I'm so AU. My own no sound well.
No, it's not. It's not giving.
Oh my God. I mean, not even start, please. All right, please hit the like, share it. Let us get this show started. Okay. So we want to talk about Yoruba demons. Hey. He paid me saying this topic finally made it to our table. But thank God we are not having a clan meeting, because if we are doing a clan meeting, it go worse. All right, Chucky said, I'm so SC. Which one is SC?
Southeast of where, Chucky?
Not complete now.
Southeast England. No, because I said LDN for London. So if you live in London, it doesn't matter. Just say I'm so LDN.
Correct yours. Southeast place. You are so from Southeast Nigeria, right? Igbo. Okay, maybe that's what Chuck is saying. Guess who is free today? The man of prestige. MOP Baba Alpha. Hey. My brother, don't hustle go. You don't forget us for this YouTube street. Welcome, MOP. How you doing, boss man? All right, so we want to talk about Yoruba demons, and I saw a comment from MOP say, me, I'm AK. Which one is AK, MOP? Okay, son. We're talking about Western states and cities. Why not they bring Nigeria into this thing? AK city.
I don't know if it's accurate or I just made that up.
No, Man of Prestige is not in Okeson. Okeson is the one that goes with this AK or something.
Exactly, accurate.
You see, Lobato, MOP, you are beginning to be more Ondo than myself. Oh, hey. MOP, I beg, no be like me. Oh, Biko, I beg you. I'm trying to be like you. At least make I speak for them like you. Now you won't up be Ondo like me, Baba. Chucky say you be not AK-47. I beg. All right. Anybody drop their city? Bilba in the building. So Bilba, you are so what? You are so Canada. You are so CA. Where is Bilba living in Canada? I think Bilba is Manitoba or Toronto. I think it's Toronto. That's how
I feel like it was Toronto. We would know because Misty is in Toronto as well. Misty.
Is Misty in Toronto? I know that the major cities in Canada, like the very popular one, is it Manitoba, Toronto?
She's so YEG.
Oh, okay. I just see the comment now. Which one is YED? Edmonton. Okay, Vacua, Toronto. You still get one popular one, and that one I'm my friend. I forget it now. But if you look at Canada map, those cities are like very wide apart. You can literally drive all day before you move from one city to another. In that, they are crazy cold and ice. Anyway,
I'm going to Toronto next year as well.
next week,
Next year.
next year,
Yes.
Abby, don't go to Toronto when it's cold though. The weather they terrible for that side though. I don't
No,
want to hear story.
I'm going in May, so it should not be too bad. I'm going for my cousin's 30th birthday.
Cool. And just don't go when it is cold. I don't want Mr. Okonkwo to begin lamento. Canada is cold though. That's why women in Canada they carry belly every AK market deal.
Wow, ooh, see the shade.
Don't be shade though. Misty and Bilba, they can come and defend themselves. They carry belly every AK market day. It's too cold. When it is too cold, you are always inside something. That is why I stay for my Texas JJ. If you leave this side for Texas, if you day Austin, Dallas, Houston, Waco, in fact, most of our states here, the weather be like Nigeria weather. So that's why you see all of us, we run come here, we just come sit down, pam. No be me, I can't do cool. Canada, no, I can't. Now Canada be place where be say you fit go visit your friend fit go leave you and a woman for house in girlfriend, and then Kofi hold your friend for work. Then the girlfriend fit begin act like that woman wey tempt Joseph, Potiphar wife. May God help us. All right. Welcome everybody. We just want to do buzz boost. May we just laugh. Please and please. This show is not to denigrate any tribe or anything. I remember when my brother Chucky asked, okay, but no, are we not going to do Igbo ninjas? I'm like, I don't think my Igbo brothers are ready, because sometimes I thank God for all the Igbo friends and the people that I've mingled with, but there are still some that you get the kind of joke where you fit throw at them, they might take it the other way around. So I did take my time. I did a live stream yesterday. And that live stream, I couldn't believe I was chatting back and forth with one guy. I think I took some screenshots. The guy literally took the live stream out of context completely. Remember that live stream I was advertising yesterday towards the end of the show, Igbo Petraki. So when I was streaming it, people came, they listened and they saw it and they understand what was going on. But this guy came, he literally took offense. He just took it to south straight, like, oh, so you are trying to drag Igbos. And I'm like, dude, it seems like you are new on this platform. We don't do this crap here. After chatting with him back and forth, I'm like, oh, crap, what is wrong with me? Why am I even engaging this person?
Yeah.
This is somebody I've not even seen on this channel before. So definitely he doesn't really understand what was going on. And then, thank God, other people who were watching the stream, they were even the ones saying that, hey, I think Stayinka was there yesterday. Stayinka was even like, guy, calm down. This thing not really difficult the way you look at. But the guy didn't listen. So that's why when we are treating topics like this, it's very important, it's crucial that I make this disclaimer. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm married to an Igbo girl, Niger Delta Igbo girl. My 3 closest friends where I get for this Austin, 2 of them na Igbo guys, but they know they send, they just be like me and many of my paddy, we don't do this tribalism shit. So if you come to this channel and maybe you see that we are treating a topic relating to a particular tribe or something, I don't do all those crap. I have friends all around. Okay, I have Igbo friends. I'm a Yoruba Igbo wife. I get Hausa friends. Sister Natu na Hausa. Our Shitinka now from the north. Many of our sisters say, Sister Lola the other day is from both north and east. So please, if you come to our channel and you see topics like this, we don't do all those crap. We only look at the topic for what it means. That's all. Okay,
it's actually sad, especially because like I'm Yoruba and Igbo. I hate this thing that's going on with both tribes. It's almost like since this whole thing happened with Peter Obi, it's just become tribalism is on an all-time high, and then others are defensive without even looking at the situation.
We've always had tribalism in Nigeria.
So it's just more in our faces because of social media.
Yeah.
I've told you before now, even like my parents with their marriage, tribalism was a thing with my dad's family. So it's not new to me particularly, but I know how dangerous it is because of that experience. So it's very sad for me that,
Exactly.
especially with young people, I expect that young people will be more objective, especially those that live in the diaspora. You know, you just think that exposure makes you think very differently about
No,
tribes. So
no.
it's sad. It's sad.
Some people take it all the way south too. Some people are really, really into that crap, and may God help them anyway. So please, that is the disclaimer. Yoruba demons is all about this perception of people. Just when you are in the dating world, maybe you date Yoruba men before, it didn't work out. So because of the way some women were treated, they just decided to call Yoruba men Yoruba demons. You know, it's not literally like, oh, they are evil. Nah, it's not like that too. It's just like, oh, when you collect breakfast, when they serve you breakfast unexpectedly, that's when people just came up with that nicknames. You know, it's just like that. It's just like when you see an Igbo man, we the floor or get money, you say Udugun, Udugun, Udugun. And in case you don't even know, right now, for those of us we be soji, we no give tribalism, and we don't give an F about tribalism. We share everything together now. You go see a Yoruba man now, we get money where they float, they go say, oh, Odogun, and a Yoruba. You go see Igbo guy way too fine, sexy, balanced. They say, don't mind them, this one, na Igbo demo. So there are just some Nigerians who really don't buy into this crap. You know, we are brothers with sisters. The politicians are the one who always use this nonsense to deceive us and create problems. All right, so that is the disclaimer. Abby, are you ready for this show?
I'm ready, Uncle Ben.
You sure, mommy?
I'm so ready.
All right, let's do it.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
You are watching UB Stories.
All right. We are still waiting for pictures from all the real fam. The image you saw on the screen, we're supposed to be real fam. It's supposed to be real fam pictures there because this is UB and the real fam. So please, if you like to be part of it, send your pictures so that we can work on it. And then anytime I want to have a break, I'll just put it up there. Just send a very good portrait. You don't have to go to studio or something. If you have a very good phone, you can just take a very good selfie, send it to me, I will add it. Forget that my image is so big there is because all the people at the back, I don't know them. That's why I make it bold. But as soon as I have all the pictures now, even me, I will just be occupying just one small aspect of it so that we can see everybody who make the real farm what the real farm is today. So we want to talk about Yoruba Demo, and let me first of all start with this video. I'm gonna play this video just to serve as a teaser. Take a listen.
In this world, especially girls from Africa, they have at least one Yoruba demon in their life that they can never forget in their life.
Not me. I've got a Jamaican demon at the moment.
Jamaican demon?
Yeah.
You have never had like a Yoruba man?
I have, but you said in their life, like currently. You mean in life
no,
generally?
Maybe
okay, yeah,
like...
I've suffered.
Yeah, that's why you have to suffer it.
It's like it's by force. You have to suffer it.
Yes, no.
Why?
You're in the UK, yeah? It's just like 6 hours.
You meet us there.
There's no way you're not going to meet us.
I've had a Yoruba demon, but the story I have is an Igbo demon.
Nice.
And he's your namesake. There's something in that name, Michael. Every time a girl speaks about a Michael,
it's always bad.
It's bad news. My Michael finished me. I remember I was 18 years old and that was my first ever boyfriend. He cheated on me. Mm-hmm. And I remember I was in the arcade when I found out that he cheated on me. I ran away crying. Then he now came to come and beg me and I took him back like an idiot.
That's what you be now. Take you back. It's your first.
Come and watch me turn into a Yoruba demon.
When you see a Yoruba demon, my sisters, what do? You move to the left. And when they're coming from the left, you move to the right. Confirm. Don't relax, so Ayana, let's go.
Hey boys, mo fẹ́ sọ kíní kan. Ó dáa.
Philo was rich and happy.
Why I don't date Yoruba Demons Part 3. And this is the best freaking one. So I was dating this guy who was a physician. At this point, we had been dating for about 2 to 3 months. Side note, I really hate driving, and that's important to know. This guy claimed that he lived in Delaware. From where I lived, that was about an hour-long drive. I wasn't driving that far. So I had never been to his house before. At the time, the floor that I worked on as a nurse, I worked with a lot of Nigerians. That's important too. And he didn't know that. It's about 2 months before Christmas, and I start asking him what he's doing for Christmas, if we could spend time together, making plans. He tells me that he's going to be in London for a business meeting. I said, well, I love to go to London. I've been in London before. Let me go. He says that he's going to be too busy. I'll only be a distraction, and I just shouldn't come. So I start thinking, like for part 2.
I can't go. That lady is funny. All right. That is the intro, ladies and gentlemen. Let me allow you enjoy my Yoruba demos on the screen. So I see somebody is ready for Bass Boost and is beginning with Sisi. After Sisi, Chinko, you guys are looking for trouble. So Sisi said, Abby, over to you. Wait till Sisi they talk.
Okay. So Cece is saying the only the only demon I've experienced was Igbo.
Really? Do you agree with Sisi?
Yeah, my comment is down where I agree. Missy says Angel Michael should redeem his namesake, so I agree. Abby says, Sisi, that's the funny thing. I think Igbo men are worse, specifically Imo and Anambra states. Those people they are demonic. They are the custodians of demonship.
Oh my God, why are you guys like this? Yeah. Then Chucky, what's Chucky saying?
I don't know that the person is talking about.
Chucky say, Abby, where is the interview of that Indian woman going out with Nigerian? It's not complete here without it. Maybe you share it before.
Remember, I'm trying to think, but I can't remember.
Agowoye, Ìjẹ̀bú-Igbó, Ìjẹ̀bú-Òde. Wo ìwọ tí boyfriend ẹ bá wá láti Agowoye, Ìjẹ̀bú-Igbó, Ìjẹ̀bú-Òde. Ẹ kú àmúmọ́ra. Àwọn people yẹn ṣe yàláyàṣìná.
What that lady is saying is that if your boyfriend is from Agoiwoye, Ijebu-Igbo, Ijebu-Ode, that may God help you, that those guys, they flirt for life. Man, I God help me. I don't know. Let me hear this.
Say that if the devil can't find you, they're going to send a Nigerian. Are we that bad? Guys, somebody on this app just came to say that if the devil can't find you, they're going to send a Nigerian. Are we that bad?
People are crazy on this app. This lady said, somebody said on this app, that's TikTok, that if the devil want to come and find you, they will send a Nigerian. I'm done with these people. All right, now let me do another disclaimer here real quick. So, you see, I have two guys on the screen, the Toblin. I have Zaga and Nino Makayanki. Abby, do you know these two guys?
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I actually know Saga on a personal level. And yeah, I know Nino because obviously he's an actor.
By the way, Abby, I was going to ask you, how come you are not in BBL yet? Yeah, BBN, not BBL. BBN, that Nigeria, Big Brother, wherever.
Uncle Ben, why are you asking me that question? Confess.
You have a couple of them who are your friends. And you know what they say, show me your friends. So I know you have what it takes. You know, you are articulate, you are sharp, you smart, and you got the swag, you got everything. And God bless you. God bless your parents. You're doing great. So many of the young guys that I see, ladies and boys that went into that reality show, they are usually people like you. So I'm just wondering, why are you not there yet? Or are you afraid of having Kiriwa on camera?
I would never have Kira on camera. If I went on that show, that would be the thing that I make sure I don't do, is not attach myself to any man. But it's just not the trajectory of how I wanted my life to go. Same thing with like, why you can also say, why do I not post on social media? Why am I not an influencer anymore? It's not the trajectory that I wanted for myself, or I want for myself. That's the reason. But yeah, even my closest friend is second runner up of 2 years. Fina's year, the years Fina won, pretty much. She came third. But yeah, it's just not the trajectory of what I want for myself. But funny enough, CC, I've never told CC, this is very funny. I've been pitched for Love Island UK. CC, actually, I don't know why I've not producers have reached out to me for Love Island UK. And I'm like, hey, so you want me to wear bikini on TV? Nah.
No,
I can't do Love Island. You want me to go and be loving on TV, kissing on TV? I said, nah. I've been pitched for Love Island.
Please go now, Abby. Please go.
No, I can't. Ben, Love Island specifically, you can't control. It's Love Island. You're supposed to kiss. You're supposed to wear bikini. You're supposed to touch. I can't.
Now you can do all of that. You just
fake. I'm sorry. My opinion is also fake love. How many of them actually end up together?
It still doesn't matter. It's entertaining. It's fun. You know, me, I want you to go. You know why I want you to go? I'm a businessman. If you go now, you will be more famous. People go know you all over the world. So when I want to drag you, come here, so we can have interview with you. You have to pay a dime.
Also, Uncle Ben, I'm already too old for it. If I wanted to do this, not in a bad way, in a way where if I wanted to do any reality TV, I would have done it like 24, 25. Not now, where imagine Love Island, they would not come and pair me with a 24-year-old boy. No, I should have done it like 2 or 3 years ago if I wanted to do it.
Okay, shout out to Mama 5. You see, M5 cannot stay away.
Even with her, Uncle Ben, let me whisper. Even with her shaky network, shaky Nigeria network.
She just can't stay away. She already posted a video today. I'm like, this M5, why don't you just focus on where you day? Try to solve Niger problem. Leave us for where we day. She can't stay away. Anyway, my sister, I beg, enjoy yourself. We miss you though. I don't miss your bass boost. I've missed hearing you get pissed off with all this madness on social media, and then you react to it. Do you know sometimes when I'm watching M5, I'll just be like, this woman, a typical Nigerian mom. You can see her passion. You can see how passionate she is about what she's talking about. I'll just be like, M5, no fit pretend. May you just pretend small and lie. Yeah, anybody will piss out like this, you go just release on them. Anyway, we miss you, M5. We're missing a lot of people already, but thank God our people are coming back gradually. So, Sister Rose, what did I do you? Sister Rose, okay. Wendy Osefo is known all over the world too. Absolutely. That's one of the things that all this reality TV show we do to you. All right. Misty is in the building. What's up, Misty?
What's up, Uncle Benno? How you doing? Hi.
I'm fine, Misty.
Cicely, Abby, you okay?
Hi, Cicely. Good evening, Cicely.
Good evening, darling.
See, Misty, let me just do what I propose to you now. I'm about to drag you to clan meeting. I already planned that next week, Sunday, when we have that real phone call we used to do sometimes. I want to drag you next week, Sunday. So prepare. This 2 days away now. Why would you tell She Thinker that she should bill me? She should give me invoice anytime she come here. That I like to do pro bono. You think I just saw it? I saw that message.
I have to have a private conversation and brief her about you, because you and trying to pay us with alcohol, which never rides. We're not doing that. Like, no.
But you don't have to. You don't have to. She Ginger just came, and then you will let her settle down. You quickly told her, eh?
I don't owe you any loyalty.
Don't pay. He won't pay. Charge him. He like pro bono. In law, in the traditional law that I know, that is assassination of character.
Oh my God! So you're going to file a lawsuit against me, really?
Well, if I can find a lawyer that will take my case, all the lawyer we have here, they will take my case against you. So you are lucky.
Because you like pro bono, and yet you don't qualify for legal aid. Your income is a lot.
No, you can see me here on YouTube shouting every day. That's to tell you, say I am as broke could be.
Okay, we shall sort it out behind the scenes. Don't worry.
All right. Thank you. Okay, so Missy, today we're talking about Yoruba demons.
I'm not a specialist though. I think I'm just here for the vibe.
All right, good. Good. It's good you are here for the vibes.
Abby knows. I think she knows a lot, and
I've never dated a Yoruba man.
I don't think you have to date them. I think you've probably like had friends and had stories, lots of stories, and so you have better insight into this. But I have read and heard stories too. So yeah, I'll chip in.
Misty, are you saying you read and heard story about Yoruba men? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
How did you come across Yoruba men or hear story about Yoruba men? You're from Uganda.
I'll tell you after the show.
Blood of Zachariah. Okay. So first off, let's start by analyzing my guys on the screen. Now, disclaimer here. Thank God, this is one of the benefits of ruling with lawyers. They will always set you straight. So
allegedly.
So first off, these two brothers on the screen, they have nothing to do with the topic. The reason I picked them for this tumbling is because they look good. Okay, they look good, they dress good, and they are both Yorubas. And for those who don't know, they are both married too. I think Zaga is married, right?
Zaga is not married. Married, okay. Who does
Zaga is not married.
Zaga is not married.
He's not married. I think the other gentleman, the actor, I think he's divorced as well. No,
but him and his wife, I think they've reconciled.
Yeah, they're always they're always fighting, aren't they?
But they are reconciled.
But they were divorced, no?
For now.
No, I don't think the divorce.
And then they reconciled. And he went on to date somebody else. She went on to date somebody else. They came back.
He actually dated, I think, an actress, and she's a very beautiful girl. Very beautiful.
He dated Damilola. I think.
Right. No, I don't think Nino dated Damilola. Or make una never start. Oh,
he did, Uncle Ben. Is Damilola now? Yeah, Damilola Adegbite.
Put her picture up and I see who you mean.
I mean Damilola, because I mix them up.
Isaac? Go ahead, please. Let me check. It be like say my boy don't come at the hair sound. Go ahead, Abby.
Okay, let me check. Yeah, it's Damilola Adegbite. I mix her up with somebody else.
I tend to forget her name, but I know she's a beautiful girl.
There's somebody else that she reminds me of, or they remind me of each other. They are both obviously in Nollywood, but they don't act a lot.
Right. They act certain movies, and when they do a good job.
A banger once.
Right.
Let me share my screen. Share screen. Damilola. So for those that don't know, this is Damilola Adegbite.
Right. That's her.
Is it? Can you see it properly?
Kind of.
Okay. Frankly speaking, oh, that's her.
Yeah, they dated, and I think Momo 5 just said,
"Hey, welcome, GC." You know, GC I almost mistook her for CC. You know, the other day when I saw her, I'm like, CC again. Then I now look very well, and I'm like, oh.
Why are you afraid of CC UB? Why?
Because CC is a troublemaker.
CC is very busy. She's packing her stuff for Bora Bora. I think
I need
like
that
100 bikinis. This whole week she's been packing.
I did say that too. Okay, so this is the guy you said Nino dated.
Yeah, I did at some point temporarily.
Wait, Abby, let us clarify something. Do you guys came to this conclusion because you saw their videos holding hand and walking, or they have always been a teen before
Uncle
that
Ben,
video
stop
surfaced
probing like
online?
that.
Uncle
Just
Ben was
go
a
with the
serious
vibe.
thing now.
We can say allegedly and move on.
Allegedly.
It was a serious thing. They were even throwing jabs at each other. Or she was throwing jabs at him. It's not alleged law.
Okay.
Allegedly, Sha, if you want to alleged, but it was serious.
All right, cool. Now, if I can go back, Abby, let me go back to Zaga. I wanted to just
Zaga, of
explain
course.
a couple of
Right.
things here. If you can find Zaga with his Yoruba attire, please pull it
You
up.
want me to find?
Yeah,
Zaga?
find it, please. So you see these two guys, I use them because I like them. They are Yoruba men just like me, and they look good, they dress good. That's just the reason why I put them up there. They are not a prototype or an example of Yoruba demons. So I only use them because I like them. And when I was doing this graphic, they were just the two people I could easily find on Instagram.
So you could have used your picture as well, Uncle Beno, right?
I'm not as good looking as them, and I'm not 6 foot, 6 pack, six whatever. And I want women, I want women to be licking the picture once they see this video.
Oh my
I want
God.
women to be licking the picture
Uncle
before they.
Beno. Uncle Beno, you're so silly. I see you wearing that Igbo kind of clothes and not even the Yoruba one. At the party.
Isiagu.
That one, I saw you wearing
That
it.
Igbo one is called Isiagu, and then the Yoruba one is called Agbada.
Okay.
I got a couple of them. I just don't have time to be dragging all those clothes up and down, Jerry. So now we're talking about Yoruba demons, and we're gonna talk about 10 points. So anybody who wanna join me on today's show, if you can't come into the studio and you just want to contribute in the chat, these are the talking points we're going to be using for this show. And at the same time, we're going to be drawing from life experiences and stories just to make the show worth it. But remember, our sole purpose and focus here is to extract lessons. All right. So Mom of Five, why are you throwing shade now? Kilele Mom of Five said Yoruba demons are not all 6 feet. We are tall, oh. We are tall. Even me. Abby is
Yes,
5'9". No, I'm not 5'9". I'm 5'8", 11. So that's almost like 5'9" anyway. Is 5'9" not tall enough?
For who?
No.
For me.
For you, and for you, yeah.
Oh, for you, it's not tall enough.
No, for me, I need at least 6'2".
Okay, Uncle Beno, do you think an average woman would, if they had to kiss you, would they look up to you or possibly look down?
They look up to me.
Okay. Allegedly.
They look up to me. What is Mr. trying to insinuate?
Okay.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you. Uncle Ben, let me tell you how I calculate, right? So I'm only 5'3". I'm only 5'3". But
5'3", and you are looking for 6'2"?
Yes, I wear heels a lot. I wear heels a lot, right?
I give up.
So if I wear my highest heels, I think my highest heels are either, it doesn't matter. If I wear my highest heels, they're around 6 inches. So that gives me around about 2 to 3 inches more.
Right.
Right. And then the idea is the day that I tie gele, very big gele, I still want it to be taller than me, even when I'm tying big gele. That's my math. That's how I've calculated it. Do you understand, Uncle Ben?
So that's your dream, right?
Yeah, so that even when I'm tying gele, you still be tall.
Okay, so in other words, you are tripping for somebody like Nina Nuwo.
No, I don't trip for this if I don't know his height, but I'm just saying generally, like my spec is like 6'2". 6'1".
No wahala. Continue with that your spec. As you small body, so you they look for big engine. It's okay.
And Uncle Ben, actually, I've only dated people. My shortest ex one. The shortest man.
What do you say I should play? Chucky say you be play this. Play what, Chucky? Did
I
you
think
drop
it's a
anything in the
it's a
chat?
bad
Oh,
state.
okay. You Chucky dropped something in the chat. Chucky. Okay, I'm clicking on it now. Oh, this one. Okay, we will get there. First, let me introduce our talking point, and then I'll play the video and we can start from there. Chucky, you are a bad boy. You are a very, very bad boy. All right. So, what are the characteristics of a Yoruba demon? Number one, Uncle Dio is in the building, so you welcome Uncle Dio. Number one, charming and smooth talking. Number two, well dressed and stylish. Number three, romantic but manipulative. Blood of Jesus. Number four, social and popular. Number five, skilled in social media and modern dating. Number six, emotionally intelligent but non-committal. Number seven, confidence and ego. Number eight, serial lovers and heartbreakers. Kilo day. Number nine, double life. I'm so sorry. Number nine, double life expert. Number 10, master of first impressions. Oh, yes, this is our talking point. So let's start. First off, do you agree that these 10 features are some of the things you will see in a Yoruba demon? If you agree, put one in the chat. If you disagree with one or two of them, drop two in the chat. Now, let's come to the studio. Misty, from that story you heard about Yoruba demon, do you agree with all these?
I agree with all that plus more. Yes.
You agree with all of
I
them?
agree with all the 10 plus some more.
Blood
The
on
list should have been longer.
So, what are the ones you would have added?
Where's the six pack? They usually work out a lot. Even if they don't work out, they I feel like they usually dress up so well. They package themselves so well. They smell good. They are very articulate as well. They know how to express themselves. What else? What else? That's pretty much it. Like that's I think also their lines, their pickup lines are not like your regular kind of thing.
Peanut is already voting one.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty much it.
Misty, are you sure you don't have a story to tell me?
I don't have a story to tell you, honey. I don't.
If you don't have a story to tell me, how did you know this list is supposed to be longer?
I have friends who have dated exactly from there, and we talk.
And they told you.
I have been part of the counseling session when the ball has dropped. Do you understand? When I have to put my friend together because their hearts are broken. So
because your friend collected water.
Something like that.
Your friend learned the hard way.
She learned the hard way. Yeah.
Sisters, you ladies are not nice today. Mom of Five said all of the above plus rich, six pack, and more. Abby, do you agree with Mom of Five?
Is the question not Yoruba men have these things?
Yeah, I say, do you think all these then describe a Yoruba demon? Drop one in the chat, but people decided not to drop one. Rather, they decided to add more. Imagine.
Yoruba demons are not always rich. In fact, that's what annoys me most about Yoruba demons: the audacity to be broke and be a demon. As well.
Abby, you don't collect breakfast before from Yoruba demon.
No, but you know that clan meeting, that last clan meeting that Mystic did about that guy is Yoruba. Now that's the first time I said, okay, let me open my heart to Yoruba man. You can see now that he's the biggest flirt. See, Okuben is making sense. You can see now that he's the biggest flirt on social media. That's how Yoruba men behave.
Blood of
That's how they behave.
Zachariah. Okay. Let me see. Who's adding more? Sister Rose said 9 must be true. Sister Rose, why do you include must? I need to understand, what did that must mean? Must you add that must? Sister Rose said that 9 must be true. Really, Sister Rose? Hey, that Yoruba life.
Do you know
Yoruba
why Sister Rose says that 9 is true? 9 says double life experts. You cannot be a good player if you're not an expert at playing that double, personality. You have to be good at doing both of them. Right.
Sister Rose has a very, very good eye in picking what is wrong with people. That is actually the most dangerous of all the characteristics of that double life. Because I remember I be Yoruba. Make I no go there. let me change direction.
You're not betraying your people. We're just having a conversation.
When you say double life expert, if you go to Dr. Shola's page, there are some stories they will leave on Dr. Shola's page, and I will just know that this man, even though they did not mention him or anything, they are talking about a Yoruba man here. When it comes to Jackpa marriage, for somebody to have a wife in Nigeria and another wife in abroad, not all Yoruba men know, but sometimes some Yoruba men fall into this category, having a wife in Nigeria and one in abroad, and also having 2-3 girlfriends at the same time and managing all of them. So I agree. I think I've done that before, I have to admit. The only thing is that it takes a lot to hide those girls from each other, and it takes a lot of time management, strict time management, so that they don't get to see each other. Then finally, the day they get to meet each other at your place, you just break down and say, Omo, this is the work of the devil. Then you will lie.
It must be a very stressful life,
Oh, Misty, dating 2 or 3 girls at the same time is really, really terrible. The only saving grace is that if you are dating 3 ladies at the same time, you have to rank them according to how passionate you are with them, according to the level of companionship you have with them, and what they bring to the table.
So are you speaking from experience then in your other life?
I ain't gonna lie, I've been there before.
Yeah,
Been there before. So Sister Rose got that one 100% correct. Cece, I saw Cece drop something now. Where am you? Don't disappear. Cece dropped 11 and 12. Where am? It be like Cece don't delete them. God's rescue you, Cece. I saw it too. Cece say 11, sweet mouth and audacity. Cece, you want to explain that audacity? I agree with sweet mouth. We get sweet mouth. Absolutely. We are so good at that. We are smooth talkers, that's right there on number 1. Charming and smooth talking. We're good at that. But audacity, what do you mean audacity? Like the audacity to date multiple women at the same time? Or Cece, you need to come and explain yourself. All right.
Number 13, gaslighters.
We don't do that.
11, sweet mouth. 12, audacity. 13, gaslighters. Because Yoruba men will tell you that something is red when it's green.
No.
Oh, yes. They will convince you that is a lie, is red. They will not say,
no, Abby.
Uncle Ben.
No.
Yoruba men
okay, Abby, is gaslighting the same thing as denying?
Yes, now. Yeah, it's the same thing because most of the time you can tell Yoruba.
I wish we had
you saw him at this particular place. Will tell you that it's not him.
I wish we had Honey Baby in the studio. She would be telling us some nasty story.
But that is not gaslighting now. We are just denying. Denying is not the same as gaslighting.
No, Uncle Ben, if you deny to the point where the person starts to feel crazy because they know what they saw, that's gaslighting.
No, gaslighting and deny is not the same. Uncle Dio, please. You have to step in here.
Uncle Ben, I've
Dayo,
gone through this
Biko.
particular one before where something is red. This person told me lie. It can never be red.
And it's a Yoruba man.
Yes, the person told me that is green.
Uncle Dayo, over to you, sir.
See, they can list as many as 20 items to describe the Yoruba demons. I'm waiting for the day that we are going to do the female version of Yoruba demons. Please don't stop them. Let
They are
them keep
not
on
there.
bringing all these things out.
It's they are not there. The females are great.
No. We have Yoruba female demons too. Don't worry. We'll among the brotherhood.
We call them
and you will be our
Yoruba
guest.
Jezebels.
It is coming up. Well, all these things that they are saying, they are just, to me, it's a repetition. Okay, what is different between smooth talking and the one that which Sissy said, I've been Abby. It's still the same.
Okay.
No, it's not.
You are breaking in and out
too. And having sweet mouth.
Okay, yeah, those ones are
sorry,
the same
it's my
thing.
network.
Yeah, those are the same thing. Those two, but gaslighter is not the same.
No, if you are talking about gaslighting, if you are looking at gaslighting, you have to look at it from which angle. That means they are liars, right?
I think liars.
That's what it means, simply.
No, Uncle Dayo,
But,
you know, liars sometimes they admit eventually that okay.
Maybe manipulative. They'll manipulate you into thinking something is otherwise.
Romantic,
so they'll tell you,
manipulative.
sorry, you don't catch me. But you see, gaslighters, they will never say that they've been caught. They you can't, even if you bring evidence, they will deny it. You will show them video evidence, they will deny it. They'll say it's not them.
Okay. Mom of Five says,
Abby, if I'm going to answer you on that, you realize that even that, put it gaslighting, fine. It goes both ways. It's okay. Let's continue.
All right. Mom of Five says, I disagree with you, Abby. 99% of Yoruba demons are ritual. Is that accurate?
They are poor. I say, in fact, they are being fed by women. They can have five girlfriends. 5 of them are doing different things for them to keep up their appearances. Mom of 5.
Even me, I want to disagree. Even me want to disagree with Mom of 5. Most Yoruba demons appears rich. It's not like they're rich. Many of them will give you the impression that they are rich, but they are not really that rich. And that is what women are falling for.
And because they are good looking most of the time, because they dress well most of the time, and because apparently they are good in bed as well, it's not kind of compensates for all of this. You will not forget that.
How come none of you have added that to this list? That's the part I was waiting for. They are good in bed.
And the woman will not think that she has something good. The whole time the man is actually broke.
Abby, repeat that line again. They are good in bed. I want to hear it once more.
Yeah, they said that they are good in bed. Me, I can't confirm.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I like that. We are very, very good because the way we move, all the things we cannot provide for you that we already use our mouths to tell you, we will compensate for that in the bedroom. So a typical Yoruba demon will stigmatize you.
And that in itself is gaslighting.
And that's not something to be proud of.
Maybe something wrong with you with gaslighting today,
That in itself is gaslighting, because imagine, Uncle Ben, in normal relationships, when you actually if you do something terrible to someone, you apologize. Yoruba men just offer you bedmatics to apologize, so that you too will not forget yourself.
Yes.
You forget that you are offended.
Okay. Since we
so
are
that is manipulating you, actually.
No. Misty,
yes.
How is being good in bed?
No. What Abby is explaining is that when they get when you get upset by them or something, they will take you to the other room and manipulate you that way, so that you accept the apology in that manner. right?
No, see, let me explain this thing to you, please. Let me explain this thing to you. What we are doing is not to manipulate you. What we are doing is to show you that as soon as we step into the other room, we are forgive and forget. And
Is that
if we are,
the only way you can show your forgiveness? Can't you apologize and not?
yeah,
repeat
we
what you did?
apologize. We apologize. But for you to know that we are truly sorry, we need to take you to cloud 9. So
What a
that is part of,
strange love language.
it's an excellent love language. That is why you see our women don't run away anyhow. When they go, they come back again. In case you don't know. And that is why you see our women are very, very understanding women. It doesn't matter the tribe we married, whether outside Igbo, Yoruba, they are very, very understanding women because they don't want to lose both ways. And that is why you see Abby is so angry, particularly about this topic now.
I'm not angry.
Abby,
Everybody knows that for me, it's Igbo men. Igbo men win.
okay.
Incoming Mrs. Okonkwo.
And that's some periods.
Her. Oh, sorry. I took Uncle Dayo's line.
Uncle Dayo, they say now you they do for now.
Oh my god.
Uncle Ben, see,
Look at Sister Rosie's
speak their
comment.
language.
This is why I am incoming
Now, so
with
I'll be doing
Okonkwo.
for clock it. Now that's our income.
This is why I am incoming Mrs. Okonkwo, because it's only an Igbo man that will apologize with acres of land. It's only an Igbo man that will apologize with G-Wagon. Baby, Achalugo.
That one we clock. That one we clock. Abby, we shall clock that one.
Abby, before I come to you, let me hear from Honey Babe first. Honey Babe, Oyinka Sola. Honey Babe, please remember you are a Yoruba woman, a beautiful Yoruba woman. And you are
Uncle Beno, shut up. You cannot drive Honey Babe. She will speak the truth.
You know I don't. Thank you, my sis. You know I don't do tribe, right? So I don't know why you wouldn't.
We're not doing tribe. I'm just trying to remind you that even though you are a Londoner, you are still a Yoruba woman.
Well, yeah, it would seem so, but again, I don't do tribe. I remember there was one guy that I really, really liked. He was a doctor. We didn't last for long because he was doing a 6-month rotation in East London. He was an Igbo guy, and I'm not going to be like, he was the best boyfriend I ever had. The best boyfriend I ever had.
We clock it. We clock it.
He was so consistent, so considerate. I'm not gonna lie, and obviously, yes, I'm Yoruba, but you've asked the question. If I'm gonna line up in terms of the way I was treated by Yoruba men and the one Igbo guy that I dated, he was fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, he was fantastic. And one thing I wanted to come back to in terms of the gaslighting is very, very different from what in terms of manipulation, because from what I remember, the way I see gaslighting is when a person manipulates someone into questioning their sanity and basically makes you think that your reality. So I've dated someone where he was cheating, and when I was asking him certain questions, he was making me feel as if I was out of my mind, I was crazy. And they deflect because he had the audacity to be saying to me, who are you talking to? So you kind of like question your sanity because you're thinking, okay, maybe I shouldn't be saying this, maybe I'm wrong. And I know that there's a lot of men, and obviously this topic is Yoruba men. There's a lot of men that have PhD in gaslighting. They will make you think that you're mad. They will make you think like you're crazy. And they even make you think to question the things that, like, you question someone, who is this, who is that, I saw this. They'll make you think that you're in the moon. They'll make you see.
You start second guessing yourself.
You start second guessing yourself totally. And definitely there's a lot of men that have PhD, masters, everything in gaslighting. So I just wanted to clarify what exactly gaslighting is. It's a skill. Trust me.
Uncle Beno, are you there?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, your soldiers are back, so I don't want to bring their business out there. The way these guys are eating, I have to go and peep and see what's going on.
No
Vex.
problem. And you know
Yeah.
the funny thing, you know what Abby said in the beginning, even the beginning, all of one to like 7, and it obviously 8 is when the heartbreak happens. That was literally the cliche, and that was the kind of like thesis and doctorate that most guys do. They are charming, they're well dressed. One of my ex boyfriends, he will wear perfume, knowing that would be tripping me. He will wear suits. He would do his like his hair every 2 weeks. I was tripping. I'm not gonna lie,
Oh,
UB.
wow.
I know what he did to me. You understand? And
Oh
then
my God.
they will not
Honey baby is
finish
confessing.
me. And the funny thing, they are very, very skilled at love bombing. I don't know whether it's a Nigerian thing, but when it comes to love bombing you, I love you, I'm in love with you, I will do this, I do that. So when Abby's saying the first 6 months was amazing, and I'm even going to say this, my son is not listening, even my eldest son's dad, Omo, he was the number one Yoruba demon. Let me not lie. Hopefully we'll never hear this, but that's what I want to say. But honestly, it's funny when I think back in time. Thank you.
Uncle Beno, do you now understand why I wanted Honey Babe to be in the studio? She has first-hand experience.
I know. And you know, honey babe, we keep it real. Thank you for sharing with us, honey babe. That was fantastic. But I've got a question though. I've been saying they are always amazing for the first 6 months. Honey babe, you had not unlocked the next level yet. This is generalization, Abby, and you know it, right?
For yeah.
Abby, this is generalization.
You just have to pick your poison. You just have to pick your poison. Because you have to sharp pick your poison. That's just it. You have to pick.
Oh my God. All right. So let me now, Honey Babe, is Honey Babe still here or she left? I wanted to ask Honey
I'm
Babe
still here.
something.
I'm still here.
All right, Honey Babe,
yeah, sure.
Can you please look at the list we have on the screen right now?
Okay.
First off, pardon me, please. Let me acknowledge Sister Oyede's comment. Sister Oye said, I'm in the background listening and laughing. I can't contribute in writing because of deadlines. Hey, yeah, sorry, my beautiful sister. You see, women too like money too. Uncle Dayo have said it too. The day we will start analyzing women, nobody should come here and fight back. Oh, you see that we brothers, we are taking it now. We are smiling. Oh, it's not that once we turn to women now, that's when you people will begin bring out jigger, hammer, everything to fight. Oh, okay. So Sister Aoyi said that's why I actually typed. If I hadn't married my husband, I would have married a Tuch Igbo man. Sister Aoyi, you want to move from Yoruba demon to Igbo Dogun or Igbo ninja? They call them Igbo ninja. Anyway, it's all good. Chucky said, okay, prove it then. You yet to play that. Okay, what I sent you. Yeah, exactly. So far, so good. All the people who have spoken so far, they all agree that Yoruba men, the Yoruba demons are very good at bedmatics and that they can literally reset a woman's brain with bedmatic. And I clock it. Uncle Dayo, clock it.
Oh.
Oh my God, I can't. Uncle Dayo, no. You guys, you need to stop.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen this video before, take a listen.
I dated an African man before.
I have, yeah.
What country have you dated?
Nigeria and Ghana.
Serious?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate Nigerian men?
-9.
-9? Oh my God. Okay, so what was your experience like?
Wahala. I saw the back of my head. Yoruba demons, Igbo ninjas. I've been played. I've suffered.
So Nigerian men have stained your whites with red oil.
I don't know what that means, but yes. Yes.
So what was your relationship with the Ghanaian man like?
It was sweet. It was okay, but it wasn't spicy. There was no pepper in it. There was no pepper.
What? The Nigerian man showed you pepper?
It was too much pepper.
Nigerian men or Ghanaian men?
Nigerian.
So, upon all the pepper that Nigerian men have showed you, you still choose them over Ghanaian men?
I mean, yeah.
So, what in particular is in a Nigerian man that even after all the pepper that they have shown you, you still want to die on top of their matter?
I mean, the love bombing, the sweet talk, and
Oh Lord.
I don't know. Tell us. I don't know.
The bujumba.
You get it? If you don't get it, forget about it.
Clock it.
Papa.
Guys.
Oh my God. Now, do you, even though this video is very funny, the video has been around for a while. Thank you, Chucky, for at least bringing this video back. It's so crazy. But did you know she's actually right? She's right about one thing, in my own opinion, though. Women like love bombing. A friend of mine once told me that one of the Yoruba demons she dated before can lie, but the lie is sweet. That is where I wanted to lose my temper that day. She's my very good friend, all the way from school. Sweet lady like that. And she said, Ben, mi ò parọ́ fún ẹ. Ó máa ń parọ́, meaning this guy can lie, but the lie is very sweet. So, related that to what this lady is saying now, when Precious asked her, so what do you like about Nigeria, man? She said, the love bombing, the sweet talking. And I've heard women even say this, that women like to be lied to. You people will know your man is lying and you will still be tripping. Abby and Misty, can you please explain that madness to us, please? Let me start with Misty. Now, Misty, now I go explain this one. Misty, why do you think men will be lying to women and women knew that this MF is lying, but still she will be responding and enjoying it?
I think most, and I'll say not all, but I think most women love bad boys. You know, there's an attraction about them, how they be telling you all these sweet things. It feels so good to hear it and just know somebody. They'll compliment you, they'll make you feel so good about yourself, even if it's trash, but you want to hear something good, right? I think for me, I think that's the thing. Yeah, I don't see anything else.
So you enjoy that
and,
too?
and even I think the way they tell you, they're so confident about it. They're so that you will actually believe them. You know. So yeah.
Oh my God, God help us. But Missy, I just want you to be real with us. Yeah. You enjoy it when they lie to you too, right? Even though
no, me, I don't like people.
As a lawyer, at the moment somebody starts lying, I know you will know.
Benham, I tell you, I do not like people who are dishonest. The moment I discover that you're dishonest, you won't like my wrath. Like, I don't.
Really?
I don't like liars. Like, if you've done something wrong, just tell me the truth and I'll deal with it the best way possible. I don't like people who lie.
Okay. Let's try one example here, Misty.
Right.
Let's pretend I'm your boyfriend or your man or maybe your husband. Just hold on. Let's pretend I'm your husband.
I don't even want to pretend. Okay. Hypothetical case. Okay, go on. Proceed. I'm just being stubborn. It is well. I'm just being stubborn. Go on. Proceed.
You must be my wife on this scenario. You won't spoil my story. Why are you like this?
Okay, take advantage of your story. It's a hypothetical story anyway.
So, Misty, let's pretend you and I were husband and wife, and we just wake up in the morning. You know, you are still sleeping. You still have the duvet cover you up. I got right here. I'm about to go to work. Then I turn around. I move to your side of the bed. I put the duvet back a little bit, revealing your face, and I plant a soft kiss on your forehead, and then another one on your nose, and lastly a soft kiss on your lips. And I say, "Hey, baby, I'm going to work." And you open your eyes.
Have you
a
seen
little
how
bit.
Uncle Baby, how Uncle Beno is trying to be my husband, the most romantic husband today? What did you say? That you're going to work?
Misty, you are a bad lady. Wait. So one kiss to the forehead, one to the nose, a soft one on your lips, and I'm like, "Hey, baby, how you doing? Oh, thanks for last night. I'm
my
about to
God.
go to work.
Ew.
Are you okay?" And you shake your head, yes, yes. And I say, "Oh, you look so beautiful without makeup, baby. You look so good. I feel like jumping in bed back again. You want me to jump in?"
Oh my God, Beno,
Hey, you say,
stop.
Mudaro, this Misty can never be an actress. Misty is a bad market. You can never be a good actress, Misty. Abby,
Okay, proceed. I'm sorry.
This, these sis Roses, these are comments. You don't know that Yoruba men will even tell you that I love your morning breath.
Ew.
Freshener.
Abby,
Don't know
stop.
that it smells like effort.
Abby, am I supposed to believe that?
That's how they behave. That's
Nah.
how
That's
my
how they behave. They will tell you that the moon is square. They will tell you whatever. They will say that. Abby is correct.
At least what Uncle Beno was describing seems real, like, realistic. That I'll miss you. Do you want me to get back in there? That I can believe. But that shit about, sorry, using the S word, my morning breath being whatever fantastic. Nah. I know my morning breath would be funky, so you can't tell me that shit like that. Like, don't be playing with my head like that.
Misty, let me give another example. Or let
Okay.
me just give some picture here. I know some of us might have experienced this before. Do you know that a very good Yoruba demo can actually be lying in bed with you, or you can both be in the bathroom and everything, and the lady might just, pass some gas, really bad one, and he will tell you, "Oh, baby, that smells so good."
You told a lie.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that one.
You say what?
I'm telling you.
I think Uncle Beno,
let me tell you something.
Uncle Beno, I tell you what. Abby and Honey Babe are the best people to give you examples. Your examples are just too exaggerated.
Being what? Leave me.
Honey Babe,
What have
Honey
I
Babe,
do
save
now?
me from Uncle Beno saying all these foolish things. I'm even hot right now.
No, I'm telling you. You see, that is how good Yoruba demos can be. We are lover boys, to be frank. Yoruba demos are usually lover boys. And that is why when you find a good Yoruba man that truly loves you, you want to keep him that way.
So when he loves you among many, right? Meaning you are one of the three or one of the four.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me give you guys another clue. Maybe it will help. If you are single and you want to be married to a Yoruba man, make sure you people talk a lot, like share a lot, laugh a lot, and let him tell you some things when you ask him questions. So one of the questions you ask him, just playfully, like, you should know how to say it, okay? Tell him something like, "Oh, wow. Today, I've always been admiring you. You're so good. I like how you carry yourself. I love you today. But I just wanted to ask something. Please, today, don't lie to me. Just tell me the truth. The way you're so handsome and nice, I know a lot of girls will be rushing you in the past, right? A Yoruba man will tell you the truth. If you put it that way, he will tell you, actually, girls, they are disturbing me, but I'm just trying to just not." Then ask him, like, have you really enjoyed life with girl? Like you really sabi the game and things like that. He will tell you, I'm not trying me. I used to be Oro or Moro. I'm a bad boy. I dey scatter ground though. All right. Now, the reason you're asking those questions is you want to know if he has already done enough in the streets. Because you want to get married to him. So when you now ask him, all right, that's good. I like the fact that you've enjoyed yourself and do all of that. But you know, where this relationship is going now, it seems that we're going to end up together. But are you still going to be doing that? If a Yoruba man tells you, I'm done with that life, I'm done with that life, just give him like 6 months. If you see that 6 months, you have no reason to suspect him or anything. He might be done with that life. I'm just being honest with you. The worst Yoruba demon you don't want is the one that is not finished with the street yet. Many women, as they say, a lot of women will end up with Yoruba men that have not completed their mission on the street.
So how do you determine that they are done with the street? How do you determine?
No,
The action. So it's the action.
When a Yoruba man is done with the street, he's done with the street. Honestly, you can even see. Look, most Yoruba men, when they are done with the street, you will notice at least 3 things about them. They focus on how to make more money. They think more about their children. They think more about their future. They are thinking about projects and many other things. Sometimes they work so hard, they will be exhausted most of the time. Those are some of the signs that these folks, I don't think we thought the while wait, this guy don't do. I'm not sure he even get the energy. Still, you will still suspect him anyway because of the way we move. You will still suspect him, but at least to some extent, there are things you will see that will tell you that I don't think this guy is really running around like that. Now, don't get me wrong. Because of the way we are, there could still be one girl or two that might be chatting them every now and then. But the deeper they get into the marriage, they will start cutting them off and nothing will happen. I'm just saying it. I'm not saying in all cases, but the point I'm trying to make here is that if you end up with a Yoruba man who is already done with the street, you don't need a soothsayer to tell you that this guy no get time for street. You will see that Yoruba man behaving like an Igbo person. He might have like 3-4 businesses he's running. Or if it is work, he will bury himself with work and then he will concentrate on his children. Just watch. I'm saying this as a Yoruba man. That is common for us. But when you end up with a Yoruba man who is not done with the street, I swear, now there you go, yeah. Now, being done with the street takes, so for some people, it takes longer years. Some people, it might take them 5 years into their marriage before they will finally say, you know what, I hang my boot. Some, it can take them like 8 to 10 years before they finally hang their boot. And some, the ones that are really freaky serious, so like some of them that we have now, the one that were raised right, the moment you say I do, they're already done with the street. Even you go shock you. Frankly, it's not in all cases, so but I'm just saying so that in case if you end up with a Yoruba man, you have to be paying attention. Another thing you're gonna notice with a Yoruba man that is done with the street, they usually do self-reporting. If they are going out, they will tell you they're going out. If they are going, so they will tell you, whatever they are doing, you will be in the loop. That's just from my own small experience. Other people can contribute, okay? But this is not like full description of what may happen. No, I'm just saying sometimes these things help, okay? So if it makes sense. Now, if we go back to our list, any question or any addition, anybody want to add anything?
Nope.
All right. I don't know why Sister Rose, the para for chat there. Sister Rose, come into the studio. If you have any pushback or anything, I don't know, because the way you are just typing in capital letters now, I dey fear. Even myself, I won't run. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to our list. This romantic but manipulative, I really don't understand this one. If you say manipulative, I agree, but romantic but manipulative, it sounds somehow. Uncle Dayo, she understand the lay.
Yeah, it doesn't sound somehow. Very simple.
Very simple.
Romantic,
Explain it.
but see, when you combine those two together, romantic but manipulative, that means that they can never genuinely love. That's what you're saying.
Exactly. That's what it sounds like in my ears.
No, I don't buy that. Some of them can
Thank
genuinely
you.
love, not all of them.
Thank
Not
you.
all, not all. See, one thing about Yoruba demon is that let's not paint them all with one single brush. Okay, because some of them are deceptive and some of them are chronic lovers. So they can be extreme in both ways. So let us not just use one brush to paint all of them. Thank you.
Okay. Sister Rose in the building. Sister Rose, what's your problem today, man?
Hey, good evening. Good evening, Ben. Good evening, everyone. Misty, honey.
Hey.
Hi, honey, babe. Brother Dad. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Ben, I'm useless to this conversation. I'm just having fun. I'm just, I like antagonizing you. Like I said yesterday, I said my sole purpose for coming here is to antagonize you. So I'm just here, it's just being funny. And if I don't know if you saw my last comment, there used to be this show called Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer just talked about complete and utter rubbish, and so was his audience. I'm not saying that that's that way. So they just like you said, they like basketballs. So if you said anything reasonable or any educational, that anything that people would appreciate, you know what the audience would say? The audience would boo you, and then they would say, go to Oprah, go to Oprah. In other words, if you want sense and intelligence, go to Oprah. We don't have time for that here. This
You just
is
want to hear the dirty nonsense.
So that's my sole purpose for being here, because it's just fun. It's just the whole fun of it. Like I said, I'm not really good. I'm not really a good person at this. I wouldn't have much to contribute. I will say, I don't know. My parents are the ones who dealt more with Yoruba people. I grew up in River State, Port Harcourt. So River State, Port Harcourt, there was more of people like Ikwere, Kalabari, Ijo, Ijo, where this Shore come from, Ogoni, Ogoni people. Then you had the Delta.
There is no Ogoni.
Where is he from? Is he Ijo? He's from one of those notorious tribes.
Shore is from Ikale. Ikale, myself, we are just like neighbors. Ikale, Ijo, Ilaje, Riverine area.
I thought it was Ijo. Okay. Yeah, so mostly the Riverine people, a lot of the Delta people, Benin people. I don't know Yorubas that much, and I know Igbos. Igbos, in terms of, they have a reputation for being very good with their family. I was blessed to have a very good, loving father, so I can speak well on that. Yorubas, I don't know too much. I just know that they tend to have a lot of money. That they're known to have a lot of money, very, very influential power players in Nigeria, and they definitely can dress. I do stand on number 9 because you know our people. You know me, you told me not to say certain things, but you know what we're capable of. So number 9 is, I think they have confidence and ego. But like I said, I'll just be in the background listening and
no problem.
throwing shade.
No problem. Thanks for coming, Sister Rose.
Thank you.
It's fun having you in the studio. That was really fun. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to talk about this. There are like 4 things on this list that I really want us to analyze. I disagree with it. One of them is that number 3, that romantic but manipulative. And then I also disagree with number 6, emotionally intelligent but non-committal. That non-committal part, we need to talk about that. Number 7, confidence and ego. My problem with that is that sometimes people misconstrue our being confident as us being egoistic. And then number 9, now that one I invest me pass, double life expert. But before we do that, I quickly want to show you this video. Abby, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Akoko, don't carry Abby.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
She's on the Love Island already.
Maybe she's on Love Island. I would really love it if Abby is on those shows. Maybe I can finally watch those shows. But I don't. Because if somebody like Abby is on those shows, I will be like, let me just go and laugh. I just want to see how she will react when those boys started messing with her. Abby will just lose it.
Uncle Beno, you're not a nice person.
I haven't watched any of those shows, but isn't Abby a bit too classy and high class for them shows?
That's why I said I would love to watch Abby on that type of show. I just to see her lose her mind when a boy will try to smoosh her. Maybe Abby go first remove the mic when they attach the. Hey, come on, let me tell you something. I'm here for the money. You crazy? You crazy? Stay the fuck away from me. Then she will attach her mic again and say, "Hi, Jacinda."
Uncle Ben. Anyway, I've never been on those shows.
I'm not. This Labe, I'm not leaving Abby for you. Abby, don't show me shege this week. This is my opportunity to grab her today. Make me say, my drag her small today. All right, let's listen to this lovely sister. She said, how to spot a Yoruba demon.
Seconds. You've heard the name. You've seen the ad. This is how to spot a Yoruba demon in 3 seconds.
Oluwa.
You've heard the name. You've seen the outbreaks, and you've probably even met one. The Yoruba demon. But how do you spot one before he charms you into a situationship? Number 1, his appearance screams trouble. First of all, Yoruba demons are always too fresh. That's the problem. That's the issue. I'm talking crispy white kaftans that look like they were ironed with divine intervention. And that cap tilted to the side, just enough to make you weak in the knees. And if you look closely, you will see a gold wristwatch shining like traffic lights.
Okay,
why? Because it's part of the charm package. Number 2, his words are sweeter than honey. He gets sweet mouth. A Yoruba demon's mouth is the strongest weapon. First conversation is already calling you angel, queen, my sunshine. He'll be asking you questions like, what kind of trouble is this? What kind of problem is this? How can someone as beautiful like you exist? Liars! And before you know it, your brain has entered airplane mode. You are gone. He has charmed you. It will text you at 2 a.m. and just say, I cannot believe how perfect you are. I was just thinking about how perfect you are right now. Meanwhile, another girl just left his house. That's why I remember to text you. He did not just wake up and decide to text you. Number 3, he knows every fine babe in Lagos. Check his Instagram. This man is in every girl's comment, dropping fire emoji.
I know Abby will be rolling where she is now.
Firefighter. You would think he's an online cheerleader, and somehow every fine babe seems to know him. You hear things like, oh, Dapo, he's my friend. You think he's just, they just became friends just like that. Sis, he's everybody's friend.
Hey.
Everybody's friend in the other room. Number 4, these men have masters in ghosting. 1 minute he's all over you, texting you every morning. You're smiling, calling you his jollof rice and planning.
No. Hold on. Make no verse. No. This one touched something from my body. Honey babe and Abby, please. Do you agree with this guy that Yoruba men are good in ghosting people? I don't think we do that too.
Yeah, Yoruba men do that.
No.
They are manipulative. So what they do is that they ghost you, but they come back proper. They come back heavy. So by then they come back, they are going to bring flowers. They're going to bring all the sweeties. They're going to order you food. So you will forget that they just ghosted you. Yeah, so very good at it.
Honey babe, is that true?
I just ran upstairs. Sorry, I was doing something for my son. I'm gonna say no, he's fine. He's just wanted me to help him with his computer. What I will say is that what Abby said makes sense, because I've had a situation where he will ghost me, I will move on, and then he will now come back. And then it's like another PhD. It's like another PhD. Don't laugh, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to catch my breath. It's another PhD. They're so good. And what that lady said, they will suddenly remember you after they've probably seen someone else. So I do agree. They ghost a lot.
I struggle with that one. Chucky said, or rather,
Really?
not hurt your feelings. Yeah, I struggle with that one, but I'm not saying it's a lie. What I would rather say is that from what I know with some of my friends growing up, and even myself growing up as a young man, the only time we do ghosting is when we want to cheat. Yeah, that's the only time. Like
But that's it now.
when we want to do like maybe one night
that's the same
stand
thing.
cheating. You know that
That's
kind.
exactly the same thing, because the thing is that they will be with another girl, and then probably after the girl has left, they remember you. And I remember I don't know, in those days I was crazy in love, like Beyonce. I don't know what was wrong with me. The guy would, like I said, hey, how are you doing? And I'll be tripping. Then for another 2 weeks, I would not hear nothing. Seriously, Abby, nothing. And suddenly he will start. This is when I was in my, definitely like my say early 20s. Then it will start again. So they will have you on this tightrope, and then you don't even know whether you're coming and going. And that's what a lot of men do. A lot of men want you at their beck and call. So when it's convenient, and I'm going to be real, they will tell you, baby girl, you want to come to my place? Do you understand? And it's basically just a situationship, but you in your mind think it's a relationship, but it actually isn't, because for them, everything is on their timeline. Everything is when it's convenient for them. And they will only call you when they want something from you. So of course they will ghost you. I've had a guy ghost me.
That's why you block people, honey babe.
Yeah, but I'm trying to make you see. The honey babe you see now is not the honey babe of when I was 20. I was
No, I know. Our conversation yesterday, we talked about blocking. I'm saying this is why you block men.
Exactly. This is why you block people. This situation,
Okay. Thank you, honey babe. Thank you very much. Thank you, Abby.
Please let's read this Juicy Thoughts comments.
I know you highlighted the comment. I wanted to delete the comment. Maybe people know it. I wanted to put Doopsy on timeout. You will not read this one. You will read this one. What music? Make a different music. No read Doopsy comment.
I have to read it.
No. Abby, why are you like this?
You even had to drown her voice with the music. Like, really, Uncle Ben?
They will use, Doopsy Thought says, they will use idea to come back. They will use birthday, holiday celebrations to be reappear. Let me tell you one idiot did to me one year.
Doopsy na terrorist.
It's not true. You know what they do? They even do New Year resolution that as the year is coming to an end, they realize, I promise you, Uncle Ben, as this year is coming to an end, there's one Yoruba man that's going to send me Merry Christmas or Happy New Year. Just watch. They will say how they've been reflecting, and they just realize they've not been very good. They just wanted to reach out to apologize. That's what they do. They always end of the year, beginning of the year, happy birthday, just thinking about you. I can never forget your birthday. You need to forget my birthday. You need to.
I'm going to make a confession. Sorry to interrupt you. Literally 5 minutes ago, one guy like that, that I don't even know. I thought I blocked him. Yeah, he literally texted me. And I was like, who are you? Just literally now. I'm going to delete it off my WhatsApp when I obviously finish speaking. And I'm like, who are you? His name is David. He was like, oh, sorry. I texted you by mistake. Oh, how are you doing? He tried to call me 3 times. I did not pick up the call because I'm obviously on this live. But I'm just telling you real life.
Oh my God.
I'm going to have to block him again.
Why are you people like this to your alone? The energy I'm getting from you sisters is like you guys have had your share of some Yoruba demons, or you have friends who have experienced our so beautiful love as Yoruba men.
How beautiful.
Doopsy, we must block. Who can put Doopsy on timeout? That is not the type of comment you leave here, because Doopsy actually catch us red-handed. I know. Okay, make I not go there. I don't want to throw my brother under the bus. Uncle Dayo, do you agree with Doopsy, sir? I think I block it. Do better. No comment section, sir.
And then Uncle Beno, see, when it comes to Dupe, see, I was about saying, Doopsy, you've been absent without leave. For that's when I now read the comment. I was like, no wonder she was waiting for the right time to fire the shot. Well done, Dupe. God bless you on time.
Oh my God. All right.
Thank you, Dupsy. You did good. You did sisterhood proud.
No, I don't see that coming. You are not
Clock it,
supposed to
clock
say.
it, clock it.
And Dupe is a Yoruba sister, beautiful Yoruba sister. You are not supposed to be exposing your brotherhood like that. Eh? Now, all the ladies who hear this show now, they don't know, say, now birthday and all this celebration, we they take comebacks small. Why now?
Christmas is around the corner.
You that
Thanksgiving is around the corner. Now we know.
I'm expecting Christmas message from at least 3 men. Just watch.
All right, Abby, let's take the comment from Blessing. Blessing drop one in the chat.
Blessing says, guys, not just Yoruba men, no, but all Nigerian men. I'm from Port Harcourt, the same thing. Uncle Ben, these are the issues. Remember, in one of my comments, I said, Edo men, I hear that Edo men are actually the worst of the worst. I think what happens is because Yoruba is considered a major tribe, as we know. A lot of these Edo, Port Harcourt, Ikwere, all these smaller tribes, in quotes, smaller in quotes, they actually go unnoticed. But the kind of things I've heard about Edo men, or the kind of things I've heard about, hey.
Yeah, I agreed. I think Edo.
Sister Rose, how come you agree with
No, because we know living in River State, that's where there's more of Edo, more of the Bendelites. I think the Bendelites are, at that time they called them Bendelites, but now it's Delta. One of the smoothest talkers, and this is all of them. Like my favorite Nigerians were those, the people from Delta. And I used to tell my mom, these people, I like them. They're so good, and they're this. And my mom said, yeah, they're so nice. And then they rob you. So they are one of these. I think those Delta, Abby hit the nail on the head, because we got those three major tribes that are recognized: Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba. We focus on them, forgetting the smaller ones. But I think the smoothest talkers, are the Delta.
How about Akwa Ibom? The kind of things you
the
heard about
Deltas?
Akwa Ibom people, I didn't really know too much about. I didn't. They're very when it comes to the area of service. They're very good at service. They're very nice. They're very likable. But I didn't know too much about them. Now, their women have a certain reputation, which I'm sure you all know, I've heard about. For the sake of keeping it kosher, I won't repeat it. But they're known for. I don't know too much about Akwa Ibom, honestly speaking.
Is that where Hilda Bass is from?
Yeah,
Bassi. If you see the name Bassi, more than likely, yes, that's
Bassi is Cross River.
The tribe is a BBO, but yeah, I just always like to make sure that we.
But Ibibio isn't Ibibio Rivers people?
No, Ibibio is Akwa Ibom.
Oh, really?
Ibibio is what we call Calabar people.
Yeah, Calabar people.
That's one of my pet peeves, because we don't call Yoruba people Lagos people, do we? So Ibibio is the tribe.
Okay, all right.
All right. Can you highlight the comment from Auntie Labelle? Sister Labelle no even want to do Yoruba demo. Yeah, this one.
Yes, Auntie Labelle says, exactly, Blessing. I personally believe that these demons do not have any tribe. Most Nigerian them are the same. Most Nigerian men. Most Nigerian men are the same. I agree with Auntie Labelle, though. It's just that
Auntie Labelle, you don't go say all Nigerian men are the same now. Kilo day.
No, Uncle Ben, I know where they are coming from, but obviously, this show is focused on Yoruba demon. But we all know that Nigerian men are very, very funny. And actually, to back up what Sister Rose was saying, look at Zeno's comments. Yoruba men are notorious. I'm from, Delta States. I'm half Delta Igbo. I've never heard anything good about Yoruba men.
Really?
Where is Comrade Luke? Yes, these are his people. I've never heard anything about Yoruba men are very notorious. So worry all those areas.
Abi, are you sure you are not casting my people? Them look, we come back tomorrow for you. Zeno.
Come.
Zeno.
That's where Zeno is from, that area now. They are from the same area.
Okay.
So Zeno
Worry people too, they fight.
The two they fight.
Worry people, my goodness, they're warriors. Even their women always want to fight. Jesus.
Lobato.
Oh yes, I did not miss your first comment. Your first comment is not necessary. It's not. She wants to say, please, my people are good people. Me too. My people are good people now.
No, she said my people are good people, but approach at your own risk. So, what makes them good people, Zino? Zino, I bet leave me, Gary.
Just put a disclaimer on her people.
Uncle Ben, is the fact that with Yoruba people is so many things. It's cheating, it's excessive drinking, it's not
Really?
providing. So, like, at least pick a struggle. Do you understand?
Really?
At least people, yes, they have their issues are too much. Only you will drink. Only you will womanize. Only you will have 20 wives. Only you will not provide. Pick a struggle. At least one thing that we know is that Yoruba men will give to you so that you forget that they are mad, right? Igbo men will cover everything with money. You forget that they are mad. Yoruba men, they will finish and they will still collect from you.
Abby, what's your problem?
Abby!
But I don't think I don't
My
know
dad
about
used to work in worry, so I used to worry a lot. I'm
Mhm.
saying that
Please, off your mic.
on live on earth,
is
I've
it
never
not-
heard anything about
The topic today is Yoruba demon.
About
What concern
Yoruba
Robo
men.
inside?
Who is that in the studio? Is that Zeno?
That is Zino.
Hi, Zeno.
Hi, Zeno.
Come and put a disclaimer on your people.
Zino, are you trying to protect your brothers?
The topic is Yoruba demon. I don't see Robo there. Please.
We are still coming. You know why we started with Yoruba Demo? So that when they drag my tribe where we're today, by the time we move on to Igbo ninjas, they learn that Hirobo Wayo.
You people should continue your Yoruba outside Igbo. Leave the rest of us alone.
No, we are coming. We will get there. We will do Hirobo Wayo. So I beg. Now don't make me laugh too much today. We'll begin to wrap up this show. Now not go let me forget myself with
Uncle
laughter.
Ben, I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Auntie
What,
Rose,
Zeno?
you said worry people like to fight. Please. It's just passion. You just don't understand us. We don't like to fight. We don't have
It's
power.
passion.
No, but they tend to be like worry people. Remember, I told you the worry people that fall under the Bendelites, who I find they're my favorite people. So friendly, so pretty, so
Thank you.
they just have such a great vibe about them. I will be honest, I like them, but
We like you
I'm
too.
sorry. I'm sorry. Some of you, man, I can't lie. I'm a fighter too, but you know how some people you be like, okay, I'm not gonna mess with her. Hey, you know, worry Pekin.
It's
Hey,
just called worry, not they carry last. We just cannot fail. We have to win.
no,
There's
but
no failing.
but here's the thing, us Igbo. I'm sorry, no offense. Don't nobody got it like an Igbo person. I stand on business. But worry people, I'm not gonna lie to you. You guys scare me. They and the women are strong. The women. No, I don't mean it in a bad way. I don't mean it. Huh?
Enter emo men.
Well, no,
I'm
I'm sorry, I didn't hear her. Too many people are talking. What did you say?
I said, let me not enter emo men from Imo State too.
Abby, you have been told to off your mic.
Here's the thing about Igbo people. Ben told me not to say certain things, but so I'll just say this: they are my most unfavorite people, and I come from Igbo. But one thing about them is that they're very hardworking, very responsible for the most part. They take care of their kids and their children.
Okay, Sister Rose, you see what we're gonna do? We will reserve the Igbo segment till where we are having the next show on this love and understanding Nigeria men. And may we not go mix them together, because I know that one go full house. Igbo ninjas.
No, I just wanted to comment when she said about the worry people. It's not, I'm not trying to dog them. It's just that in my experience growing up with them, they're very strong. Even physically, they look very strong. And I find that they tend to fight. If you say the wrong thing to them, be prepared to get into a fight.
That's boost. Yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, 1 second. Sorry, sir. Okay. I think there's someone that is in the studio called Igbo Ninja. And if I had to guess,
that is your okay, man. No talk.
Because that's how he changes his name depending on the topic. I know that that's Chucky. I know now.
He don't want you to know he's the one
Anyway,
coming.
I know
But
he's the one. I
Chucky,
already
your
know. I
network
see him.
is not
I'm
good
always
though.
10 steps ahead of you, Chucky. But yeah, Chucky, I wanted to let you know that you need to come back because it says
The
device is
network.
not connected.
Yeah, I'm sharing the link again. I'm
That
sharing
is
the link.
UK brown sugar.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's UK brown sugar.
And actually, Chucky, maybe you should reconsider. Maybe it's God saving you. That's why he doesn't want you to
Okay.
come up.
Now, Abby, let's just go back to the comment. People are revealing secret here, and I'm not expecting you guys to do this one. Real fam, make una know the day wicked like this now. Justin, can you take this comment from Justin? Abby, you see this one?
Yes. Sorry, I was muted. Justin says Yoruba demons versus a regular Yoruba man. It sounds too risky to even find out who is who. Meaning every single one of you are demons.
Why are people like this now? You can't just put all of us under one umbrella now, please. Biko. At least, am I looking like Nino or Zaga? Or is
Uncle
Uncle
Ben,
Dayo
only
looking
you
like
have
Nino or
exposed
Zaga?
yourself.
Eh?
You don't look like
Only
the
you have
typical
exposed
Yoruba now.
yourself.
How?
Okay.
How do I expose myself? I am
You
not
not just say at the
60.
beginning. Did you not say at the beginning of this show, oh yes, I used to be like that?
That was in the past. I'm not a born
Exactly. So you are
again.
a repented demon. You are
Eh?
slowly coming to the angel
Abby,
side. You are not there yet.
remove Zeno. Abby, remove Zeno. He said I'm a
Never.
repented demon. Remove.
No, you're reformed. You're reformed.
you are redeemed.
May God forgive you people. Let's go, Abby. Next one.
MJ says Auntie Rose, worry can fight past you, so you fear them.
No, she's right. No, they can fight. I will not even deny that one. They can they're very strong. Like you see Worry Pekin, that's that typical worry Bendelite girl that wants to fight. And then some Yoruba women too, but I digress. That's off topic.
Hey.
Wait, so I'm
Let's not
sorry.
go
I mean,
there.
Worry Pekin. I was born and raised in Worry.
Auntie Rose is throwing
very
bombs
soft,
everywhere in Igbo, Yoruba, everywhere.
I think Zeno
But
has
no, I just know, like I said, I'm just, again, this is not, I'm not negating anyone. Like I said, they're my favorite people, but war people tend to fight. They like to fight. They have this very serious expression about them. So that just makes me like, okay, because I'm not gonna lie, I can't fight. I really can't. I front like I can, but I can't. So I just will sit in
So
one corner.
you only come around to threaten me.
Yeah.
Eh.
All in her mouth. After that,
Now,
there's no energy.
I don't cash you now. Now for my body, you they get power. Well done. Well done, Sister Rose. Let's go.
No, but those girls are strong. Ben, you have to see that they're really strong, and you don't want to be disgraced. I don't want to be disgraced. You go and say one thing to them, they'll just use one hand, one single hand, oh, not their whole body,
Okay.
and then you're on the floor.
Okay, if you're talking about worry girls fighting, have you tried Ijo girls?
Ijo gets under Worry now.
Ben, I didn't even want to go there. I didn't really want to go there. Worry
Uncle Ben,
is
Ijo is under Worry.
worry.
You have Ijo in Port Harcourt as well. And quite frankly, you know that we spoke about this before, Uncle Ben, when Sister Nati was here, where I'm sorry, Port Harcourt people don't actually have a good reputation either. If we're going to go there. And this is
we are not doing that today. Abby, that's
No,
much
it's
we
true
get
now,
to.
because that's what people don't understand is that they are not that far off. A lot of the tribes that are in Delta State are also in River State. So where do we go from here? They are the
Abby,
same.
please. Abby, our channel is a small channel. Let us continue to manage it the way. This one, everybody, you are just throwing grenade everywhere, both in the comment in the studio. What is happening to Refam today? See, Doopsy said, what about Abriba men? Hey, one show me shaggy that year. Doopsy. Hey, well, you people should stop throwing bomb everywhere, please. Let us concentrate, okay? Because
So let's go back. Let's go back to mudslinging on the Yorubas.
all right.
So I want to
Zeno.
release one secret before I go. Auntie Rose,
Okay.
the reason why I worry people are strong, they used to beat us with sapele water. If you know what that
Okay.
is.
No, I don't know what size it come. Does it come from a tree? Some liquid from a tree?
No,
It's
it's
not
ogogoro.
Sister Rose. Everything is not about
Yeah.
English. Everything is not about English, Sister Rose. We say sapele water. You say, is it not something that comes from a tree that they squeeze? They no squeeze nothing. It's ogogoro, Sister Rose.
No, I didn't. I thought sapele came from the tree. Was like it was a liquid, like you know how they have palm wine. So I thought sapele. I thought it was some kind of tea or tree from a leaf. I didn't know. Okay, this is
What
an
of
education.
Sakaraya?
I sabi the one where they call ogogoro. I have heard about that one, but sapele, I thought it was from the tree.
The sapele water is the nickname for ogogoro dry gin, that local dry
For
gin.
native gin, yeah.
Yeah. You remember one time on a show here when I said when I was younger that my mom used to sell it and we used to drink it, like when we are trying to transfer it to jerry cans, 50 liters and all of that, we will just pull pan, you drink. And that day, I think some people were like, oh, Ben, I think we were talking about parenting. And some people said, oh, Ben, that is not a good parenting, like me drinking alcohol. And we were trying to explain that, look, it's just like the way we were brought up. So that sapele water Zeno is talking about is actually true. They take a lot of that. I'm sorry, whoever comes from that area. And Sister Rose, when you are talking about fighting, maybe when we start doing female segment, I will share my experience with the one and only job babe that I dated. That was the only girl that scared the shit out of me. I told my wife this story. My wife, she literally laughed. Anytime she remembered, she would just bust out and laugh again. When I
No,
shared
Ijo, Ogoni people, they tend to be very well, we'll save that for another
all
day.
right,
Very
let's move
sweet.
on.
Yeah, after this show, if this thing hits the wrong part of the internet, we're finished.
That's the reason why I said let's leave that
That's
for
why I'm
another.
telling you people now. That's why I'm telling you people now. We have a small channel here. Make we just the money.
But Ben, let me just say this. Let me just put it like this. All of this, in case anyone is hearing this is all fun and joy. I'm getting a lot of joy out of this. I really am. It's just taking me back to the way I grew up. Like, okay, for instance, Ikwere people. Here's something very good. In case anyone is hearing. No, seriously. Ikwere people have a bad reputation. But guess what? An Ikwere man right now is who I'm trusting with my mother's property. So you see why this whole thing about tribalism is so ridiculous. Because you never know. Yoruba people, there's a big hatred between Yorubas and Igbos. But some of the best people my parents have ever met were Yoruba people. That's why I don't share. When Shore was running for presidency, I really believed in him. Call me stupid. Some people don't like him. I believed in his message at the time when he was running in 2019. So I met him. I spoke to him. I said, I would really like to work for you. And I was with him. And everyone was like, but Rose, everybody there is Yoruba. You're the only Igbo. Why are you there? You know why? Because Yorubas were good to my family. They treated my family so good. So even though I'm saying all these things, I'm not saying it that they're bad people. It just might be, I grew up in Rivers State. So a lot of Rivers people there had met some good ones, but I met some ones who harassed me, who antagonized me. But it's all part of living. It's all part of the joy of living.
Absolutely. Thank you very much, Sister Rose. Wow, this is a very interesting conversation. Now, let me play the rest of the video from this girl, and then we will address the other 4 points I have concerns on those 10 talking points, and then we can go to general and quality day. Now, don't make me laugh tired today. I did not even know that.
Worry people, or then go beat you.
I didn't know this topic was going to be this funny anyway where we started. So,
Rose, I don't like this worry scandal.
Which one be worry thunder?
See, I'm upping you people now. Listen, that's a pride. I wish people
when we beat you, we're not rough. We love
you. No, you're strong. You're physically strong.
You said you're passionate. We get
I'll take it. It's passion.
Somebody put Zeno in timeout. Zeno, that is not passion. You don't have passion for fighting and beating people up to your low.
We have passion for not losing.
Okay, I hear you, Zeno. Let's go. So please remember
And you're
why
smiling.
I saw this video. This lady talk about ghosting, so we are taking it from that ghosting point of view. Let's go.
Calling you is jollof rice and planning so many imaginary futures. The next minute, fiam, he has disappeared like Nepal lights. Don't bother asking why, because he will come back 2 weeks later with the same energy, acting as if nothing happened. That is what Yoruba Demon 101. I don't know if they have school that they go to for this character that they have, honestly, but I've studied them. That's what I'm teaching you. Number 5, he will never let you know the actual state of the relationship. He will never let you catch him. If you ask him, so what are we now? He will respond with, why are you rushing now? Why are you rushing things? Let's just enjoy what we have. This translates to, you're not the only one I'm dating, but I don't want you to find out yet. And when you try to argue with him, he will tell you, but you know you're special to me now. You're very special. Special how? As side dish or main dish? Which one? Tell me. Let me know. Spotting a Yoruba demon is a survival skill that every Nigerian woman needs. If you see any of these signs, don't walk, please. Run. For your peace of mind. But tell me, babes, like, have you ever dated a Yoruba demon? Me, I've dated 2. Share your Yoruba demon stories in the comments. Don't worry. We listen, we don't judge. Don't forget to like and leave me a nice comment. I love you guys. Bye.
Okay. I'm trying to wrap my head around this one. She said, Yoruba demon will never let you know the state of the relationship. Is she talking about commitment? Misty, Abby, honey babe, is she talking about commitment? Abby,
Yes,
help me out.
that's what she means.
That's
That
what she means. Yeah,
Yoruba
that's
demon
true.
will not let you know the status of the relationship.
The status
Yeah.
quo of the relationship is not defined. It's vague.
How is that? How can you describe that?
Well, because when you ask, what are we? Like, you should be telling me we are girlfriend and we're exclusive and I'm looking forward. Maybe I plan to get engaged or whatever. He'll just make you feel guilty by saying what she said. That
I
you're the
have
one. I
example
love
for
you.
you.
Right?
Can I
You're
give
the
you an
one. I love you.
Can I give you an
Let her
example?
finish. Let her finish.
Okay, sorry.
Misty, how do you define it again, please?
Now I've lost my trail of thought.
Lobaton, we lost it, Misty. I know. You are going to lost it.
No, I think she's
Honey babe, go. Honey babe, go.
Okay,
I've had an example, and it happens to the same guy that the same relationship I had with my 20s. We're going out to a party. He introduces me to his friends. Oh, this is my friend, honey babe.
He introduced you as a friend?
I swear. That's the type of thing we're talking about. Why you introduce me as your friend? I mean, like an idiot. I took it. I think I was about 20 or 21. You get things like that where the relationship is not defined. And I remember when I asked him after the party, why did you say that? He said, I don't want everyone to know about us. It's still early days. I think we was only dating 3 months. But those those are the type of things. I'm revealing a lot of secrets, ain't I? But it is what it is. Yeah, that's the type of things we're talking about. Why, we're dating. As far as I'm concerned, I thought I was dating him, but I was told, quote unquote, this is my friend honey babe. So those are the type of things I'm talking about.
I have another example.
Okay, Zeno.
Oh, so what are we? Oh, we're getting to know each other now. What do you mean? What are we? If I don't love you, will I give you the key to my house? What do you mean? What are we? You have access to everything. What else do you want? You just want a title. That's what they'll tell you.
Are you? That's gaslighting. That's serious.
Recently, not recently, but it's not too far away when some Yoruba girls as well as some Igbo girls wake up from their slumber playing wife as not even as a girlfriend, but as a side chick. And this thing that sisters are saying now is why I just wanted to bring that back. One of the things we used to do back then, when I was younger, the main chick is the one that usually cook. The main chick is the one, because back then you
What
are
you call
really
our wife?
Yes, our wife. So back then, if you happen to have a TV and a DVD player, where is Chucky and Uncle Dio? Uncle Dio and Chucky, we know what I'm talking about. If you have a DVD player and a TV, back then you are a big boy. A bala big boy. Life have changed you. Hey, Gen Z we never understand. So then the one that comes to the house and cook and can actually stay and watch movies and all of that, that's usually like the main chick. But then in most Yoruba boys' life back then, no, there is nothing like really a main chick. All of you are just like side chick. What matter is just like who passes the night. That's just like what matter the most. But I don't know who talked to ladies. I think for the past maybe 7 years, they just wake the F up. They just stop cooking. They stop doing many of those things they used to do that kind of give them this feeling of security that, oh, I'm the main chick. So they don't do it anymore now. I don't know who teach them.
The internet.
Because women learned if you are just a girlfriend, you shouldn't be doing wifely duties. Like, no.
Exactly.
Sister Yinka, don't join this conversation. I think we have to close. I don't want anybody to come and give us bad news. Sister Yinka, we
Uncle
scatter the
Beno.
whole place now. Yes, Uncle Dayo.
Uncle Beno.
Yes, sir.
I think it is the revolution that really caused it. You know, in those days, you are not really looking out for anything, and even the ladies too, they are not really expecting much. All what they just want to do is just to make their guy happy. And you, as a boyfriend, or you too, you are just trying to make your girl feel comfortable around your friends and all. But these days now, you know, you made mention of something that in those days, if you happen to have a TV and you have a video player in your home, you're like the you're like the Don Dada, you're like the king,
Big
because
boy,
that is one
Buruku.
of the things. That is one of the things we call like a magnet that will be now that will be like magnetizing women into your space, because they will just come around, they will come and watch videos, you know, joke and play with you, and then they will from there leave. But these days now everything has changed. Now there's something that Zeno was saying in the I mean when she was talking the last time. See, I understand her very, very well, you know, coming from where she came from, but it's not always like that in some cases, because when you are talking about what what you people normally take, or what you people see as to be maybe kind of off, you need to realize that it is more or less like kind of individuals. Now, even this one that we're talking about, all these Yoruba demons also now, it's cut a, it's cut a, it kind of cut across every sphere of men in Nigeria as of today. But I'm telling you, we, the older generation, we had the best time and we have the best part of all these things in our days. So this new generation of people that are now being called Yoruba demons, they have their own, they have the way they move, so to say. That's why even some of us now, older folks that are seeing, we were sometimes amazed by the way these guys move, because I must tell you, even if you are now, some of us happen to be their fathers, and then some of us happen to be their uncles and their brothers and all. By the
Yeah.
time they gaslight you, oh my God, you have to go and check your time. If they tell you good morning, you have to go ahead to go and confirm whether it is actually morning or we are already in the evening. That's the way they are. God help us all.
Amen. And blessing, you are a bad girl. Oh. Abby, what's blessing saying again?
Blessing said, "All my friends who were cooking and cleaning, nobody married them. This is true. According to Bobrisky, good girl no they pay. Oh,
It's
and
very true.
that is facts. Good girl no they pay."
But those ones that are cooking and cleaning, many of them got married now.
It's
Why
luck.
would they do like this?
It's
You will
luck.
say now. You will
I
say
want to
now.
push
Maybe
back
the
at
one
this.
that are
I want
cooking
to push
and
back. I want to push
They
back
right?
got
at
married
this.
to another
I want to
person.
push back.
Uncle Ben, it is luck. Uncle
No.
Dayo,
It's luck.
save
It's
Uncle
luck.
Dayo, save your
It's
energy. It's
Abby,
luck.
it's not because they cooked
I,
and cleaned. It was just lucky that that person wanted to marry them, regardless of whether they cooked or not.
Cooked or
It's just
clean.
lucky. It's got nothing
Exactly.
to do with
honey babe,
cooking and cleaning. The guy was intentional. He always knew he wanted to marry her.
Eh? Uncle Dio, over to
actually,
you,
you are
sir.
right.
Exactly.
Honey babe, you are right. Because it has
Thank
to
you,
do with
sir.
intention. It has to do with intention. But at the same time, can I be honest with you? Now, this is real. This is not fun. This is not joke. I'm just being realistic here. Anytime you happen to be in a company of maybe your boyfriend and maybe he has this kind of people around him, maybe they stay together as boys, and then if they're proud of you and you come around, you do what you're supposed to do, maybe you cook for them, you kind of clean the house and stuff. Do you know that those boys that are that are your that are your boyfriend's friends, those friends of your boyfriend, they are actually like a panel watching you.
Oh my God, Uncle Dayo.
When your boyfriend wants to go south or when he wants to move mad, they are the one that will don't try that. You can't bring that of this girl. The
Uncle Dayo.
absence. That's what I'm saying.
Uncle
That
Dayo.
make me
And they're
laugh.
saying that no, honestly, I'm telling you what happens. I'm a guy. Been there, done that. So it's
Okay,
not
let me
something
let
that is
me
strange.
Uncle Bayo, let me tell you, I have first-hand experience in this thing, right? And it is not true. Yes, they are a panel. It's the same panel that is present when they are cheating. It's the
Very
same
true.
panel that knows all of the nonsense that they're doing, but will still call you their wife. Of course, they're going to want you around. We see this all the time because you cook for them. A lot of times, the other girls don't even cook for them. You are the one that considers them. You are the one that remembers that, you said it's your friend's birthday. Oh, you're the one that is always there for them. But Uncle Dio, come on now. That's not the reason they will marry you.
There's no panel.
Men love, no, the panel exists, but the panel is to be part of the convincing. To
Oh, yeah.
make you part of the manipulation, to make you feel like that's why you enter. Hey, our wife. Five men will be shouting our wife. Your head no go swell. You will not go to the kitchen and now cook correct and because five men said our wife. You will not be doing. You will not. In fact, you will not add
Oh.
desserts. You add. You will make it See, I've seen
Part
the
of the
experience.
manipulation.
Oh my God! Story, story,
It's a
story.
terrible
I used
thing.
to make guys. Let's go as far as I would make I would make meat
Really?
pie from scratch. I would make meat
Wow.
pie from scratch. I would be making things like zobo sorbet because I cook. I don't know if anybody knows. I went to culinary school. I'll be making
Oh,
zobo.
nice.
I'll be making short
Oh,
bread
that
from
is
scratch.
hibiscus flower, right?
Please, people here that are
Yes,
married.
that's hibiscus. Yes.
Have you heard that I am married?
Wow.
Have you heard that
Flower.
I am married?
They will not even sit down and be mad. They will
Abi,
sit down and be upset.
did you do that for a Yoruba man though?
Forget what they try for now. I'm just saying
It
that
doesn't matter about tribe.
that's what
Man
they
is man.
do. If you see me when I'm hosting, when I used to host, if you see when I'm hosting these boys, hey, our wife, our wife, our wife. In fact, there was one time, Uncle Ben, I traveled to the city that this guy was living.
I'm done with Abby.
I traveled to the city that this guy was living. Do you know that these people went as far as the friends came to welcome me? They brought flowers. As in, the friends were very involved. But they were there when he was plotting against me. They were there. Nobody stood up for me and said, no, this is our wife. Oh, they play. Which is a panel.
Even on that one, when you break up.
Abby,
Wait, can I
wait,
say
Abby,
something
wait,
real quick?
Abby,
I'm
wait.
sorry.
Yeah.
Even
Oh
when
my
you break
God.
up with them, they'll not be saying, why you break up with that one now? Now that one they cook for us. Now that one else a bit full of our belly. But when you go and confide in them, your friend is messing up. Oh, they'll tell you, don't worry, we'll talk to him. they will go to corner and say, I bet you cannot break up with this one, or if not, we'll not eat about for 2 weeks. So
I'm done with these girls. I beg.
But it's true, it's true, because when I got pregnant with my son and I got engaged in everything, he had a lot of friends and they were saying, our wife, our wife. We already done the introduction in Nigeria. Is it not the same people that I found out that they knew that my my son's dad was, I'm not
See,
gonna say too much,
Onibi.
were doing certain things. Let me finish, sorry, sir. Was doing certain things. So this panel, to me, they should have no power. As far as I'm concerned, they should not have power. They should just sit down, because these are the same people that will support nonsense. Remember, I'm pregnant for this guy. We already done introduction. Yeah, this panel knew that he was doing rubbish and nonsense behind my back. So this panel, they will look at you eyeball to eyeball and be saying that you're their wife. Yet they know that marriage was never going to happen. Obviously, it never happens anyway. So this panel, I don't have respect for that panel.
I'm gonna respond, but let Uncle Dayo go first. Uncle Dayo, please unmute, sir.
Thank you very much. See, one thing that all of us must realize is this. Most of these panels, if only God can allow you to see what they've been through on your behalf. But unfortunately, your boyfriend still have the final say. See, I'm not saying this to make you feel good. We men will fight ourselves sometimes over the issue that, oh, our friend is marrying this person, but this is the person that he's supposed to marry, which we all have accepted. But sometimes men, they will say, they will tell you clearly, I'm the one involved. I know what I want. All this, then we will not be the one that be saying, then if you were not going to marry this girl, how come you have allowed her to come so deep and so close to all of us like this? But they cannot come back and be telling you as a girl that, see, now your boyfriend, they move mad. Are you getting me now? Because most of these times you don't see these things at the backstage. We are the one that sees it. See, when a guy brings a girl and say, okay, this girl is my main target, is the one that I want to marry. That's when you see all the guys, they give that girl the full support. Because once we know that you are not going to be serious with a girl, there will be no need for them to be committed to you as a woman. They will not. They will just be greeting you casually. They will just be playing with you normally, but they will not give it that kind of a patronage. But the moment their friends confirm that this is the one that I want to marry, the kind of respect, the kind of way they will be treating you. But that does not guarantee that this man will still come back to marry you, because maybe after some time, this their friend will see somebody else that he loves and he want to dump it. That's why they now start fighting it. They're fighting with it, but you will not know that. But why are you doing this? So that's what normally happens. So don't blame this panel. This panel, sometimes they are very, very okay, and they will not tolerate all these things.
Critical panel.
Yeah, but for me, I feel like that board of directors, I feel like, honestly, I feel like they encourage you, the lady, they encourage you by still calling you our wife, even when they know things are going down south. See what I mean? They won't tell you.
Agreed.
Yeah.
A lot of men find glee. They find glee in laughing at women and seeing them play. I saw it. I used to.
Remember, they still want you to continue making those good meals for them, that Zobo thing, whatever.
Okay.
So they have to call you their wife. They will continue calling you their wife and cheering you on. Even their friend, the guy, they will just not be. Sometimes they won't really be very tough on him, and then they'll just be like, let's just flow with the vibe, whatever he decides. So those
But
the
the
board of
panel
directors are to blame as well.
Uncle
But
Ben,
the CEO is also the mothers and the relatives. I've seen it where point blank, a friend of mine, had done introduction and everything, and the mother knew that he had no intention of marrying and he had a child outside. And the mother was encouraging this girl to come to the house to cook for her. So the panel is not just the friends, it's even family members. So we need to bear that in sight as well.
Uncle Ben, do you know how mad this my baking was? They used to tell me that, this my meat pie tastes like Mr. Big's meat pie. Mr. Biggs has nothing on me. Everybody, where am I today? After giving them Mr. Biggs standard meat pie. Anyone that grew up in Nigeria, Mr. Biggs was one of the best eateries for things like meat pie, donuts, for those things.
I don't tire from
That
that.
kind of accolades. My head was that swelling. Well,
I'm done with you guys. Sister Rose, you want to say something before I add my own? May we move on?
No, I agree. I don't really have much to say. It's just that I do agree with everything. I don't really agree with, respectfully, Mr. I don't agree with you. But I do love how Misty said the board of directors are board of liars and manipulators, making number 3 manipulative true.
Have you guys noticed that Misty has a way of coin names for everything she doesn't agree with? Misty, where did you get that board of director out from?
Well, they're part of the panel. The other panel, aka board of directors.
But you know what? And they want dividends. The Mr. Biggs is the dividends, isn't it?
Remember, they're the ones who make decisions about dividends. Okay,
Exactly. Yeah.
Who has the greatest shareholders? Who is the Mr. Uncle Beno? Don't start with me. Don't. Let me leave it at that.
But on a very serious note, though, I actually agree with Uncle Dio. The reason I agree is because, in a way, I have one particular friend now that we're fighting. The girl that we're fighting about as a board of director, even if I'm a woman, the girl will not know that I'm fighting for her. It's true. And I had a few people from my ex's side that reached out to me afterwards to say, Abby, I'm so sorry. If I could do something, I would. So there's some board of directors that actually feel bad about it, but they can't do anything about it. It's true.
They are minority shareholders, so they don't love the
Fine, Misty. Misty needs to be fine.
I think ultimately what it is that the person that you're dating would sell, the way he has sold you to them is the same way he would sell the other woman to them, if that makes sense.
Of course, yeah.
So it's one of those ones where it will not boil down to what you are doing is not good though, but ultimately your happiness is what matters the most. And like I said, even from my own point of view, I'm someone who I'm currently fighting for one girl that I don't even know because I feel like she's being treated unfairly, but she will never know. So I know that they're going to break up with her eventually. When they break up with her now, she will think I'm a bad person because I've met up with her a few times. But I'm fighting for her behind the scenes because I think my friend is unfairly.
But at least, Abby, you're not cheering her on and saying, our wife, and she's not coming in your presence.
You know, Missy, you know one thing I do? Same thing with my brother. Yeah. I don't get close to people's girlfriends until it's very serious.
Right.
I'm not accumulating friends of friends. I don't do it. My brother who can come and say as a girlfriend, nothing concern me with a girlfriend until I see that it is headed somewhere. Yeah. Because how many people are we going to break up with together? I'm not doing it.
And you will be a part of the story.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Real fam. Thank God you guys have really shown your color today. Next time, where we're gonna next time where we are gonna have another series on this men behavior. Today we are doing what we did discuss today, Seth. Now don't make me forget with laughter. Today we are doing Yoruba demons, where we are going to do Igbo ninjas plus Igbo doguns. I will prepare myself. Now don't make me laugh. So I've lost all my trail of thought because I didn't know this is gonna get really crazy. And it's almost as if okay. It's like all the experiences are similar, but can we just explain something about this panel and our wife concept? Maybe it can help. Can I try to explain it or make I just demand my business?
Explain, because I don't fully understand it.
Yeah. Explain, please.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. And again, Abby, please remind me where we are going to do the next topic. We not go let Doopsy and Blessed, they not go know say we are doing it.
Oh, I will even notify them.
Those two has become something on today's show.
I will sign them and notify them. They must be here.
That Blessing a bad woman. Blessing say she never cook for those partners where she date her husband, and she don't date with her husband 25 years now. She never still cook for them. Which kind of woman be that?
A winner.
No, my own is that me, I like to cook. I actually love cooking, and I don't know when to stop.
God, I'm done with this
I
lady.
mean, you didn't do nothing wrong by cooking. You didn't do anything
No,
wrong.
I don't do.
No,
Sister
you
Rose,
didn't.
Sister Rose,
Yeah.
be rest assured that I don't do it again.
Aha,
No,
you're
I don't blame you.
unfortunately.
Trust me, I don't
Thing is,
blame you.
you
I don't blame you. I'm glad you wised up, but at the same time, you didn't do
yeah.
anything wrong. Everybody thought that. Everybody was, this whole. Sorry, I know this is a trigger word, but I'm just gonna say it.
Rose,
Everybody
Say
said
my
so.
sister.
Huh?
Sister
Say
Rose,
my sister.
she
Say
did
my sister.
something wrong. She did
Okay,
something wrong.
Ben. Let me. Honey Babe gave me the green light, so let me wait. I'll say it real quick. I know it's a trigger word. I avoid it, but I have to say it. This whole rubbish of patriarchy, where we are supposed to do for men, everybody fell for the game, and everyone was doing so nice, trying to please these men. But what changed women was when we see we were getting played after everything we keep doing, then you keep dogging us. Okay, so we're going to speak to you in the language you understand, and that's meanness. And when you are mean to men, that's when they respect you. There, I've said
Oh
it.
my
That's it.
God,
That's
that's so
all.
true. That is so true. When you want, I've been really nasty to a guy. Come and see this, the way this guy will be calling me.
Very true.
Honestly, it works. It works. Sorry. Sorry for that
That's
outburst.
where, can I say this? That's where the $800 dinners came from. People weren't talking about that back in the day. Back in the day, all women cared about, were you good to me? Were you nice? Nobody cared about all you. Let's be honest. Do you really need an $800? It's nice. Don't get me wrong. Finery, good clothes, designer stuff, all that's beautiful. But where there's true love, people don't really care. But since you keep dogging the women, especially the ones who are good, guess what? You got to come off them ducats and give me the $800 dinner. Even if it's not
Come on.
important, you got to do it.
Sister Rose, are we
She's
still
telling
on
the
the same
truth.
topic, please?
Yes, we are on the same topic. Sister Rose is just telling you because the rest they've
This is so
experienced
fun.
it.
This show
Cruise.
is so.
This
This show is
is
so
cruise. This
funny.
is fun. This is fun. To me, I'm having fun with it. After
Exactly.
this, I'm going to watch you've made me now want to watch a Nollywood movie. I used to
Are you
watch a Nollywood
serious?
movie. Because this is okay. Let me go up on a slight note while staying on the topic. This is why sometimes you see me get so angry and so passionate when I see things in Nigeria not working. Because that's really where my heart is. Don't get me wrong, I love certain things about America, but there's something about Nigeria, about Africa. It's the sauce, it's the flavor that no one can give. So when we're having these topics, forget about all the negative. I am having so much fun. I
I'm
love it.
glad.
And
I'm
I
glad
want
you're having fun. Uh,
to.
I'm glad you're having fun, Sister Rose. The funny thing is, when we were going to do the show, when Abby and I were coordinating about this show, I didn't see it this way at all. I didn't know it was going to be this fun and making me laugh my butt off. Because listening to women describing some of the past experiences without going into details, and we all kind of see what's going on, it just tells me that this concept of Yoruba demon is like, we shouldn't say Yoruba demon. Maybe we should just say Nigerian demon. Because I'm not going to believe that Yoruba men are the one that give all of you this type of kind of experience that you are now saying, even to the point that at the point I heard you ladies agreeing that it is good for lady to be wicked in order for their man to respect them. What is going
But
on with you people?
Uncle Beno, you should know that your channel sometimes we start at a certain angle and then it will end up where you did not even ever contemplate. So many times this happens. So now you just dive into that deep ocean without knowing.
I swear, I don't see this coming. I scheduled this show that it's just going to be 1.5 hours. Now we are already over 2 hours, and you guys will not even let us deal with the ones that where they really get to me among all these things we listed. You guys are just going on, no. Una plan them before. What is
So Ben, which one do you want to get? Which one do you want to get into? Which
Okay, I'm gonna get into a couple of these. I'm just gonna ask some questions, but please, ladies, don't turn it around now. Hey, Joe.
Actually,
Please.
Uncle Ben, before you get into anything, can you explain your perspective on
On
the panel of judges? Abi, what did you call them? Accurate timekeeper.
Okay.
What is the
Okay.
yeah,
Board of
board
directors.
board of directors.
Misty, who is the board of directors? Why are you ladies
Well,
lying?
the board of directors are the boys who are always saying, our wife, our wife, our wife.
Oh, those are the board of directors.
Yes. Then the chair of the board is the main dude, the one who is lying to you.
Okay. I'm gonna explain how this work, and I'm just gonna explain it from a Yoruba, from a retired Yoruba demo perspective. Okay. Hopefully,
A
it makes
repented one.
sense. Okay, Zeno.
So, Uncle Beno, we call you a legend. You entered the book of
I'm not that
legends.
bad though. I'm always a good boy. Oh.
No,
Oh,
you
so then
redeemed.
you that say you had multiple girlfriends. You're not that bad. That's the worst thing anybody can be.
You said that again?
You said you had multiple girlfriends and you say you're not that bad. That's the worst thing anybody can be.
That was due to necessity at the time.
Uncle Ben, do you know
what necessity?
Uncle Ben, do you know who you are? You know, people are saying you're retired. You know, when you have a board of directors, there's often a mentor that is an egbon. That's what you are. You are the
Are you now a silent partner?
No. Okay, my wife never come from work. I beg you.
Uncle Ben, tell us about your BC days. Go ahead.
No. I just wanted to explain this thing that those panel of judges and board of directors, they are very, very important, especially sometimes they are the reason why some women don't end up with their Yoruba demo. Okay. Some of the ladies, they lack respect for the board of directors and the panel of judges. And for women,
Ben, you don't like peace, do you? Okay, let me let you finish.
Oh, am I not saying it the right way?
Sorry, can I say something real quick? Can we all just let him finish before we attack him, please? Because I'm ready to attack.
Okay, let's move on. Don't worry.
No, Uncle Ben, we want to hear it.
You already said you guys want to attack.
Slip of tongue. We want to encourage you.
No. It's the other way around. I am the one trying to help you.
So you said the board of directors require respect.
You just open kind of worms now, Uncle Beno.
I'm just explaining it. See, here's the thing. When you guys, back in the days, because I believe many of us now, we have all learned our lesson. We are just on a reflection mode today. What happened back then is that a lot of girls, they lack respect. They don't respect the board of directors and the panel of judges. They only focus on, see, Misty, what would we call the main guy? What title do you give?
He's the chair of the board.
Oh, okay.
He's the chairman of the board. Yes.
Yeah. So the lady only respect the chair of the board. That is the boyfriend. So, and that usually come back to bite you because I'm going to be vulnerable. I'll be honest with you. Most of us Yoruba boys, we usually know how many girlfriends our friend have because most time we're going to be together when they are meeting those girls, or they will introduce this girl, or it could be party, or it could be something. So it's like ladies are not lying. Those board of directors and panel of judges, they know how many girlfriends your man is dealing with at that point in time. And that is why everybody kind of shifts towards whoever they perceived as the favorite. You see what I'm saying now? So back in the days, the board of directors, they play a crucial role in determining if the guy is going to calm down, propose, and marry the lady. But respect is number one. Number two, back in the days, some ladies, I don't want to get in trouble with this. Can I say some of them are more homely than the other? Like some will come around, they will clean, they will actually help you sweep your one room apartment. And if they know your mom, if they know your mom, especially, maybe they know your compound. If they see your mom coming from market, they can help your mom carry her load, like we Yorubas, we like to help our elders. You receive the load from the elder, you put it on your head, you bring it. So everybody will start getting warming up and none of that. So when you don't do some of these things, those board of directors will start having issue with you. And that is why some of them, even they go down, they talk for your man, yes, small, say, oh, and you see that being paid, she's a nice guy, but I think Biola is better, and that kind of thing. So please,
Why did you use
characters
my name?
matter, respect matters, all right? You say what?
Why do you want to go and use my name? Of all the Yoruba names in the world.
I don't even remember you are Abiola. I'm sorry. It just came. Mabinu, don't attack me. So that's just all I can say about the board of director. But if you know how to play your game, it's still happening now, sir. If you know how to play your game, you can just be a winner. I remember when I started dating my wife. We were not even dating, we were friends, but as soon as she started coming over to my hostel, some of I think two of my nephew, then one of my brother, they were living with me at the time. So one of my nephew is a stammerer, and he still remain my wife's favorite till date. Very small boy, but he stammers a lot. So anytime my madam comes around, because he stammers, the way he talks usually make my madam laugh. This my wife, usually make her laugh. So sometimes my madam go they whine him, the two of them go they go back and forth. So he too like my madam. But that time we are not seriously even dating self at that point. But just around that time, I remember there are like two girls in my street then that they used to come around my house. Like I said, during our time, if you have your own room, you rent your own room, you are a big boy, So I have my own room and all of that. But as soon as my nephew, some of my brother, they started liking my madam, my brother that used to stammer, he started giving the other girls attitude. Nothing was happening between me and those guys anyway, but at least our matter don't they go that side small. So I started giving them attitude. And then I noticed that sometimes they will see me, they will say, Ben, what they don't even call me, but they will say, Ayo, Mama, why you wale no? But in my debe kayo de ni pesinle, kuku monton so they will say like, oh Ben, I find you come out yesterday, but when I come, your brother say they out, and I go day. So I now notice that all the things my madam was doing for Kayode, if she's coming, she will buy something, I bring for me all that. Now make Kayode likes him to the point that Kayode literally fought one of those girls. And because of the way the girl reacted, I have to stop being her friend and all of that. So I'm just saying that all this panel of judges and board of directors, they really go a long way. It all depends on how you treat them. But if you are showing attitude, that's why I say Abby was doing something wrong. I'm sorry, my dear. If you are showing attitude,
no, she wasn't.
Uncle
She
Ben,
is.
it's because Uncle
Do
Ben,
you know the story?
Uncle
This
Ben,
was
that's the
demonstrated.
issue. The issue that is you don't know the story. That's why. And because I've never given the story in full detail. You, Uncle Ben, you go vex.
Abby, the way you talk, you are a very assertive lady.
Uncle
And when you are
Ben.
assertive, board of directors can start having problem with you already.
Ben,
Uncle Ben, let me help advise you.
Sorry, 1 second.
Hey,
Every
shout
woman
out
on this
to Sissy.
panel, every woman on this panel and seeing, because everybody has told you that this assertiveness that I talk about hardly ever rolls into romantic relationships. Women
What
are
do you
not.
mean?
Women are rarely assertive with men that they love. Women are mostly meek. Women are submissive when they love a man that treats them right.
But do you do the same to the board of directors? But are
Sorry,
you showing the
see, Uncle
same to
Ben,
the board of
let me
directors?
tell you,
She don't owe the board of
one
directors
second, sorry,
nothing.
please. Let me tell you how much this board of directors, I was literally like their sister. It was so good from my point of view, even their point of view, where they could call me for 2 hours about nothing.
They are not loyal. That board.
In the
Oh
absence
my
of
God.
their friend that I am with. They could, there's even one that was his best friend that was meant to be our best man when we were planning. He would even go as far as, Abby, I'm in Dubai. Can I send you naira? Send me pounds,
Jesus.
dollars. As in, that's how tight I was with board of directors.
That's serious.
Board of directors will come to London when my ex is not around, and they must take me out to lunch. Like they loved. As in,
Okay, then
May
it's
they
not,
never
it's
have
not the
peace.
fault of board of director then.
That's
I
good.
agree.
I
It's
hope
not
they
the fault of board of
disbanded.
director, it's the fault of that guy. I
Uncle
agree.
Ben, see, the story is long, but that's why I'm saying that
Okay.
I'm one of these people that the experience I have, you cannot tell me anything about certain things because so there's nobody that could have gotten it right and be left puzzled about what happened. There's nobody.
I'm so sorry.
You needed a
Uncle
special
Ben.
general meeting to dissolve
The thing is,
that board of
Abby has
directors.
learned from that experience. Abby has learned, and the thing is, all these stories that we're laughing and joking about. Let's be serious. You know, at the time it was quite hurtful. But what we're saying to you is that all these experiences, it has made us the women we are now. That we're not gonna, you know, obviously I'm not in a relationship. Other than the ones that are married, we have learned from those experiences, and we're not going to make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, imagine how thick-skinned Abby has become because of that. Like the trajectory of her life has typically changed. You know, it's just not
Uncle
very
Ben.
funny. She was manipulated a lot.
Okay, Uncle Dayo, we want to say something, sir.
Yes, I want to say something on this Abby's issue. You know, in case of Abby, I mean, the CEO in our own case of in our own board of panel, the CEO was the one that moved mad.
Board of panel.
No, honestly, it was the CEO that moved mad because obviously the board of director already sanctioned Abby that this is our wife. But the CEO moved mad. But
I don't learn another one today. No, now forgive me. Board of director. Go ahead, sir.
If only could play the video for Abby for her to see how much they've tried. Because from what she's saying, you could see that all of them have already believed that this is our friend's queen.
Yeah.
No going back. That's why they are going all out, you know, get her gifts, go to take her out. Men don't do these things except they are sure that this is my friend's wife. But somehow, the CEO moved mad. And I can bet some of them may not be talking to that guy because of your matter for a long time. You may not know that, but that's the truth.
Actually, one of
Now,
them did not go for his wedding because of this. Because of
so see, this thing happens. But what I wanted to even say is that board of directors does not only limit to your CEO's friends. I mean, to your guy's friends. No, it can be the family of the guy. It could be even the sisters. Some guys are so family oriented that their sisters are the one that will be sizing you up. But there's something that Uncle Beno said that I don't want us to forget. Don't give anybody around your guy attitude. It
God
can
bless
make
you, sir.
or mar you. It can make or mar you. Anybody around your guy, either the family, either the friends, don't give them attitude. Be at your best behavior around them. Whether the guy will marry you or not, it does not matter. But at least always be at your best. And the reason being that you are not even being at your best because you want to marry the guy or you want to like forcefully gain their favors. No. If the guy will marry you, he will marry you. If you not marry you, whether you are at your best or at your worst, whatever. But it's always good to be on people's good books so that in case of anything, they can easily prevail over the guys. Oh boy, you want to say you want to lose your wife. They'll be able to talk some sense into him. But if you're always giving them attitude, any over matter, even something that the guy could have maybe kind of overlooked, they'll be the one that be fanning it into flames for you. So please, let's take that home. Be at your best behavior around your guy. No matter what happens, board of directors are there or not, just be at your best behavior. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Uncle Dayo.
So
Please help me.
Excuse me,
Hold
Uncle
on, please.
Dayo, I have a pushback. Isn't best behavior required for everyone, whether you're the chair of the board or the director or the other beneficiary, you the girl? I think everybody needs to be on their best behavior. It's just not exclusive. Like for the girl to be at her best behavior. I think that's unfair.
Yeah, can we address that a bit later? Uncle Ben, can we appreciate the
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
on the
Seal
screen?
84. Who is Seal 84?
Still 84 is on our backstage.
Who is the person?
I remember that during our TSC show, I
Celia,
forgot.
somebody?
Oh, Celia. Oh.
Yes.
Now, real fam, thank you, my sister. God bless you. You see, she did blow na money now. Say my sisters or the panel are representing. Okay, don't worry, because we
What
are
about the
treating
brothers?
you.
What about no? I
Are we not
protest. I protest.
representing?
What about the brothers? What about the brothers?
Uncle
Come
Ben
on,
is not
this is partial.
Uncle. 1 second, sorry. It's not. It's his Cecile, sister Cecile. Remember?
Cecile, okay.
That lives in
Thank you,
Netherlands.
my sister. God
Yeah.
bless you. Thank you very much. But make una dey appreciate men. To me and Uncle Dayo, we are here trying to explain Yoruba Demo. Chucky is in the comment. Chucky is doing research. Chucky even give us videos to make.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you. You did. We appreciate you, Papi. We appreciate you, Uncle Ben. We appreciate you, Chucky. You happy now?
Uncle Beno, Uncle Beno and Uncle Dayo, you're here demanding for respect. That is all you want. Respect.
Can I respond to our board of director now? You see, Misty is already failing on this duty.
You be, we don't appreciate you. Thank you for stressing us.
Oh God!
No,
can I respond to something?
I'm done with you guys. Yes,
Can
go
I
ahead.
respond to Dio and something you said? There you have to be. I do agree that you have to be respectful and treat all people nice. That I do agree. But that's just a general thing you're doing. But here is where Dio, while I appreciate what you said, the same thing with you, Ben, I also disagree with you. The woman is not there to audition for these men. Yes, you treat all people nice, but that lady is not supposed to live her life and her time trying to appease you, looking for these people's approval. They're not supposed to. That's not what they're there to do. And let me tell you something about human nature. A lot of people, particularly people of the black race. Yes, I'm gonna go there. We don't really like we don't like people who like us. We don't like people who like us. When you are very nice and you very caring and you play, they don't really like that. They don't respect that. So yes, go into things respecting people, but you can do all. I've seen with my own eyes, not heard, seen where women will be doing nice things. They'll be trying to appease everybody and they dog her. They treat her like crap. And then I'll see them celebrating the girl who don't even care about them. So yes, treat people nicely, but I don't think that we should put that burden on the woman. Oh, did you please this one? Did you make this one like you? This one didn't smile. She didn't come. She complained. Oh, he didn't. I'm not auditioning for all of you. I'll be respectful, but I'm not trying to please all of you. Sorry, no.
Cool. But
So
that's the reason why
there's
people
another
are
angle
being dropped.
to Uncle Beno, sorry. There's another angle to what Sister Rose just put forward. So you get that pretentious girl who is all nice, who is treating all of you well, giving you all the respect you want. She'll be crawling on the ground. The day they put that ring on her finger, she will show you the other side. That is so wicked, and you won't believe it. She'll totally change. She'll
Very
bring
true.
different
I've seen that
personalities.
thing.
So is that what you want? And there are people who are actually very capable of doing that. They act
I
that
think we are
role
stepping
very
out
well.
here.
Okay.
People
I
can
think we are
pretend, and
moving
that's
away
what you
from the
want.
point here.
A lot of people do that. Sorry.
Moving away from
Uncle
the
Dayo,
point
go
here.
ahead.
I think we're not trying to make it look as if the board of director we have to sanction for the guy. No, they have their limits. Let me say this clearly because it's not as if a girl must impress anybody before she can get a man. It's the man that picked you. He has the first and the last say over the
Abby, talk
relationship.
over, please. I'm around. I'm listening. Let me check what my people are doing. Mumbo,
Now,
thank you.
okay, sir. Now, the CEO has the first and the last say over your relationship. You don't know any one of them until you met with your CEO first, okay? And in the course of the dating, or maybe in the course of friendship, he introduced you, oh, this is my friend, or this is my sister, or this is my mom, this is my dad, these are my siblings. whosoever they may be, you are not there for them. You are there for your guy. And whatever happens between you and your guy is between the two of you. Okay. But these people are on the side. They may not be seeing you all the time. They may not be even around you all the time with your guy. But what what we are just saying is that if you have any reason at all, it's like, now let me just flip it a little bit, because there's something that Cicero said that I want to push back on. She said that she's not auditioning. Nobody's auditioning. We've seen girls also that have guys around them that they are dating, and their friend will be like, "Oh boy, girl, I don't like your guy. Why? Oh, he's too this, he's too that. It looks it looks like somebody that will go mad or that will go wayward, or he's too chatty. He plays with girls a lot." And the girl from there may base a decision and say, okay, she's moving on. It happens both ways. So it's not only for guys, please. Let us balance that.
Yeah, but
Girls
Uncle
too
Dario,
talk
you
to
have
their
to
friends.
understand that those
No, I'm
board of
coming, please. I'm
directors,
coming.
they
I'm
are
coming, please.
really,
I'm
really
coming.
influential.
Let me land.
Let Uncle
Let me
Dio
land. Let me
finish
land, please.
because of his
Okay, I'm
See,
sorry.
girls, see, you cannot have a boyfriend. Girls that I know, that your girls will not say, okay, how is it? At least you have some kind of besties among your friends that will say, okay, I like your guy, but I don't think he's a guy for you. They will talk to you, but it's still between you and your guy. It happens both ways. So don't look at this as if it's just only a man thing. No. Now, which point am I pushing back is that when we are talking about this board of directors, they are not the one that will determine whether this guy marry you or not. No, they are not. It is still your CEO that make up his mind, and it is still you also that make up your mind. Okay, I want to marry this guy, and the guy will say, okay, I want to marry you, and both of you will, whatever the both of them. I've seen people that whether their parents support their relationship or whether their friends support it or not, but because they love each other, they will go ahead and marry, and everybody will now be forced to come and rejoice with them. It's not a must that they will influence or they must sanction you. Okay, this is the best girl or this is the best guy for you to marry. No, they're just there to just hear their own views about your relationship or about a guy or about a girl. It's still left to you as a guy to know, okay, despite everything that you said, good or bad, I love this girl. I'll go ahead and marry her. Or I want something else. Despite the fact that everybody has said, oh, this is your wife, this is your guy. Nobody married because of nobody was pressure. I don't believe people marry due to duress or due to pressure. I don't believe so. But if you happen to be weak enough to be like pressured into marry somebody that you don't really feel for, those are the people that you see end up on this Chola show, that they be complaining that blah 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 blah. I was pressured to marry so blah blah. But to me, it has to do with the man and the woman. Every other thing is secondary. Board of director or no board of director, they have no power over your relationship. So let's not take it too far. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dio. Misty, you want to say something?
No, what I wanted to say was that the way Dio is putting it, it's like he's totally losing the aspect of the fact that the board of directors are very influential. Like their decision, what they say, can easily make the chair of the board go in a certain direction of making that sole decision. Like they are very influential. Like your girlfriends, if you have a boyfriend
Misty,
are getting serious or whatever, you can definitely, hear what they say. Oh, this guy is like that, and they can easily influence your thinking. So that's what I want to put forward.
okay, I agree. I want to read this comment from Sis Gypsy. She says, "Be kind, not nice." This is actually one thing that I agree with, because the one thing about me, my friends know this as well. If you come to my house, I'm feeding you. I'm doing 3 course meal. I love to cook. Like I said, I went to culinary school not because I needed it, because I love to cook. I watch cooking shows. That's my thing. So for me, one of the ways that I show love, if my friend tells me I'm unwell, I'm cooking, I'm putting it on Uber, sending to you. If I can get it to you, drive to you, I will do that. That's always been one thing that I do for people around me. So when I was even doing cooking and all, it wasn't even from a place of, oh, I wanted to perform or anything. It wasn't performative. Remember that I was also engaged to this person. It was because that is kind of a way I like to show love to people. And I think it's also very important to remember that for me personally, so, how will I send you food to America? You see, that's the issue. Move to the UK. Sorry. But to me, I'm not going to lie. I do see being in a relationship as an audition on both sides. This same relationship that we're using as a case study for me, he was also doing everything to impress my friends, the same way his friends were doing all of this stuff. Like I said, there's no way any of his friends, this guy, they lived in Nigeria and they had their business was based in the UK as well. It was one of those two-way kind of businesses. So they used to come to the UK a lot. If they ever came to the UK and my ex wasn't there, they would visit me. They would make sure they brought something for me. They would make sure they say, Abby, come, let's go for lunch. And my ex would do the same thing with my friends as well. He was auditioning for my parents as well. He wanted to come across as a good son-in-law, someone that was worth my parents giving, me to, and vice versa. So I think, and I always say that I believe that to a very large extent, relationships are an audition for you to, first of all, talking stage is an audition for me to know that you're even worth being in a relationship with. Being in a relationship is an audition for me to know that you're even worth marrying or continue the relationship to lead to marriage. As long as it is not one-sided and you're not the one that is performing all of this cooking, cleaning, blah, blah, blah. For instance, any man that's ever spoken to me from then until now that I'm even older, they know that I don't do laundry. I'm not performing my wifey duties past. I'm not doing laundry in my life. I don't do laundry now. I don't like laundry, right? So even with that same guy, he knew that I would never do laundry. So I don't feel the need to perform. So again, all I'm saying is that be kind, do things within your own capacity, how you show love. There's no point in being a performer. So that's what I want to say.
Can I say something? I actually agree with what you're saying, Abby, but I think I resonate with what Dupsy said in sense of being kind and not nice. The thing is that an audition is basically you being an actor. So when you hear the word actor, to me, that is someone that is putting on a show. So for me, I hear what you're saying, and in some respects, it makes sense. But thinking about it logically, you're acting. And I think when you're acting, when actors obviously act, when the show is over, whether it's 2 hours or a whole series of 14 episodes, you finish and you go home and wait for the next role. So you're not your authentic self. And the problem is with a lot of people that look at it in the sense as an audition, they are not portraying their real self. And the problem is that you pretend. You now get married. And then the audition finishes. Yeah. Well, suitability for the role, maybe. But I just personally believe that from a point of view or auditioning, I just think that some people are not showing their authentic self. And this is what happens where you suddenly realize, oh, he's not the same person I married 2 years ago, because that person was pretending to like what you liked, pretending to have the same goals as you, pretending to have the same dreams as you, pretending that I agreed to have 3 children. And then you have the issues which you have because that person wasn't the person that you thought he was. So remember what Uncle Ben says, marry your best friend. When you are friends, you are showing your authentic self. Your friends. So the person sees the good, the bad, the ugly, and they can now decide that, you know what, the bad stuff, I still like it. But when you're pretending to cook when you don't really like cooking, pretending to do this when you don't really like it, you have issues later on when you're actually married. So I think that's just where my mindset is, because maybe me being older, I just see people do it all the time. And I hear what you're saying, Abby, but I think there's the other side of it where you have problems because you're actually, you're basically acting and you're not your true self. Thank you.
Honey babe, I think we understand the context of audition here. And the context is that whatever you're doing is what is going to determine if you're a good fit for me long term. So that's the context. The context is not in form of an actor or whatever, which is why I put it up there where it's an interview. So when you go for an interview, you're also showing your skills, right?
Yeah.
Your skill set. This is the skill set that I'm bringing forward to know that for you to know that I'm equipped for the job. So that's the context. Context is everybody needs to see, come bring everything. Let's see that you have the right skill set to be Abby's husband, right? Because I've never dated for fun before. I date in hope to end up with the person long term. So the context is skill set. The context is your skill set.
I get it.
Whether it is
I think maybe because of the word audition.
That's
to
what
me,
I'm
when
saying.
you say an audition, that's acting. When you say an interview, that's for a job.
I mean,
You
that's
see
why I
what I'm
pulled
saying?
up. That's why I'm sharing my screen and pulling
Yeah.
up. Audition is you just have to add the context. Context is
Yeah.
again, come with your full skill sets. Let's
Yeah.
know who you are. And like I said, it has to be both sides. The only time I have a problem with it, of which is very common in our Nigerian community, which is why I wanted to say what I said. It is very common in Nigerian community for women to be performative. This housewife thing of cooking, cleaning, there's a lot of women that really, really do think that it is going to bag them the man. That is going to get you the ring on your finger. It is very common in our community, and that's why I even wanted to touch on it. Where, yes, be kind, do not be nice. If you're cooking, is it because you enjoy cooking? There's people that would be stressed out doing these things because, again, like you said, it is performative, right? It's not supposed to be performative. Your idea of cooking is, okay, this is how I show love. This is what I think I should be doing or I like to do. Not that, oh, I'm very stressed. I hate cooking, but now you're cooking just because you want to bag the man. That is a performance, right? So I think it's just important for us to know. I just wanted to make sure that you're not missing my.
I get what you said, and I think I agree with it now that you told me the context, or in terms of the, it's of the showing your suitability.
I'm not
and
going
skill.
to lie, honey, babe. This man, any man I'm going to marry has to audition, and I mean, oh yes, you need to call. I need to see that you're coming with the full, whatever word you want to use.
Where's Zeno?
Have the full skill set. Otherwise, what's the point? Like I said, from talking stage, I will know where we're going.
Okay, Abby,
I think the issue is, Abby, if the thing is, if it's natural to him, because the problem I have with what I'm realizing the older I get in relationships, people are just putting on a show. If everything you said that you wanted was natural to him, it would make sense. But a lot of men and women are performative, like you said, will cook when most of the time they will literally be doing takeaway or noodles half the time. And then when they're dating this guy, they suddenly decide to cook and it takes 10 hours and they destroy the whole kitchen because they never really cook. Those are the type of people I'm talking about. But when it's natural to you, you know what I mean? But when it's natural to you in terms of what you're asking for from a man, and the man naturally can give it, I get it. But what I'm finding, a lot of people are not authentic in what they do in this dating streets. A lot of them are just actors, and they're just auditioning. And then when you're married, it's like, oh my gosh. So this is what you're really like.
Yeah, honey, babe, I have a pushback for you though.
Yes.
Okay, before you guys do,
my pushback is that
why Abby, why do we have an echo?
Because Uncle Ben won't let me talk. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Go on, my dear. Go on, my dear.
Go on, Abby.
My pushback is that I do think that for everybody, except even if you came from the same womb, my pushback is that anyone that is intentional has to act a little bit.
I hear you. I hear you.
And I will explain it to you, right? I don't know. I will give you an example. If my husband really, really likes football and he really wants to watch football live, and one of his dreams is that we watch football, we watch Man U together. I've used Man U on purpose because of Uncle Ben. Definitely not
Arsenal. Okay.
No, yeah. So Arsenal, thank you, Arsenal. If his dream is that we have to watch Arsenal, I don't like football. I am going to perform that one day. Right?
I get it because I've done that for an ex-boyfriend before. Yeah, I've done the same thing.
Well, and I've had this conversation with somebody actually. My new talking stage, I had a conversation with him where I said, we talked about don't laugh at me. I'm trying to do this dating thing. Laughing at me.
Abby, wait. Abby, please, wait. Abby, take a break to your love.
I need to give and see.
Anytime I hear women say we are on talking stage, that shit literally. I
think for a sport that Abby is talking about, like soccer, you can pretend to like it for that day, But tell me how you're going to watch hockey for hours and you're actually going to pretend you are enjoying it. Tell me.
Exactly. That's
No,
the issue.
see,
You
I
can't
think the
pretend for
idea
long.
again. I feel like it's very important for us to apply context. The
Okay.
idea is that is inconveniencing yourself slightly. They know what you like, right? They know what you do not like. But I think that the only way relationships can really work is if people actually buy into your passion as well. And this guy I'm talking about now, who right so far is coming across as a good guy, because I asked him about fashion. I said, okay, if you feel like we should be going for this sort of shows, would you go on like he's into Formula One as well. He travels for most of the Formula One games. I said, I don't mind. One of the things about sports is that the atmosphere is usually nice, regardless of if you're a fan or not. And I asked him, would you go to New York Fashion Week with me? And he said, yes. I think that sometimes it's not even all the time. Sometimes you do it to your friends, but it's to be able to buy into the passion. And I think a very large part of being intentional in a relationship is that inconvenience, which sometimes inconvenience is just being happy for them and just being happy to be there in a sense. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Thank you for explaining, Abby.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you, everybody. Let's
Well,
take.
can I say something?
Good evening, everybody.
Hey, sis.
Oh my God, Uncle Mary.
This has nothing to do with you, please.
What?
Sister, you
Like
can
taking
break
like
the
you?
table. Break the table, my sister. Break it. I give you permission.
Oh my God. Today has been, oh man, I wish I would have called in earlier, but it's been a crazy day. But I'm here now. And I just want to say, sisters, you guys are amazing. You never fail me, man. Like you guys come correct all the time. And Uncle Dio, for all of your board of directors and the CEO, all of you, you will be well in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yeah, I just wanted to piggyback on what Sissy, Honey Babe, and Abby, they were just, they were talking about relationship pretty much. And going through the term of the, trying to define auditioning and, auditioning in a relationship and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to say that what Abby said last now is actually what I wanted to jump in to say before she came in and said all that, in the sense that regardless of whatever relationship they're in, of course, when you first start a relationship with someone or you guys are talking, you always if you want to be truthful about it, you always want to put your best foot forward when you first meet the person,
You must
right?
perform.
So let's say you guys are going out on a date. Of course, when after a while that you guys have known each other, you can even go out on a date with just your sweat sets, and just hang out in McDonald's or something just because you want to leave the house. But when you first meet, the lady wants to get made up, she wants to look her best. The guy wants to smell good, come representing, because at the end of the day, I want to show you something for you to buy into the idea of me, right? So that's where the or it seems like it's an audition, but really, I won't even lie, it is an audition. Because if you really want something bad enough, right, you don't want to present yourself with the bare minimum. You want to go out correct to say, okay, this is me. Sometimes we may overdo things because we can't maintain it. That's when the problem starts, where people are not pretending, because people find it very difficult because there's a very thin line between auditioning and staying in that auditioning phase, and then it becomes pretense. And then, example, when I first met my husband, honest to God, like I always say, I didn't grow up in that kind of household or have people in my area that acted like my husband. I didn't think that men like him really existed, because number one, this guy was just kind. But for me, when I first met him, honestly, I thought he was pretending, because I just felt like, why is he so like this with everybody? So as much as I liked him, there was an aura of, I don't think this can be real. You get? But when something was so consistent that even when I was not there, and everybody that knew him, even years before I met him, were saying the same thing, and I'm still seeing years down the line, I'm like, okay, this guy is still, he's still doing those things. That's someone who's kind. That's his true nature. For me, I don't like cooking. I still don't like cooking, you know. But and I feel like when we first met, I like to use myself an example because that's what I know. When I met him, of course, I knew ladies' friends. I had friends that when they're dating a guy, they will cook, they will clean, they will do all this kind of stuff. Me, I didn't even care. If you like, if you like me, if you don't like me, I don't really care. If you're tired, you just go your way, because I wasn't pressed, right? So I guess that gave me the opportunity for me to actually present myself exactly the way I was. Of course, when we're going out, maybe going out on a date or whatever, I would still, dress up nice and all of that. But when it came to cooking and cleaning, I know how to cook, and I will not even lie to you. I started actually cooking by myself when I was 18. I didn't cook before 18. Let me just say that. So when my mom was cooking in the kitchen with the staff in the house, I would actually stand in the kitchen, help her pick up, spoon, dishes and all that, wash the dishes and all that. But I never really cooked. I didn't know how to make stew or anything like that. I learned that at my auntie's house by myself. The days that the soup was extra spicy and the days that the stew did not have enough salt. You get me? So when we met, of course, I told him that, but I was still quite young, and he was too, and it wasn't like we're ready for marriage. So I guess maybe that was it. But I just wanted to let everybody understand that when you're meeting someone for the first time, really, there's no way that you will present yourself exactly the way that you are. You always want to put your best foot forward. But I'm hoping that once you start that and you get a connection, you now begin to show your true self and let them accept you the way you are. Of course, when you really like someone and there's something about you that they don't like, maybe something that is off-putting, and you know that it's not right. If you really like the person, you will work at it to change that behavior because you want to win the thing. Let's just talk about it. Just like he wants to win me, I want to win him too. So if there's something about me that he's not feeling at some point, and I know that this thing really is really not good, if I want to win the prize, which is him, then I would have to either fix the situation or let him go. If he wants to win me and there's something about him that I don't like, if he really wants me, he will have to fix it, right? So hoping that, it continues that way. That's why they say that whatever you cannot accept in a marriage, don't even sniff it when you're dating, because when you get to the marriage, it will be magnified. You understand? So
sorry, Sister, you cannot vessel.
Yes, sir.
Time where you met Uncle.
Yes, sir.
You're not also trying to make sure you are nice and kind to the board of directors and the panel of judges?
Well, the thing about it is that he had quite a board of directors, but he's not the kind of guy that, the board of directors were busy. Everybody, they were all hustling, going to school and all of that. I don't think it's not like Niger. Niger, man, those men there, like from college days, they have like their own clique. It's like you meet the guy one day, next day you've already met all his friends because, they all bind together. But here, I feel like maybe at that stage, everybody's kind of doing their own thing. Do you understand? Like you're in school, you're working, everybody's hustling at that point. So it may be a little different here than it is in Nigeria. But I know if it was in Nigeria, even till now, I know a lot of his friends. I've never met them, but I've spoken to them on the phone in Nigeria. And I know that they used to bind together. And I know for a fact that as much as he's a man that will make his own decision, if those guys didn't like me because they're just as level-headed as him, they would have an influence on the decision that he will make if he will be with me or not. Let's just be real about that.
Exactly.
So
you also try to impress the Odoguns. The panel of judges and board of directors in a nutshell.
I won't say impress. I'm not one that is disrespectful. If I don't really know you, I feel like you're slightly older than me, it's sis or brother or uncle, because that's just the way I was raised, right? And we're Yoruba now. Yoruba, when it comes to respect, I was still talking about this with who was it? My daughter and my husband were talking about this like a couple of days ago, talking about how respect is so big because we're trying to define why you calling that man that is not even related to your dad, uncle. You're calling this one brother. All of these children are confused. That's part of the Yoruba and trying to put respect in everything. And these guys, once you start calling them brother and uncle like this, they feel like, yeah, like your senior prefect, They really, really think highly of you. But a lot of people do that and they will still end up dragging them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Abby,
Yes,
we started by analyzing Yoruba demo, but I don't know where you and your sister took this thing to.
Uncle Ben, this could have been a clan meeting, to be honest, because that's exactly.
No, I don't want a clan meeting. Clan meeting usually don't end well. No, no, do clown.
Why do you like it?
Anyway, Uncle Ben, can we appreciate Sister Sue's on the screen?
Oh
Thank you,
my God.
Sue.
Sister Sue, the troublemaker. She's the one that started this wahala today. She said we must have our own show. You know, when we were having our politics show this morning, Sister Sue was in the back saying, well, that went well, but we still want our own show. And then we started thinking, what are we gonna do? And then we're like, okay, when we begin do all this Udogun and Yoruba demons. So, Sister Sue, thank you very much for that inspiration and thank you for that support. That's a lot of money. This Bora Bora trip is looking good. The FCC is not going.
Except Uncle Ben is not going.
CC ni onilo, na CC not going.
You're not going either.
But you know what, CC, between me and you, I think we need to reconsider Uncle Ben, because if Uncle Ben is there, our photography and our videography is gonna be on point.
That's true. That's true.
Blood of Zachariah. So I will go to Bora Bora.
I'm here to work. Yeah, you follow us, Bora Bora, so you can work.
You see, we are just talking about board of directors now. You see where your mind go. You see where your mind go, right? And you are forgetting that if people want to come for you, people, they will come and meet me. Hey, Ben, you know that honey babe, I like her. She looks so young, so calm. What do you think? Even though I know, say,
Did you say honey babe is calm? Did you hear right? Okay.
I am calm. It's only on this show.
No. I'm just saying. I'm saying if a man come, they know that you people are my sister. You hang out with me, so they can come to my DM. Hey Ben, that honey babe, I like her voice, her British accent. She looks so calm. What do you think? Can I go? Even though I know say honey babe na fire, because
UV is going to sell all of you girls before you reach Bora Bora. You will have collected money.
Why are you guys like this now? Okay. Anyway, thank you, Sister Sue. So please, I know this topic, the more you ladies talk, I see the lessons in it. And thank you all for making it fun anyway. I'm enjoying it. I don't laugh tired. That time where I come out, I go drink water, I go chop small. I don't laugh so my belly don't empty. So I really enjoy it. It's just that I didn't know it's going to be this fun. So thank you very much. But because we have, Sisi is here listening.
Yeah.
Okay, Sisi, Abby said you are not going to Bora Bora. So I told Abby we must take you along. Okay?
Yeah, right. So
yeah, right. Uncle Ben, we are live.
If not like, Mona throw me under the bus. Sisi, you hear me? I told them you must be at Bora Bora. I know what wahala beg.
Uncle Ben, I thought you said you have repented.
Have I not repented?
Why are you not lying?
Because we are discussing board of directors. So I have to display my board of directors skills, okay? You won't go by me.
So what you are trying to say is that the board of directors, they lie to the CEO.
Oh, I won't even miss word about that. Board of director lies a lot. If board of director knows that you are a bad girl, but you treat them well, they can actually tell the CEO, you know what? That Bimbola is the best girlfriend so far. I'm telling you, people should not don't underestimate board of directors. Uncle Dayo, you are supposed to emphasize this thing very well. Our sisters are not getting it. They still don't understand the powerful role of board of directors.
Uncle Ben,
Yeah.
see, I think was it Sue or maybe somebody in the backstage said that we should have a part 2 to this, because there's no way we can cover every point here tonight. Because if you are going to look at it critically, we are surely coming back for a part 2 of this, because we still have some things that we are yet to talk about. And I believe so. So this board of director issue cut across both ways. We have only dealt with the men's side more critically. Maybe next time we are going to deal with the women's, because theirs seem to be the worst, because they are the ones that can easily lie and move mad. So let's wait until next week. We are going to deal. We are going to deal.
Uncle Dayo. What did you do?
Is that Cece?
What?
Are you here?
I you guys, I strongly feel like Uncle Dayo went through the board of directors, the female one,
yes.
And he had an experience.
See, to be quite frankly, in Yoruba word, we pass through this. Even in Yoruba, like where you really love a woman and you are chasing her real bad, you better be nice to her friends. Her friends can literally make you get her. We do that a lot. So Okudayo know what we are saying. Even Auntie Yinka, we know self. All the Yoruba, where is Sister Oyade? All the Yorubas on this, they know how this thing works. And I think it's them in Igbo side too. So sometimes when you chase a girl, when you chase a girl, the guy is proving difficult because, oh Jesus, we suffer back in those days. And if the girl is proving so difficult, all you have to do is be nice to her friend. When you take her friends out, you buy them food, take them to restaurant, do all of those. The friends will literally be the one to enter her head. And she will come, she goes to come. So
I want to remind everybody here that Uncle Dio used to be a DJ.
So he knows what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
Do you know
was you a Yoruba demon as well?
Do you know what DJs are? Do you know that DJs, they are playboys?
That's what I'm saying. Was he?
They know how to finger your brain.
As well? Was he one of them as well? Papi, tell us the truth, please.
You know, I keep telling you guys that even though Abby is a firstborn, Abby has all the features of a lastborn. Lastborn can literally bring your secret to come out. Abby, who do you like this? Oh my God. All right. Sister Grace, thank you, Gary. Sister Grace say, I tell white lie. Now so. Thank you, Auntie Grace. All right, please. Let us handle my main 4 concerns here, please. After that, I feel waka make una dey continue because I see so I won't finish my Yoruba demons today. But please let us handle my 4 concerns. And before we talk about my 4 concerns, I also want to sample, if you ladies and gentlemen agree to this. Our next topic on this matter, this new this new Friday segment, where is it now? I want to show you where. Okay, here it is. Next week, we're going to cover this. Odogun love. Odogun love. Real or fake? We'll cover it next week. Go and do your research. If you have ever dated an Igbo man, if you have ever, let us know what you think of Igbo men. Igbo men are handsome, too much money, they are loving, but I don't know why people all of a sudden turn this into competition on TikTok. When I was researching Yoruba Demo today, and I went to comment of some people who spoke about Yoruba Demo. Come and see Igbo ladies full the comments saying, hey, Yoruba Demo, they are all good. You don't try Igbo Demo. So next week, if you want us to do it, just let me know. I just say make I show now quick. Thank you very much, everybody. Now, please help me address my concern. First off, I say I have 4 concerns from these characteristics of a Yoruba Demo. And number 1 concern I have is actually, the first one is number 3, romantic but manipulative. I don't like that manipulative that was added as part of the characteristics of Yoruba Demo. Then I also don't like number 6, emotionally intelligent but non-committal. Yoruba men are usually committed when they truly love you. Then is that honey baby? If I hear him,
it's not me.
Number 7, I have issue with confidence and ego. It's literally busting my brain. We Yoruba men are confident, but do not mistook our confidence to mean that, oh, Yoruba demons, they get big ego. So I don't like that. And number 9, double life expert. So this is what I want you guys, my sisters, to help me walk through. Let's start with number 3. First off, Sissy. I see Sissy enter this studio.
Uncle Ben. Real fam. Good evening.
Okay. Sissy.
Hi, Sissy.
Disclaimer, please, Sissy. If you get in here because Abby say you are not going to Bora Bora, I just want you to know that I'm the one that say you will be going to Bora Bora by fire by force. Okay? So just know that.
Really? That's what you've been saying. Bora
Yeah.
Bora is my trip. Mine and Abby's trip. We're
You-
just inviting you out of
you
courtesy.
are not going. You are not going. Anyway, Sissy, have you ever
Yes.
experienced Yoruba demon before?
No, I haven't.
Then why do you choose to be so much in love with my brother?
Well,
You
oh
see,
yeah, because I haven't.
Like
I
a
have
demon.
I've never had a Yoruba demon experience. I've said this before. The only demon that I've experienced, in fact, was Igbo. The other one wasn't even a date. The other one I was not even dating. He was just obsessed with me, and he was Igbo. So those are the two people.
So
Those are
this
the
is
two.
going to
In
be
fact,
our main speaker
sorry.
at the next segment of
Yes.
Odogu.
Yeah, in fact, the third that I went on a
Missy,
date with said
Missy,
he wasn't
you're saying that
married.
this will be your main speaker. Me that I went to go and collect premium breakfast, lunch, and dinner from Imo Man.
Exactly. I said most of them they've been Igbo, to be fair, all for different reasons, but all very, very, very mad. Sorry, my Igbo people. Not all, but the ones that I met, yeah. So I've never had Yoruba demon experience. That's not to say that I've not heard of Yoruba demon experiences.
Sissy, don't believe everything they tell you, okay?
No, I've
Don't
seen
believe
it.
Yeah, I don't believe it. We are not bad. We are not like that, okay?
I've seen it.
All right. Now, please, my sisters, help me, take me out of my misery. Do you think Yoruba men, I'm talking about number 3 now, do you think Yoruba men are romantic but manipulative? You know, I told you guys, I don't do well with all this characterization and grammar usage at times. It spoils things. How can a man be romantic and at the same time being manipulative? Is that even possible? Who want to go for
I thought these were the 10 points for Yoruba demon, and now you're just talking about
He
Yoruba
doesn't
men.
like some of the points, but they're
Yeah,
all
now,
true.
the one
They're
that
all
I
true, especially that one.
Yeah,
they can be romantic, but they're very manipulative. Like they will be romantic to you, love bombing you, but they probably got 5 or 6 or 2 different girls at the same time.
Yes.
But they don't want you to now exercise the same right to say, I'm dating you, but I have other options. So they will manipulate you that you should be loyal. You should see it as a relationship. But to them, they're allowed to do
open.
other things. That's the manipulation. CC, carry on from
Or
there.
even just who are the people that are normally doing these love scams? It's usually Yoruba men, to be fair.
No,
you don't like that one.
Don't go there, please. Don't go there. Don't go there. Nothing like that. Don't go there.
Igbo men are plenty on that table.
Oh, okay.
Urobo
I'm
is there,
just joking. I'm just joking. No. I'm just saying love scams in general, right? These men tend to be romantic. They tell you tell you all the sweet nothings. Oh, my baby, oh, my wife, all this. And then at the same time, they have another lady doing the same thing. They just want to get where they want to get. And once they've got there, you'll hear about it. So that one I can believe. That's actually a very good description for Yoruba demon.
But manipulative.
Yeah.
Okay. Before I ask Zeno what she think about this, Sissy, I can't fail to notice the softness in your voice. What's going on?
I'm in bed.
Let me tell you what is going on. Somebody that is traveling. Someone that went to
baby of the house.
Always
Baby,
I'm
Uncle Ben.
She went to go and do her nails.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, Uncle Dayo.
I did not expect this question from you. I've always told you.
What was the question?
I never expected Uncle Ben to be asking you why is your voice soft. We the inner caucus, we know. You understand?
We know,
premium. We know.
I'm
telling you.
Oh,
we know. I just wanted her to talk.
The way you guys accuse me falsely on this
Uncle Beno.
YouTube streets.
Uncle Beno, you know how late it is in Nigeria right now, and Uncle Dayo doesn't even sound like Sissy. And yet the time difference is still okay. All right, I'm leaving it at
here
that.
by myself with
Let
my
me tell
bags.
you how bad it is. Sissy is asking for new perfume. Like we should recommend perfume that is girly but sweet.
Oh my God,
Abby.
What's your problem?
But feminine.
Can you put Abby on timeout?
Justice for Sissy.
Can somebody, Zeno, can you remove Abby?
You guys seem like what is going on? Abby, be quiet.
But Uncle Beno, you're a trouble causer. You started it and Abby carried along.
No,
You
I'm
always
asking for
started.
recommendations for perfume because I'm going through duty free, so I want to pick up some perfumes. Hello.
I'm saying the same thing.
Sissy, I'm going to recommendations.
I've seen this before.
What have you seen?
CC is excited about where she's going, so she's practicing to be gentle, kind,
Oh,
and nice.
stop! I'm always gentle.
You, CC, if not because of where you go, you will be tearing me apart now because of this topic.
I'm
Anyway,
gentle.
Uncle Ben, you're the one changing the topic now.
Don't worry. I've left CC to our problem. Zeno, do you agree that Yoruba men are romantic but manipulative? Please, Zeno.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you dated a Yoruba boy before?
No, but I want to marry a Yoruba man.
This is the problem.
Oh my God.
Zeno, you are a bad girl. You want to marry a Yoruba boy, and you are saying they are romantic but manipulative. What exactly is the color of your issue, Zeno?
I want to name my child Ife, so that's the only way I can do that. But also, you can use romance to manipulate people, same way you can use money to manipulate people. So if my cup is empty and what I need at that moment is romance, then absolutely you can use that to get me to do whatever you want me to do, and that's manipulation.
All right. Do me a favor, Zeno. Please do your homework before you choose that Yoruba man, okay?
Don't worry, we'll go and meet Uncle Patrick. We'll fast and pray.
Amen. The reason I'm saying you should do your homework is because I've heard some terrible story about ladies who desire to marry Yoruba men because they saw how some Yoruba men are treating their wives right. And I even have one very, very close to home, that literally because of the way she saw me and my wife, she was hell bent that she's gonna marry a Yoruba guy. When she finally found her Yoruba man, everything looks good. But the very day we hung out together, when we got back, I told my madam, babe, this guy no biam.
Uncle Ben, I don't want to marry a Yoruba man because I have somebody that I don't think I even know any Yoruba family or couple that I'm looking up to. I just like the culture, and I think that's the only way I can get into the culture.
That's good. Of course, you will find your Yoruba man, and with your voice, we Yorubas, if you want to catch us, just make your voice beautiful first. Sometimes everything starts from Instagram. Abby, these are some of the things we're going to discuss anyway, so prepare. On Tuesday, Abby and I, we're going to have our show. You guys can meet on Instagram, and then you enter DM, and then you started talking. If your voice is very, very sweet, a Yoruba man can literally spoil you. So your voice is so sound, but please, do not tell him you are a feminist. Please.
Uncle Ben, when have we sat down and had the conversation and I told you I'm a feminist?
When you reach inside, that's when you will tell him you are a feminist.
Also,
Zeno, you're not a feminist.
I didn't say I'm not. I'm just saying that why will I go and sit down in one place and that's the first thing I want to tell you. But my actions, you would know.
Okay, but yes, it's good. Your action may portray a woman who desire equity. Even though we are joking, it's good we have these conversations. Please never ever tell a Yoruba man you are a feminist. You can state your principles, set boundaries, tell him what you want and what you don't want and all of that, but don't ever admit and say, hey, me, I'm a feminist. Let me confess to you guys now. The first day Abby called in on our show here, the first time Abby ever called in here, the first thing that came out of Abby's mouth was, well, Uncle Ben, I have something to say, but before I go on, I just want everybody to know that I'm a feminist. My soul literally wanted to leave my body. Because I'm like,
but Uncle Beno, I also think you have a bad definition of who a feminist
I am
is.
going to ask him every first day's question, are you a feminist? Let him say no. I'm running away.
Okay. Zeno, my baby guy, Zeno, listen to me or don't listen to Abby. Please don't tell a Yoruba man you are a feminist, okay? We respect women. Once we love you, we respect you, we give you your space, we allow you to be yourself. Especially those Yorubas that they are not really big into all this patriarchy or cultural thing. They will let you be yourself, they will respect you, they will treat you right and all of that. But if you are stating it categorically that you are a feminist, that will literally bring a lot of problem, because to some Yoruba men, forget the education and all of that, being a feminist, first of all, tells us that you are going to be disrespectful, you are not going
Kuben,
to...
what is your definition of feminist? Because if you
are
spend
not
the day with me,
responsible
you will
for
know
your
that I'm
life.
a feminist, though. So there's no hiding it. It's just that will not be a statement. You would know.
Uncle Ben, you don't know what a feminist is.
Wait
do you?
now, you guys are not...
I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
Start dating Didiri. Because why you not feminist?
Listen, you ladies are not listening to me. You are not listening to me. I know what feminist is all about. I'm telling you from some Yoruba men mindset. Uncle Dayo, should I get the Kotimo Sosa? Maybe if Uncle Dayo say you will understand it.
Uncle Dayo does not get it.
There are some of these terminologies you guys...
Of course, I get it. I get it. You guys are not getting it.
No, we get it, but we're just saying. I actually get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that. Come on. Like,
okay, let me give you an example. What if I tell you that my madam is more or less like a feminist? I will explain. Why I say she's more or less like a feminist is that, one, she doesn't want cheating. She wants to be heard. She wants to state her mind. She has her own boundary. She has a whole lot of things that you as a man, if you are coming from that angle that I'm a man, you have to listen to me, this is my house, you and my madam cannot stay. You get what I'm saying now? But when you are dealing with that man, just wait. When you are dealing with somebody and you say, I'm a feminist, you have already thrown spanner into that relationship. That's all I want to say. If una no understand that, I get it. But I'm just saying, for your own good, for your own relationship to stick, don't even use that terminology.
Uncle Ben, when you go back, if you actually check history and do your historical research, the fundamentals, when it started feminism, was equality of opportunity, which was the right to vote, the right to be able to work in the workplace. What we feminism has evolved. So everything else you're talking about was additional stuff that has been added to it. But true feminism, suffragettes, you know, if you know anything about the suffragettes, you know what I'm talking about, was the right to have opportunity in the workplace, the right to vote, and other things like that. What feminism now is basically a roller coaster of additional stuff, which everything that you said, but the way that so feminism wasn't what it was when you're talking about the suffragettes fighting for the right to vote and stuff like that. Feminism now is something that has turned into a negative connotation because they've added a whole bunch of stuff and it's become very woke, very kind of confrontational. True feminism is what we're talking about, which was the right to have access to opportunities.
Honey, babe, I get what you're saying. I know what feminism is all about. I'm just saying, as an uncle, my advice to women is, if you're dating a Yoruba man and you want your marriage to last, you want everything to be fine, don't make that statement out of your mouth. Hey, you know I'm a feminist. Hey, I'm a feminist, and you don't spoil everything. I'm telling you as a Yoruba man. I'm not saying, oh, Yorubas don't know what feminism means. It's just that, like you rightly said now, the way they are throwing it around on social media, on everything, Yoruba men don't pretend. That's why people call us demons. There are just some things that, if your action cannot tell us who you are, if you have to rely on saying it with your mouth, oh, Otto, we hold on to that. That's it, we're gone. So that's all I'm saying, that Fine. A lot of look, we Yorubas, I'm not like beating our own drum, but anybody that have had good relationship with Yoruba men, they can testify to what I'm saying now. We are so considerate. We are very,
I
very
understand.
go
I
ahead.
agree with you, Uncle B. But the thing is that
there are just some things you don't ever try with a Yoruba man. Let me just give you guys just a little vulnerability here. When I was in America here, the first 2 years, 2 to 3 years in America, things were tough. Me and my wife were fighting a lot then because those are like the first years we were actually living together as husband and wife and kids. So this issue of take children to school, don't take children to school, and me going to nursing school, driving Uber, doing a lot of things. One time, my wife was literally tired. She works morning shift and sometimes she stay out to take the kids to school. I wasn't taking kids to school or anything. So one day, my wife can't have it no more. She was so angry that I got up. I wanted to go. I think I was going to school or maybe walk. My wife literally locked the door and she stood there. She's like, you are not going anywhere if you don't take these children to school. I'm tired. I'm not the only one here. And I'm like, you can see I'm running late. Let me go. She's like, no, you will take that. As a Yoruba man, and it's not like now, I don't advance now. America was frustrating me at the para first. I'm so angry first. All those time, I'm even thinking of how do I go back to Nigeria? So when she stood on that door, that was the first time since I know this woman that she will show me that Nigerian woman shaggy. So I'm like, this is devil is a liar. So I went back, I moved back. We were in an apartment. I moved back into the living room and I sat down and I just sat there. She stood in front of the door. I think maybe it went on for like maybe 40 minutes or thereabout. And then she talked. I didn't say anything. I just sat there. Then later, out of anger, because the children were running late too, she now left the door, picked the key, took the children, take them to school. I now came out. I went to either work or school. I went for one. When I now came back later in the evening, now she's calmed down. I now went to her. I told her, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you really feel this bad about taking children to school, but look at me. I'm stressed out here. I will go to school early in the morning also. I'll come back from school. I'll only take like maybe 2-3 hours nap. The next thing, I'm on the road again. I will drive Uber all the way till 2 a.m. in the morning. And when I come back, I'm already exhausted. But I didn't know that you are also exhausted with taking these children to school. And I said, I'm really, really sorry. And she just looked at me. Say, okay, I'm sorry for what happened in the morning too. Now, after that, I now told her, I said, but please, I think God beg you, don't ever lock the door again and tell me I can't go out. Remember, you know me, no be today, no be yesterday. You know how my anger can be. I love you. I don't want things to escalate between us, but please, I beg you in the name of God, don't ever do that again. If you do it again, you know how I could be. I wouldn't mind going to jail. And I don't want to do that, you know? And that's it. Ever since then, it never happens again. So what I'm saying
but
is
that was false imprisonment, sir. That was false imprisonment. That's abusive.
Honey,
Saying
babe,
someone is a feminist is not the same thing.
Honey, babe, whatever you describe it to be, in this marriage thing, you don't know what people can do when they are really angry.
Uncle Ben, that's not honey.
I'm
Uncle
just
Ben, that's not honey. Uncle Ben, that's not honey.
Oh, it's not honey, but who is it?
Janet G.
That's
Janet.
Yes,
Oh,
but please, guys, let's move away from the topic. We're actually talking about Uncle Ben's marriage here.
No. It doesn't matter. I'm a public person. At least we are in a better place now. This happens in a lot of home. You can learn from it. In this same small story I shared now, I just explained to you how a difficult situation was handled just by me coming back in, sitting down, not talking while she was angry. I'm coming back later and we have a conversation about it. You see what I'm saying? So I knowingly share it so that people can learn. But the point I'm trying to make is that if you are dealing with a Yoruba man, you should know the things that triggers them. I don't know if I'm making sense to you. You should know what triggers your man. So if your man can communicate to you and you can communicate with it, that's good. So when I was talking about, don't tell a man I'm a feminist. That's the point I'm trying to make. That as a Yoruba man, you can tell him, I don't want you to do this. Please don't do that. Please, I like my life like this. You can literally tell him, you can even tell him, please, when this house, we live in this house together, you are working, I'm working, and I think you should be helping me. You do, but it is well received. Once you start saying, look, you know, I'm a feminist, I'm not going to take that. You already crossed the boundary with a Yoruba man, a typical Yoruba man, unless if you marry a good one that really don't take it to heart. I don't know if it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. But I actually think that Yoruba men are actually the most feminist kind of men in Nigeria. Because definitely the Hausa man's not feminist. There's a lot to talk about Igbo patriarchy. I find that Yoruba men actually are feminists, even if they don't like the word. To be honest, that's I'm Yoruba. I've dated Yoruba.
That's true.
So if you're going to take any man from any part of the country, the Yoruba men will most likely be the one that will understand the importance of women education, needing to vote, going for office, that sort of thing. Is more feminist than others. But I don't know why the word feminist will trigger someone. It's just a word. But yes, some misandrists have made the whole feminist movement unpalatable. But most Yoruba men who are educated know the difference between feminism and misandry, because they're not the same thing.
All right. Is that Sister G, right? Sorry, please. Is that Sister Janet?
Yes, I'm Janet. Yeah, Janet.
Oh, thank you very much. Let me just ask you this real quick. Are you married? Or are you still single? Don't worry. It's a free word.
I'm not looking.
Okay, very good. So what I just wanted to ask is, how would you feel if your man tells you, hey, I'm the head of this house? Anything.
Yoruba men say that all the time. If there's one thing
No, that's not true.
They say that all the time.
That's not true.
That is like generalizing anyway.
That's generalizing. Yeah.
I just generalize Yoruba men as feminists, as more likely to be feminists.
Yeah.
How would you feel
that generalization? So when I say the opposite thing, it does happen too. They do say it.
Yeah, but how does that make you feel? Would you be okay with a man telling you all the time, I'm the head of this house? And how does it come true?
I won't be okay with it, but feminist doesn't mean I'm the head of you.
No, I'm just trying to make sense. Is the time, if a man can literally show you, I'm the head of this house without saying it. When a man continuously tell you, hey, I'm the head of this house, you know, right? I'm the head of this house. I'm the one in charge in this house. How?
It would just make me laugh. I would just be looking at him. Honestly, it will make me laugh because I don't take things like that seriously. If someone's gonna say, "Oh, I'm the head of this house," I'll just look at them like, "Okay, you and me both."
But you know, you're doing something that is triggering him to say, "I'm the head of this house." If you have to remind you that he's the head of the house, you know you're doing something he doesn't agree with.
Anyone that has to remind. Yeah, obviously, maybe I might have done something or said something, and he's saying he feels that way, but that's not me. But if he says that, I will find it funny, and I'll say, "You and me both." That's it.
Don't marry a Yoruba man.
What do you mean? Don't marry a Yoruba man? You can't stop me if I wanted to.
Uncle Ben, can I say something?
Sorry, I need to ask, do all Yoruba men say that? Because for you to say that, Uncle Ben, I'm confused. My dad, with all his issues with my mum, never said that, and he's nearly 80. Who are the men that are saying these things?
Do you guys?
I know that my dad.
No,
I know he's one person. He never said that.
Okay, thank you.
I'm just a bit confused. Who are the people? Who are the Yoruba guys that are saying this is, I'm the head of the house? Why do you need to say that?
Don't worry, honey. Let me finish with Zeno anyway. Zeno, over to you.
I just wanted to say, Uncle Ben, thank you for the advice. I would not go out and tell anybody I'm a feminist. However, they would know. But I understand where you're
God
coming
bless
from, and I
you.
appreciate the advice.
God bless you, my dear sister. I love that. So
Me,
let
I
me
will
just
tell
clear.
him a lie. Me, I will tell him that Zeno is a feminist. Are you a feminist?
What kind of apropos is wrong with you today?
Okay, let me say this. Maybe this can help though.
Mm.
Did you know that all educated women, I mean really educated and intelligent women, they are all feminists? Do you agree with me on that one?
No,
I don't.
no. There's some
Why
women that are
don't
not.
Ah,
Okay, why do you think some of them are not feminists?
Oh, there's lots of
Because they've
educated
said it.
pick-me's
They've
out
said
there.
it. There's a lot of women
Lots of
that are into the red pill
educated
stuff,
pick-me's.
and they're
Okay,
not
Not every
feminist.
woman's a
let's take
feminist.
it one at a time so that everybody can speak and we can hear. Okay, honey babe, you first.
There's
Why
a lot
do
of
you
women
think?
that are affiliated with the red pill space, and they have made it very clear they are not modern women, they are not feminist, and they basically want to be a traditional wife. There's many women like that.
Are you saying a traditional wife is not a feminist?
I've just said to you there are many
No, that's
women.
not true.
That's not what
That's
I
not
said.
true.
Please
No,
don't. That's
let's
not what
take
I
it
said.
one at a time, please. You know, the conversation
Yeah.
is getting serious now. So
Sorry, that's not what I said. I said there's a lot of women that subscribe to the red pill space, and they have said they are not feminists. They want to
say
be
it by
traditional
mouth.
white. Yeah, they've said it. There's a lot of chatter. Whether I watch a lot of stuff. I'm not saying that everything they say is true, but a lot of women have actively said they are not feminists.
That's the same thing I started with. Somebody can say, I am not a feminist, but their principles, the way they want to be treated, is everything about feminism. Do you agree on that one?
No, because if a person, like for instance, okay, I'm into politics, and if I now decide that I say that I'm a Labour supporter, are you telling me that I'm not a Labour supporter?
No, that doesn't relate to what we are.
If someone says that they don't believe in feminism, they don't believe in feminism. We have to take them at their word.
Uncle Ben, I agree with you.
Wait.
Why are we missing the
Sort this out
context?
with
Sorry.
Honey Babe, because Honey Babe seems not to get what I'm saying at
You
all.
asked me a question and I answered, and you're now saying to me,
I'm trying to explain it, Honey Babe.
I understand. I get what you're
What
saying,
I'm
but
getting,
what I'm saying to you is that Uncle Ben, what I'm trying to say is that is what I'm saying, that some women are not necessarily feminist. I don't see what the pushback is. Some women are not feminists. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think some
Can I say
women.
something to you?
I don't understand.
Konsola, please listen to me. See, you are not getting the angle Uncle Beno is coming
I
from.
get it, but
Remember,
someone asked,
wait,
he asked me a
wait,
question,
wait,
and I'm saying giving an answer. Why are you asking me
Let me
to
explain my
change my
version.
answer?
No,
I
that's not the
understand what
point.
you're saying.
No, you did not, because if you do, you will understand that it's actually saying something that you were saying. Let me explain this.
Mm-hmm.
That do we agree that educated women, all educated women are feminist? The
Yeah,
keyword there is
okay.
education.
You want me to say yes? I'll say yes.
Now, wait. No, not that you should say yes, just for you to understand where it's coming
You don't
from.
want my opinion.
The
You
keyword
want me
there
to
is
say yes,
education.
and I've said yes.
Now, what you said in the pushback was that you said no, that most of them choose to become traditional women, and
I said
he now
some.
asked, okay, some choose to
Yeah.
become traditional women. He now asked that, are you saying that traditional women are not feminists? And that's where you now sway off. But let me quickly say this.
No,
so
I
that
said
you just
the
clear
thing
it
is,
and
if
move on.
someone says to me they're not a feminist, I'm going to take you at your word. I can't see into their mind. If someone says to me they're not feminist and they want to be traditional, then that's their choice. You're asking me. I can't tell you. I'm only telling you what people have said based on what I've been hearing on the streets.
Okay.
You want me to now know for certain that that person that's saying that they're not a feminist is actually not a feminist. I can't tell you that. I'm taking them at face value.
Okay, thank you, Honey Babe. We got it. Yeah. What I'm just saying is that when I said every intelligent and educated women are feminists, what I mean is that if you are intelligent, you are educated, It simply means you have boundaries, you have expectations, you believe that you should have equal rights. Right? Is that not what feminism is all about, Abby?
Unfortunately, Uncle Ben, yes, I know why you think so. But Honey Baby is trying to explain to you that that's not always the case. Some women, and I'll tell you why that's not always the case. I'll give you an example, Uncle Ben. You're my dad. You send me to school. Maybe for me, one of the things that you've instilled in me is just being a go-getter, right? Making sure that I always have my own money and all of that stuff. That doesn't make me a feminist as a whole, right? It doesn't mean that I believe in equal rights. The only value that I have, which is a core value of feminism, you understand, is being hardworking, having my own money, pursuing education and career. That doesn't necessarily equate feminism, but that is a core value of feminism. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense.
So what equates feminism?
Sorry?
What now makes a woman
It's a lot more, Uncle Ben. It's like saying
explain it now?
it's a lot more. It's like just knowing. It's not just about education or having a job. It's about knowing other things that affect women. It's about even the idea of being a pick me. There's so many. It's very broad, Uncle Ben. I'll give you a very simple example and I'll stop. An example as well is being a man. Uncle Ben, you cannot just say, if you had to describe a man, you will not just say someone that has a third leg is a man. For you, now that you're this man that you are, if you had to speak to a younger boy, there's so many other things that you will tell him being a man is. You can tell him being a man is protection. You can tell him being a man is provision. You can tell him being a man is knowing when to stop. So that's what feminism is, similar to feminism, where it's not just one aspect. There's so many things that comes under feminism. So you can't say because of one particular thing that makes someone a feminist. I hope you understand what I'm saying now.
You are describing what I'm saying, but you are you are making it look like being a feminist simply you make it sound like it's war.
No, it's not like
it sounds
war,
like it's
Ben.
just wait now. Because these are the problems when you hear some men, the ones you call red pills and the like, when you see them come after women with so much energy that sounds like hatred, is the way you are going about it now.
I'm not going about it anywhere, Uncle Ben.
Oh, it has this, it has that, it has that, it has that.
But it does.
Is the feminist going to get married? Or he won't get married? When that feminist get married,
the purpose of these shows is education, right? And that's the whole point. Uncle Ben, am I a YouTuber? Am I a YouTuber?
No.
Am I always here?
So yeah, sometimes when you're free.
Exactly. I'm here most of the time. I don't think I've missed since I've joined this platform. I think I've been here 95% of the time. My point is, sometimes you're a part of something does not mean that you are that thing.
You people don't make
a part of this channel.
Abby, wait.
With you, but I'm not a YouTuber.
Abby, wait, no verse.
I can't make it simpler than that, Uncle Ben.
Here is the thing, Abby. You see this feminism thing. Sometimes when you guys try to explain it, you actually complicate it. In my own simple understanding of feminism, mostly it's about treating a woman with respect and dignity and let her have equal rights. Is that not what all this is all about? Feminism movement, does it not come out of the fact that women are being marginalized? Women are somehow treated differently. Is that not what the whole thing is all about?
Yes.
No. Educate me if I'm wrong.
Uncle Ben, if you want to retrace your steps and talk about it, possibly. But what you specifically mentioned was if somebody is educated and has a job, that they are feminists. And I'm bringing you back and saying that not necessarily, because I can have a job just because of values that have been instilled in me, just because I don't want to be broke. But I can still feel like my place belongs in the kitchen. I can still feel like my husband is allowed to suppress me. I can still feel like I'm okay with being in an abusive relationship. I can still feel like I can decide to quit my job when I get married just because my husband wants that and wants me to remain in the kitchen. I can still feel like, what else can I use an example? my husband can force me to do certain things that I don't want to do. That is, you're no longer a feminist, and you're also not married to a feminist, Uncle Ben. When you come to, and I'm speaking from a place of being a Nigerian woman, it has been instilled in a lot of us to be tenacious, to have careers.
Yeah.
It
Oh
doesn't
my
equate
God.
feminism, Uncle Ben.
Because of our time, I think I have to let it go because I really don't want to do this argument of going back and forth with feminism. All I was just trying to say is this. Every woman that are educated and intelligent, they have their expectations. They have how they want to be treated. They are not fools. They cannot. I get it. Sometimes some women may be in love. The love may cloud their judgment and things like that. But as an educated woman, first of all, you know you're right, isn't it? You know you're right. That's all I'm saying. That for me, most educated women, they are feminist because they know they are right. And as a man, if you can't see it that this woman went to school, she's educated, if I'm moving certain way, she can literally see that this is not what I signed up for. Then that means you don't understand what feminism is all about. That's all the point I'm making. But when I hear women explain feminism, most time, even when you guys are explaining it in the basic simple sense, you bring this energy that make it look like being a feminist is a bad thing. And that's why I said it earlier when our sister G was here, that look, don't tell a man you are a feminist, because it will bring, it's like you are sending the wrong signal. That's what I was saying. Oh, gee, Abby can share the link if you want to come back. So that's all I'm saying. So please, let's keep it moving. If you want to be married, if you truly desire marriage and you want to marry a man that will treat you right, if you ask me as a brother, as an uncle, I will tell you, don't ever tell a man you are a feminist, because of all this narrative. It comes with a lot of shit. Like when you say you are a feminist, it's like it's like there is something about it that you want to choke down the man's throat. That's how people will see it. But when you move and you behave as a woman who knows her right, the man himself will not say you be feminist. Because one, he will not say you no go tolerate shit. You see what I'm saying? That's just what I was saying earlier anyway. So sorry, we digressed a little bit.
Uncle Ben, I do think that is common sense, though.
Yeah,
Most
I
people
agree.
are not. I hope so. I hope so.
Uncle
The same
Ben.
way as a man, you're not going to come
Uncle
and tell
Ben.
your wife to be, I want you in the kitchen. Nobody does that. I
How
hope.
did nobody do all that? These are the things you guys
That's what I'm saying. I hope nobody does that.
going crazy.
Uncle Ben,
Uncle Ben,
please.
what's the
Uncle
problem?
Ben,
I
please.
agree with
Let's say Uncle
you.
Dayo.
I'm agreeing with you,
We are
Uncle Ben.
just overflogging this issue. One thing that I do know, the moment you like open that kind of worms about feminism, I know women will always see when it comes to things like this. I'm sorry, women try to complicate it a lot. Simple understanding, basic. I can tell you, if you ask all the women on the platform tonight to tell you what they believe to be feminism, we are not going to leave this. We are not going to leave this place
Happy?
because they keep on adding as if it's an item to be added to be. But simply put, it is just definition that you gave. Everything falls under it. But I don't want us to waste time on that. Please, let's move on, please. Thank you, sir.
All right. So the next one is what's my number 2 now? I don't want to wear my glasses. This, where is it? Okay, we've handled romantic and manipulative. This emotionally intelligent but non-committer. Koyemi.
Yes.
Somebody want to
they,
make sense?
they know what to do, they know what to say, but they don't want to do it. So they know what they're doing. It's almost like part of the romantic but manipulative part of the conversation that we have. Yeah, they tend to know what they're doing, but if they're not ready to commit to you, they'll be behaving like they're committed to you, but they're not. They're kind of like just leading you on. A lot of Yoruba men do that. So they keep a woman as a placeholder. They're the most likely ones that will date a woman for 5, 6, 7, 8 years and then just marry somebody else. This does happen. Just marry someone else in 6 months.
Oh my God.
It's true. Am I lying, Uncle Benno?
No. It's happening. Abby, I've said this several times here. So you're right.
Yeah. So that's the emotionally intelligent. So they know how to keep a woman, give her that carrot, so to speak, dangling that carrot, and they and they know what they're doing. They'll make you feel like you're the only one. They'll make you feel that yes, you're the one for me. You'll be calling our wife. No, you're not. You're not our wife. You're not that hour. Yeah, is just to take out. If it's not wife, forget it. You're not the wife. And when it's ready, when they're ready, and they find the person that they actually really want, they'll drop you like a hot potato. That does happen.
G, you sounds like my honey babe. Are you in the UK?
No, I'm actually in Dubai, but I was born and raised in the UK.
Okay. Have you ever dated the Yoruba guy?
Absolutely, yes. I'm Yoruba myself.
So you've been. Why do you decide to throw my under the bus?
I'm the one who said that it's feminine. See, I'm the kind of person I will say what's good about you all, and I will say what's bad.
All right, thank you.
That's it.
Thank you very much for your contribution, Sister Rose. Emotionally intelligent but non-committed. Do you think Yoruba men do that?
Ben, I didn't really have much experience with them, so I don't think I can answer that question honestly.
Thank God. Okay. Is Misty here or Zeno or Abby? Who else want to tackle this one? Emotionally intelligent but non-committed. Zeno, you
Uncle
said
Ben,
you want to marry Yoruba.
Uncle Ben, we already talked about this.
Exactly. We already talked about
when? I wasn't here then.
You were here. We gave you examples.
What example?
When we talked about don't worry, I'm giving you access to my house, my bank account. What more do you need?
Oh, before Misty and Uncle Dayo take us to board of director. Okay. Okay. All right. Confidence and ego. Do you believe that Yoruba men, they are confident and at the same time they have ego, or this is actually people misconstruing our boldness and confidence for being egoistic? Abby?
Again, I would say it's passion. Sorry, I'm not Abby, but I would say it's passion. Uncle Ben, some people can mistake your passion for being egotistical because you don't want to change your views. And you always say, I'm a traditional man. So that traditional man can come off as you have an ego and you're just not willing to drop it to adopt someone else's opinion. So.
Okay. Abby, is it the same thing?
I actually was not following. What's the question?
Confidence and ego. I'm saying that I think people are misconstruing Yoruba men's confidence to mean being egoistic or something.
No, I don't think it's misconstrued. I think that there's a certain level of arrogance that a lot of Yoruba demons have that is very, very weird. They are overly confident in their abilities. They tend to also overpromise and underdeliver. When you overpromise and underdeliver, that is no longer confidence.
Example? Like
example, I will shift your womb. It's never ever shifted.
Jesus, she went there. Oh my God.
Abby, please don't take us there. Abby, please don't take us there because if I have to go into that,
I have another example.
Uncle Benu, Abby, if I tell you the truth about what you just said, you will never say this again. I can bet you. Do you know why?
Even on
this platform,
you always lie.
Even on this, wait, Abby, wait, calm down. The fact that you have not seen a frog that asks, a frog that asks a navel does not mean that a frog that has navel does not exist. I'm just saying it as a proverb to you. The fact that you have never experienced it before.
I'm not talking
does
about
not mean
myself.
that it does not
That's
exist.
you mean I'm talking about myself.
No. I'm
Don't
just
worry,
we're
Uncle
just talking
Dayo, bro.
generally now.
Uncle
You're just
Dayo,
talking
Yoruba
generally now.
men over promise and under deliver all the time.
I am talking about the
And
example
guess
that you
what?
gave. Please don't
Let me
use
tell you
that
what
example.
women
Let me
do.
give you a better example.
Women will also
Can I give
shout,
you a better
ouch,
example?
ouch, ouch, every time they are lying. Most of the time they are lying.
Abby, let me
This
give you
is
a
when
typical example.
Abby
I
needs to go on timeout.
I think we are done. Uncle Dayo, please don't try to preach to this Abby. She want to break this. I think we can leave now. Abby, you were asked an example, Abby, just an example of the comment or statement you made, and look at the example you are giving.
That's the only example that came to mind because
That should be the example. You can say they promise to buy you Lamborghini, they don't deliver like a Bonner boy. You can say, oh, they promise they're gonna take you to Dubai, they won't take you to Dubai. Why would you go there?
Uncle Ben, I won't lie, that was the same example I had in my head.
Uncle Ben, do you know what's crazy? Is that when they now come in 3 minutes, they'll not say that it's because you are very sweet. That's it. It's not
Again, Abby. Again, Abby, why?
Abby.
That's the problem.
Uncle Ben, please.
This
Off
is
Abby's
even
mic.
worse. This is even worse than the feminist
Put off
talk.
Abby's
This
mic,
is
Uncle
worse.
Ben. Put off her mic.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your time.
Hey, Abby,
It
you
has
just
been-
destroy Yoruba men for all generations.
This the show at this point in time with Abby's examples PG-65 excluding her.
I have something to add.
You can't add nothing.
I just want to say they are the same ones that's constantly taking Agbo Jedi because they have ED, but they choose not to accept.
Oh my god. Why are you putting all that music now?
Done. The show is officially done. You cannot attack my brothers. First, you say we under deliver. Your good example is they said they shift your wood, they don't shift it. Abby, is it not the same you, Abby? Let me even see that.
Abby and Zeno literally dragged you on the streets.
I need to see that Abby eye. Are you not the one that said it here that if you are going in, if she said no, ouch, pull it, you should pull it. Now you referencing womb shifting. You want to send my brothers to jail. We don't.
Please let Zeno add. Let Zeno add.
That's what they say. That's what they say, baby. Tonight, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. On the phone. When you now appear there, nothing.
Oh my God.
Yes,
you know what's worse?
I
they will not come in 3 minutes. In that 3 minutes, don't say babies.
Wait, Abby, in order not to make them feel bad, you not actually tell them, oh my God, baby, you did so well.
You will not pretend. You should not be doing ouch, ooh, ouch, ooh, ouch. Just so that
Jesus is Lord.
You're the best I've ever had.
Oh my God, I can't.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have done 4 hours. Can you please go? This is Friday. Go and meet your man. Abby, Mr. Okonkwo is calling you.
I don't have a man, Uncle Ben. I'm single.
Your dream Yoruba man is waiting for you. Sister G, Janet G, thank you for coming. Honey Babe is the one with that wicked laughter. Honey Babe is late in the UK. Good night. We love you. Sister Rose, New Yorkers don't hear things like this. Thank you very much. This show has been amazing. Okay? You cannot.
Why are you sending people to bed?
People need to go. The way Abby brain is wired right now.
Do you know why he's trying to send
we are
us to bed?
managing this our small YouTube channel. Somebody cannot come and finish this for us. Abby, don't say one more word, please.
Uncle Ben, the reason you're trying to send us to send us to bed is because you know we are saying the truth. You just don't want to agree.
How are you saying the truth? Do you want me and Uncle Daya to really tell you what's go down right there? Sissy, for instance, Sissy always say, no bangy. I be what this is the talk. No, hey, pounding, yes. Sissy will say no poundy. You know where Sissy get that from? Because Yoruba men pounds a lot. We are wound shifters. We
Oh
cannot.
my God.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Your final words without no reference to attacking my brother's ego. All I say is ego. Does it mean being confident mean we are egoistic? Then Abby took it to another level. Please just drop your last take. You all have all been a good girl, very beautiful
You asked me
ladies.
for an example, and I gave you a very good example, Uncle Ben. I did not just talk out of anywhere. You asked me for an example.
You are a feminist. Let's go. Zeno, your final take. Now you go first. Go. You are instigating Abby. Abby used to well behave until you entered the studio. Zeno, your final.
Sorry, I stand with my best friend. I have to wait until she goes. I can't go first.
You people want to gang up against
I
me.
don't have anything again to say. Zeno, go. I've already said what I've said. The end.
Misty, there is code where you are. Can you please give us your final take and leave Misty?
I really don't have much to submit on Yoruba Demon because I haven't dated any. Maybe in my next life, but it's been fun. It's been real. I love you all. I deeply appreciate the board of directors. They did an amazing job.
Please, we are not creating no segment. We will come to the director. You people let it just end here. It's not that we go to backstage now. All we will be hearing is board of director. Please,
So, Misty,
we are not doing no board of director.
Uncle Ben is CEO.
Good night.
Uncle Ben is CEO. Uncle Dayo is CFO.
No.
And then Chucky is COO.
Yes, you put it right.
Uncle Dayo, your final take. Misty, have a good night. We love you. I enjoy Canada.
Good night, Baba. Take care. Good night, everyone. Love you.
Good night. Good night.
Good night,
Misty. Remember, are you still hearing me, sister? She's gone. She don't go.
I think in the chat anyway.
I was gonna put her to bed. I wanted to tell her, hey, Misty, you are such a wonderful, beautiful woman. Looking at your face just gladdened my heart. In fact, I need you to go to bed tonight and just imagine you're in cloud 9. But she don't go anyway. Make I keep my deep,
Talker, well done, no.
make I keep my deep voice to myself.
Yoruba men are good at giving the talk. Oh yeah, Yoruba men are smooth talkers. Absolutely smooth talkers.
Oh, blood of Jesus. Sister Janet, where did you come out from?
But it's true. My brothers, they know how to, they would know how to toast. You know when they say they know how to toast a woman, absolutely, they know how to do it. And smooth talking.
Oh my God!
It's that confidence.
Yeah, thank you, my sister. Thank you for coming. You make the show more fun. We appreciate you. Please don't be a stranger, but don't come with these gas bows. I love your energy, but be like this energy, like gas bows energy. Please.
Well, I'm Yoruba woman, and you know we don't take a lot lying down. So.
I know. I'm already dealing with a lot of sisters here. I'm dealing with a lot of sisters. God have to help me and rescue me at this point. Me, Uncle Dayo, Chucky, Uncle Emeka, we are. It's like they don't even go after Uncle Emeka. Me, Chucky, Uncle Dayo, they come for us a lot. So,
yeah, but you love it. You love it. Maybe because I'm a feminist. So it is what it is.
Yeah, feminist. Okay. Good night. Have a wonderful night.
Good night, sir. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna
Thank
go
you, my
now.
sister.
Take care.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye.
Ooh. Okay, Sister Rose, thank you for bringing that bass boost energy, even though you were throwing everybody under the bus. Sister Rose is really, really a New Yorker. Sister Rose, your friend take, without making reference to Niger Delta people or Warri people fighting, can you help us do that?
No, all I have to say was I enjoyed the show. It was just really entertaining and listening to all the perspectives. And someone said there's a part 2, so Whenever there's a part 2, I would like to join again and listen.
All right. Yeah. Next week, Friday, we're going to handle the part 2. Like I said, we're going to consider, where is it again? I thought I put it up here before. We're going to consider Odogun love. This is the Igbo version of Yoruba demon. Right now, a lot of Igbo ladies, they are dragging some Igbo brothers because of this Odogun thing. Now, don't get me wrong. They love their Igbo husband, boyfriend, and all of that. But you know, an Odogun is an Odogun. For instance, you cannot be a feminist and you want to marry an Odogun who born you. So we're going to look into all of that next week. So Odogun love comes with money. You know that, right? They will spoil you. They will treat you like
of love.
Your kind of love. Okay.
Yeah.
And yet you are a feminist.
Yes, the Igbo men, I only date Igbo men for the most part, and they call me my feminist. When they finish calling me my family, they call me my achalugo. When they finish, they'll call me Oreakum.
Okay. Then wait till come make the relationship no last.
Uncle Ben, you want to start another one? I thought you were having the show.
Hey, under 2 hours.
Abby, just go, Abby. So, Sister Rose,
yes.
Friday we are doing Odogun love. Tell everybody who have experience dating Igbo men, let them come and share. But remember, our focus is always to extract lessons. I hope, even though we were laughing and joking a lot today, I think we still can extract some lessons today. All right. So that's it, Rose. Thank you very, very much. So
thank you,
and thank you for bringing that vibe up. Say, oh, worry people. No, my God, they fight. Thank you. We love that. Have a good night, Sister Rose.
Good night.
Yeah. All right. Honey baby. Onyekasola.
Yeah, great show.
You know what?
I've wised up now. I just agree to everything you say. There's no point going back and forth with both
Hey, honey baby, you know that is not possible. Even if you agree with me, I will still disagree.
I will agree with you because you don't understand what I was talking about.
Honey babe, I will still disagree with your agreement with me.
All right, great show. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye.
But honey babe, I just want to ask, were you auditing as a comedian before? Because the moment you came in, the show changed. With that, your laughter first. You know your laughter is because it's kind of contagious, right? When you laugh, you actually make people laugh too. Because it's natural. So
yeah, it's just how I laugh. Sorry, yeah. But it was a great show. Great show. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, honey babe. Please, honey babe.
Happy.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, see you later.
Bye.
Thank you, honey babe.
Good night, honey babe.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
All right, respect to honey babe and all my sisters in the chat. Uncle Dio, please, your final take, sir.
Yeah, thank you all. Thank you for bringing the energy. Break Farm always give it 100%, and I'm really happy that this is a great show, and I believe that we have all learned one or two things from the show tonight, and I also believe that wherever it is that we know that we have to unlearn, we can still unlearn and relearn it again. So it's a great show. Thank you very much for the contributors. And Abby, I meet you at the backstage. Good night.
I'm going to bed after this. You will not see me this night. Good night, sir.
Hallelujah challenge have started. Go and continue your hallelujah challenge. And this time around, Abby, thank you, Uncle Dayo. Have a very good night, sir. We really appreciate you. Thank you very much. All right, Abby, when you go to hallelujah challenge tonight, don't come back. Whatever happened at hallelujah challenge, leave it there, Abby. You saw the video I sent to you, don't you, Abby?
Video you sent to me earlier today.
No, I think yesterday, which day? After Hallelujah Challenge, one comedian, one funny boy like that.
Oh, yeah. Remember, yes.
When I saw the boy, I'm like, I'm sending this to Abby straight. Abby need to hear. As we are leaving, let me just leave you guys with this laughter. Okay? Here is the video. You need to laugh about this one. And Abby, I'm playing this. This is a special dedication to you. You and Zeno, don't go to Hallelujah Challenge and then come back with Gas Boss. So listen to this very, very funny boy. He got this to say about Hallelujah Challenge.
Dress like your miracle.
Okay.
Ọ̀rẹ́ mi tó ń kọ́ videography and photography. Torí ó fẹ́ dress like his miracle. Ó lọ ya camera 4.3 million. Ibi tó ti ṣe, the battle belongs to God. Oh, he's a great I am. The battle belongs to God. Camera yọnu pali ó ti jábọ̀.
So what he's saying is that the last Hallelujah challenge, they said everybody should dress according to the miracle they are expecting from God. So he said his friend who is learning videography went to go and borrow video camera. And the camera is sold for 4.4 million. So while they were doing Hallelujah challenge and they were singing, oh, this miracle belongs to God, the camera fell out and spoiled. So, but the way he's saying it in Yoruba language, if you really understand Yoruba, you go laugh, tire.
Ó ti jẹ gbèsè.
He's so in depth.
Èèyàn tó lọ bẹ amúniṣó, ó ti wá dá amúnijẹ gbèsè báyìí. Ọlọ́run ṣàánú wa o.
God forgive
Don't
us.
let us go from Hallelujah challenge to challenges. Ó ti jẹ
He said, God, don't let us go from Hallelujah challenge to challenges.
gbèsè báyìí. Àárọ̀ yìí sí ó ti lọ sí Ìkẹjà, ó lọ náà tó kún bọ̀ gan wọ́n o.
Yeah, boy.
Ó ti jẹ gbèsè o. Neighbor mi bàbá Tọ́pẹ́ náà, òun náà wọ agbádá lánàá. Bàbá Lọ́lọ́dì ní, Bàbá Tọ́pẹ́, you dey go for Hallelujah challenge? Only yes. Which miracle are you dressing for? Only before the end of this year, I want to be my own landlord. But on the house rent is 6 months.
Anyway, that's it. Abby, please, you and Zeno, when you go to Hallelujah challenge, don't do bad boss, okay? Just pray for all of us. Pray that we have a lot of money, okay? Please, I beg you, ladies and gentlemen, pray for what is necessary and what is achievable. And that's what this guy is saying right now. Listen to his own prayer request.
Baba Lọ́lọ́dún ti lé jáde o. Baba ní, so you won't carry my money wrong, go build your own house. So you don't like my house again. So you want me, you want me landlord. Wọ́n ti fún ní quit notice yo. Wọ́n ti lé dànù. Èmi kẹ̀. ATM mi nìkan mo mú dání lánàá.
Abeg.
Mo ní Ọlọ́run kò sí miracle tó kọ. Tẹ́wọ́ sí mi. Miracle ni ẹ tẹ́wọ́ sí mi gbé mi ṣó. Mo mú káàdì mi lánàá, mo dress bí COP. Because my prayer point must affect my money point. Gbogbo ogun debit, gbogbo ogun I'm stranded, can you please send me? Gbogbo ogun your card is declining, you no reach. Gbogbo ẹ mo lọ rebuke lánàá. Olúwa mo ní na water tẹ́wọ́ sí mi.
If you understand Yoruba, this guy is so damn funny. Anyway, all right, Abby and
Good night, Uncle Ben.
Zeno, thank you very much for being funny. I really enjoy spending time with you guys today. And please stop stressing me, Zeno. You see that I'm bored, right? When you are adding more stress, you will make my head to kukuma disappear.
Uncle Ben, what you just said does not tally. You are bored. I need to ginger you. So what do you mean by you are bored? I should leave you alone. I should leave you to go on into depression.
You are stressing me. You are stressing me, Zeno. Thank you, my dear. I really enjoy
it. Know that me and Abby were quiet people. We don't do basketballs, please. This is a persona. Good night.
You and Abby are quiet people. Miracle shall never end. Anyway, thank you, Zeno. I'll see you next time. God bless you, Mama. All right, Abby, it's just you and I. So, you have been going to Hallelujah Challenge almost every day now.
4.5 hours, real fam. We can talk.
Real fam can talk.
And Uncle Ben, when they are doing YouTube Awards of the Year, they have to give us award.
Abby?
They must give us award. We can talk.
Otisumi. Otisumi. The combo is really comboing. But anyway, it's fun. I enjoy it. I usually like to spend my off day with you guys because always they bring out 100% and it's really fun and I'm learning at the same time. I know we have our areas of disagreement, but it's all fun. It's all fun. So Abby, as Mrs. Okonkwo, incoming, yes. Are you, after today's show, have we been able to convince you that Yoruba demons are not really terrible people? We are just lover boys who like to take care of our women?
Absolutely not. You did the opposite because you did not come through with the defense. You haven't done a good job defending your brotherhood, Uncle Ben. Sorry to break it to you. However, Uncle Ben, I have to commend you for such an impromptu show. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. I had fun.
It's always fun. It's always fun with Real Fam. You know, everybody bring their A game all the time. I tell people I don't do so much. Even as a moderator, I don't do shit. Real Fam are always the one who bring the energy, and that's why I love everybody over here. Thank you, Abby, for always showing up when we need you. God bless you, my dear. But please don't be a feminist. And last thing, Abby, you are still a beautiful young girl. Stop throwing jabs at men. That joke you pulled, that last joke, Abby, it shouldn't be coming from a fine girl. Fine girls don't talk like that. Abby, come on now. You are in the corporate world. You can use a very good example than that. Please, you see, all this energy of trying to throw shade at men by saying, oh, they are 3 minutes men, they are 3 minutes men, they are what that noodles or what do you guys call them or something?
I didn't even say that. You're the one that said
I rebuke that spirit with the blood of Jesus.
blood of Jesus, so it needs to be rebuked.
See, you ladies don't know how deep that thing runs. Stop telling men they are 3 minutes.
I didn't tell men, no. I just gave you example of what I hear on the internet. It's not my experience, Uncle Ben.
Okay, let me now deliver you from the spirit of hearing things on the internet. The things you hear on the internet are not real.
Uncle Ben, you and that is real, but no problem. Okay. Anyway, Uncle Ben, let me conclude. Conclusion is that we can all find an amazing partner in any tribe. Of course,
thank you.
Obviously, I'm a half Yoruba girl, half Igbo girl. So how can I dislike my own tribe? You never know who's going to be your husband. Could be Yoruba, could be Igbo, could be Bibio, could be Efik, could be anything else. As long as they're your right partner for you, absolutely. Finally, I agree with Uncle Ben. It's common sense that you don't say everything when you're getting to know someone. By your actions, they will know you. There's really no reason to go straight to a man to say, hello, my name is Abby, I'm a feminist. To what end? What are you going to gain from that? But obviously, by the way you carry yourself, the things that you accept, the things that you do not accept, they will know your stance on certain things. And obviously, if you're with somebody, you want them to know your stance on things so that you know that they like you for who you are and you won't have an issue later on. But you don't have to be that direct. The same way as a man. You know, when we're talking about first, we'll talk about it on Tuesday anyway. But when we're talking about those first date issues as well, these are sort of things where some men would tell you things in a subtle manner. You just know that, hey, there might be an issue here. So unfortunately, there's just the way the internet has now been set up. Feminism now has a very negative connotation, right? So you have to be very careful when you use the word, because what goes through people's minds when you say feminism, which is unfortunate, is someone that dislikes men. And that's what feminism means. And I just wish that even me trying to explain to Uncle Ben today is because at the back of his mind, he thinks that it is more complicated than it really is. Because again, we are consumed with all of these definitions that a lot of people put out, which is mostly false. It's not that hard. It's a very straightforward thing. But yeah, that's what I want to say.
Thank you, my dear. Actually, feminist is not complicated to me, to be frank. My own definition of somebody who identifies as a feminist is that I know my right. I deserve to be treated right. I deserve to be respected in everything. Do not treat me certain way because I am a woman.
Yeah, that's the right conversation.
Is that not what it's all about?
That's the right description. Uncle Ben, I want to ask you a question.
Abby, we got to go. Don't ask me a question. You are Jay-Z, you get energy. Abby, I am.
Just 5 minutes, Uncle Ben. So, yes, you're right. That is the right definition, right? But men don't understand how that cuts across in so many situations. Uncle Ben, do you think I'm a feminist if I stay in a marriage, right? I'm a feminist. I have a good job. I believe in equality. Would I still be a feminist if I'm being cheated on and staying in the marriage?
Abby, the subject of cheating has nothing to do with
Uncle
you
Ben,
being
please ask me a question. Answer the question. Because I'm saying this because most of the time, men that cheat, right, because of patriarchy, It's okay to forgive them, but men will not forgive women. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So that's what I'm saying. It's patriarchy that causes that issue. And that's why I'm saying that feminism can be a lot deeper than we think. It can cut across in so many ways that we don't realize. The reason why society believes that we should forgive men when they cheat is because of the patriarchy. But men will not forgive women because, oh, my ego is so hurt. How dare you? Is that patriarchy situation? So it can always cut across, Uncle Ben. So that's why I'm saying that it's as straightforward as you're saying, but there's so many other little aspects where it could creep in without you realizing.
Abby,
right? So that's what I have to say, Uncle Ben.
my dear, it's not that deep. You can be a feminist, somebody can cheat on you, and you can decide to stay.
Yeah,
you can be a feminist, somebody can cheat on you, and you can decide not to stay. You don't have to be a feminist to know what to accept and not accept. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, Uncle
And
Ben.
my generalized statement earlier, when I said every educated woman, remember I put it, I say every intelligent and educated woman are feminist.
That is not true. Good
Listen,
night, Uncle Ben. Good
just
night,
wait, Abby, now.
But that
The
is not
reason
true.
is that,
I agree. Uncle Ben,
Abby,
it's
you
not
are
true.
not processing the intelligent aspect of it.
And I'm
You are,
telling you, Ben, I
you are
gave
focusing
very
on the
example.
education, and you are also focusing on the fighting.
Uncle Ben, do you know why? Do you remember that woman?
Feminism mean fight. I would
No,
take.
it doesn't.
No, I've seen people talk like this a lot. When people get this type of energy, that is where that's where a lot of women overdo it with this feminism thing.
It's not energy.
When you
Uncle
have
Ben,
this
let me give you
type
an
of
example
energy,
of a
you
popular
are
story.
equating feminism to fighting. That's what it means.
They are not, Uncle Ben. It's just that a lot of men lack education. Let me give you a popular example. Remember that guy that was like a lawyer that was hitting his woman that was like a board of directors of the bank? Do you remember that popular story where the camera was set up by their house help? That woman now, with her career, she was in that marriage for years, being beaten up.
It's her choice. It has nothing to do with feminism.
And Kuben, that's what I'm saying, that a woman that believes in equality will not allow herself to be a punching bag because
your generation argue a lot. Your generation, they are always fighting. That is why
Uncle Ben, am I a
much gas go.
Uncle Ben, am I a YouTuber? It's not about arguments, it's about the truth. Uncle Ben, am I a YouTuber? You said no, I'm not a YouTuber, but I'm always on YouTube. So two things can coexist.
You are still not getting what I'm saying. You're being a feminist. Okay. Maybe on Tuesday, you and I will dive into this because I want to ask you a question now. And maybe you will go to bed, think about it before you give me an answer. Are you ready, Abby?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Are feminists supposed to make a mistake when they are choosing a man?
Yes.
Oh, they are supposed to make mistake.
Anybody can make
No, they are not supposed to make mistake. Oh.
Why?
Okay. Are feminists supposed to regret anything at all in terms of achievement, accomplishment, in terms of regulating their emotions and all of that?
Yes.
A feminist is supposed to be a happy person, right? They are not supposed to have any regret.
Not necessarily. A feminist is a human being first.
Oh, so you see that
every human being would feel.
Thank you for saying that. That is why I am saying you can be a feminist and still handle things differently. In fact, to me, I respect the silent feminist than the outspoken feminist. You see, this our beautiful sister. What's her name? This one that wrote book, Chimamanda. Very brilliant lady. Shining example. But do you know, I am not her fan. I'm sorry. She no Kukuma know me. It doesn't even mean she has millions of fans. Me, I'm just a nobody. But do you know I'm not her fans? Do you know why?
Why?
That lady, the way she carries herself, when she talk, when she speak, you can tell that this is not a woman you want to mess with or treat anyhow. Did you get what I'm saying? She don't need to overhype it or overflaunt it or what was that? Or what drama you people overflog it?
Uncle Ben, but she does. That's the essence of her. So I don't. She's not a good example for what she wants to say.
No, you are not getting what I'm saying. I am using her to prove my point exactly.
She's not a good example because everything that she's literally the perfect feminist that you're talking about. So she's not a good example. She overflogs feminism.
Okay.
But she's married. She's also married to a Nigerian man. Uncle Ben, the reason why a lot of Nigeria, I don't know if it's a modern thing or it's because I'm Gen Z, right? But it's the fact that it's not that complicated.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You guys are complicating Gen Zs.
No, we're not complicating it, because what you're hearing when I'm saying feminism is that I don't want to be led. You're hearing that I'm not going to cook and clean. You're hearing that my husband does not have a say. It's true. So no, Uncle Ben, that's why you can't.
Abby, you misjudge me.
Uncle Ben, because you made a statement when I said something about why have those relationships not worked out, because you've assumed that I'm not going to be submissive because I'm a feminist, right? What we talk about all the time here is simple things like, even if, Uncle Ben, let me land, please. What we talk about all the time here is that even if my role, for instance, in this family is being the cook of the family, right? Because that is the role that I've assumed, maybe because that is my strongest point in the family. My strongest point in this family between my husband and I could be cooking, right? What we're saying now is that feminism is me being able to say to my husband, baby, I'm tired today. And he says, no problem, let's order Chinese. But there's situations where when there's a patriarchy system, it doesn't matter if you're tired, you have to cook. Uncle Ben, a lot of men are seeing, and this happens on X all the time. There are women that have things like feminists on their bio. There are women that have tattoos. There are women that look a certain way, but they are happily married with 3 children. A lot of misogynistic men cannot understand it. But they don't understand that most of the time, they have an understanding with their husbands. Their husbands also understand what feminism is. Just 2 days ago, and I will send it to the backstage, a lot of Nigerian men were crashing out on one popular feminist woman on X, but she's married to an Igbo man with 2 children. Because the man is probably just there. He has everything he wants the woman, but we are misconstruing feminism. And there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. Men just don't want to be educated about feminism. That's all, Uncle Ben.
Abby, have you landed?
I've landed. It's not that deep.
Thank you. Your point that you are making just reflect a typical example of how internet can be dangerous and misleading. How internet can be dangerous and misleading is what you just proved. You made an example right now. You said these women, they are married, they have fantastic husband, they have great marriage, everything. First of all, my dear, you don't live in their house. Can we agree on that briefly? Many people, just wait. I let you land, though. I'm just putting my point.
By that, you're the one that is also being deceived by what feminism means because of the internet. You know feminists in real life. How do they move? I'm a feminist in real life. None of my friends will ever tell you that I have any bad traits that makes me hate men. So all of us are focusing on the internet. How about the real women that you know in real life that are feminists? How do they move? Your wife is a feminist. How does she move? You are also focused on the internet, so you are following Miss Andrews.
I'm following what you are telling me, Abby.
No, you're not.
If you can just calm down and hear me out now, you will understand what I'm saying. You said there are these women on the internet that they even put it in their bio that they are feminists. Some of them have tattoos and all of that. They are married, they have children, they have a fantastic marriage. That's what you said. And I said, these are the dangers of the internet because we don't live in their house. We don't live in our house. She only shows us what we want, what she wants people to see. That's the point. Now, that woman there is no woman that we say, I'm a feminist, that does not respect her husband, that does not play her own role and all of that, and we have a good home. That's the point. But the way this feminism thing is being flooded nowadays, it comes off confrontational. That's my point. You can be a feminist to the core. The way you carry yourself, every man that you come across will just know that this is not a girl to mess with. And you are going to be a very lovely person. Everybody will admire. Okay, I'll use another example for instance now. You, my Abby here, since I've known you on this platform now, I have said the way I like you, like a sister and all of that. If somebody ever tells me that I can come across somebody who will openly say that I'm a feminist and I will still like that person like this, I will say, lie. But you know the difference. You say it all the time that I'm a feminist, but nothing you do reflect any form of this negativity of feminism or something.
Exactly.
You are unique. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So, when I see you, Abby, the way you conduct yourself, you don't even need to tell anybody I'm a feminist. That's my point exactly. You don't have to tell anybody. They just see you, they just know that, oh, wow, this guy knows what she's doing. So when
you made my point,
saying, oh, I'm a feminist, it comes off as confrontational. That's the point I'm making.
And I agree with
it's
you.
coming up as confrontational, then men gonna be like, I want to be part of this.
That was my closing note, right? My closing note was, don't go and tell anybody you're a feminist. Same thing as a man. There's no need saying that you belong in the kitchen. Do you understand? So I agree with you. But again, I just think I do agree with you. I just think that is deeper than a lot of men want to listen to. Because again, the same thing you're saying to me, where if I can explain certain things to you, then they do exist, right? So being a feminist is a lot more than just career and education, right? That's all I'm even trying to say. But like I said, I always say it's similar to the whole talk about consent and all. You have to really, really, really want to get into it and be open-minded for it to learn properly. It is relatively a new topic in a sense. So it takes a lot of learning and unlearning to understand, if that makes sense. So it's not even a bad thing, Uncle Ben. I agree with you.
Thank you.
Think that there's so much more to feminism that a lot of Nigerian men don't want to agree to.
Leave Nigerian men out of that conversation. We are good. We are good. Okay? We are okay. Our okay. Abby, we are fine. We are
Anyway, like I said, I know a lot of feminists like myself that are going to be married. I know a lot of feminists that are married with
you will marry in Jesus' name. Feminism does not stop anybody from marrying.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, exactly my point. But a lot of men think it does, when in fact what it is just
it does when you flaunt it. If I'm single right now, I saw a very beautiful girl I want to marry, and what she's saying is, I'm a feminist, okay? I will ghost you. I'm gone.
That's you, but there's a lot of men, like I said, there are no women that are bold about feminism.
Good luck with those men that want to
getting married every weekend, but they are also not wicked women. And to even why I even explain that whole thing about tattoos and
I'll be made with a good.
For a lot of Nigerian men, a woman that has visible tattoos, a woman that carries herself like a baddie is not marriage material. So when you defile all those rules, Nigerian men will be shocked. That's why I gave that example with the woman that has a happy marriage. I'm not in their home, but I was giving you a picture of what Nigerian men expect versus the reality. This woman has tattoos. This woman is
Abby, you are starting. Let's talk on Tuesday, because you are trying to trigger me now.
I'm not saying that that's how
a man who don't want to marry a woman with visible tattoo is now what? Is a bad man.
No, that's not what I said. I said a lot of Nigerian men, they equate that to non-wife material.
Because they don't want to marry her. She doesn't look like wife material.
No, there's a difference between my preference. We spoke about tattoos the other day, and I said I don't like tattoos.
Okay.
I'm not going to get a tattoo.
So are they wrong to have their own preference?
No. So there's one thing for you to say my preference is a woman with a tattoo. It's another thing for you to say women with tattoos are not marryable.
To the people who don't like tattoos.
No, are not white material. No, you're dictating for everybody, and that's misogyny.
This is the problem.
This is not the problem.
You want people to see things your way. They don't have the right to their own choice and decision.
Uncle Ben, if I see a man with tattoos and I have to comment on his picture, I would say, you're a good looking man, but I don't like tattoos. Are you understanding? I can acknowledge that he's good looking, but I don't like tattoos. It's not my preference. I wouldn't be with him. What's this group of Nigerian men do that misogynists will say, you be a shower because you have tattoos?
Where is the tattoo located?
Uncle Ben, let's go to bed. You know, Uncle Ben, you don't want to work with me. You don't want to work with me.
Question. I'm working with you. Now you know one agree.
It doesn't matter where it's located.
Problem of feminism. Feminism. You feminists always want people to see things from your angle. What is wrong with someone's choice? Somebody said, I am a Muslim. Wait, somebody said, I am a Muslim. I don't like associating with Christians.
Why, as a human being,
that?
Why, as a human being, will you come out and say, I'm a Muslim, I don't like associating with Christians?
I be listening now.
Why, as a human being, will you come out and say that kind of thing?
Is a Muslim. He say, I don't want to associate with Christian.
Why would you say that? That is discrimination.
Hear me out now, Abi. This person is a Christian. He said, no, I don't want to eat layer food with the Muslim cook. Are they wrong or right? If you ask me, they are both right. Is their life, is their choice. In as much as they are not forcing other people to carry that same mindset. Nothing is wrong with it as far as I'm concerned. We are human beings. That's the point to make. If somebody said a woman with obvious tattoo, to me, it's not a marriage material. You cannot just classify that man like that. Say,
you know what they say though, Uncle Ben. Why are you repackaging what I said?
It's what
Uncle Ben, let me tell you, with everything in life, right? Anything that we say or do is always manner of approach.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ben, I can tell you that I disagree with you, but I don't have to tell you shut up.
Agreed. Fine.
Understand? So that is manner of approach. Uncle Ben, sorry, I disagree with you. Not Uncle Ben, shut up, because how dare I? Are you understand?
So if a man says,
so if we have women on the timeline, right? And I'm going to send this video on the backstage when we finish because it was trending. This woman was dragged, right? And then this group of men, Uncle Ben, I tell you every time that one of the issues we have with dating is stereotypes. This woman was backing a baby. Actually, she's a popular woman. She has a popular daughter called Reina, and she talks about gentle parenting and stuff. Couple weeks ago, she did a gentle parenting, whatever. All of the men applauded her. Amazing mother, amazing woman. Now, this particular video, she had her smaller baby on her back. She had her hair done nicely. She was curling her hair. And she has tattoo on her top arm, all across to her neck. I'll send it to the backstage. That was when Nigerian men decided to unleash. Which kind of man they marry woman with tattoo? This one go be a shower. Someone that has already married and has married to a Niger Delta man and already has 2 children for him. Because Uncle Ben, most of the time, you can come out and say, nice, you don't have to say anything, but if you come out and say something, you're like, okay, I don't like tattoos. Tattoos is not my preference. Does not equate to every Nigerian woman that has tattoos now, shower, who they marry this kind of woman self.
Abby.
Same thing. Uncle Ben, it's not.
I get your point. The woman they say all those to, did she delete the picture?
She did not delete the picture. It's an example, Uncle Ben. It's an example of.
I just want to clarify something. They are talking, they are saying all of that. She did not delete the picture, which means she's okay. It's their own problem. Let them deal with it.
It wasn't okay because she addressed it later, right?
Okay. So, now, Abby, that is where social media is dangerous. You remember what I said the other time? Whatever you don't want people to talk about, don't post it. If you post it, lock your comment. So if you post something, you open your comment and people talk about it. Now you are having issue. Why are you on social media in the first place?
Uncle Ben, that's not the context of our conversation. The context of our conversation
is that they are judging her.
The context of our conversation is the mentality. It doesn't matter if I post on the internet or if I walk on the streets. We're not talking about what the reaction of posting on the internet is. We're talking about the mentality of people.
Are you recommending that we control everybody in this whole world?
I'm not recommending. I'm telling you, as always, Uncle Ben. Sometimes you see things from your own lenses and don't understand that there's a bigger issue. I always say to you how we talk about it all the time, right? Maybe part of the things we talk about on Tuesday, we talk about the red pill issue, right? We have the red pill issue, and now that I'm thinking about it, Uncle Ben, I may not be enough for that kind of show. I think that is, you know, the Gen Z show that I recommended is what really needs to happen for these conversations, because it's going to make more sense when, including men. I really, 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 I'm going to work hard this week to find boys that have internet presence that would like to attend this, because it's important for you to see things from both sides of the coin. Uncle Ben, I am not just talking, I'm talking because it is a big issue where there's a very few issue of a group of men that are misogynists, right? That are misogynists, that think that they can just come and profile a woman. Uncle Ben, you even said this thing about my own Instagram. You can't profile women like that. It's a mentality issue.
Abby, please. I think we need to focus on young lady and boys these days. You guys have too much free time on your hand that you folks are worrying about what you shouldn't be bothered about. It's like the young folks nowadays, they live their life on social media and they feed so much into social media. My dear, I'm telling you. You see, one of the most important things I recommend everyone should learn how to do in this world is how to be happy with or without social media. If you want to be concerned, or anyone generally want to be concerned about what other people are doing all the time, sometimes they will find themselves being unhappy for no reason, for what they shouldn't be bothered about. And I'm telling you this now from my own personal experience. At least I don't do this word small. I'm in a place where right now where I know that you cannot expect the same behavioral pattern from everybody. Everybody will not see things from your own lens. Everybody will not agree with you. So what makes you happy most time is minding your own business and defining your own boundary. That's what I would say. So for me, if somebody come out and say, oh, this person, I see this thing online, I'm not going to bother myself about it, because somebody posted something online. They want to be happy about themselves. They want to feel better, right? Now, you don't like what the person posts. You go there, you drop negative comment. Now, another person saw the negative comment you dropped. The person that saw negative comment now don't think it is right for people to do that. People should understand. That is our major problem in this world. A lot of human beings believe that, oh, people should understand. No, everybody will not understand. That is why we are all different and unique as humans.
Uncle
What
Ben,
we have to focus on is what makes us happy. And this is part of the problem with all these what do they call themselves? Like all this feminist organization, all this one, I have this cause I'm fighting, but these are the problems with them.
Uncle Ben, let me tell you.
Narrative down other people's throat. Those are the problem. Now,
Uncle Ben, before we came on this show, I told you one thing that I know that I have is social media etiquette. You will never see my comments on Instablog. I've done it. I've curated my social media on purpose for that reason. Because first of all, I know that I can jam people like Uncle Ben. That are reasonable. But I can also jam people like Portable.
Okay.
So I will not comment and expose myself to things like that. That is how I am. I have what you call proper social media etiquette. I know where to be and where not to be. I don't know where I'm
have it.
However, Uncle Ben, sorry?
And some people don't have it.
I understand. Thank you. But that's why for me, I separate myself.
Awareness.
However, Uncle Ben, the point of this conversation is not about you. It's about the facts that, Uncle Ben, I'm trying to explain to you, just like I do on a lot of shows, that these things are a real issue. I even gave you an example with that other guy. That one that claims to be a pastor. Okay. There's older men like you, Uncle Ben. There's older men like you where you preach the right things for younger men. But there's men like that that are creating a cult unknowingly of men that are not upright in the way they treat women. So yes, you're saying it like, oh, it's the internet picker, but Uncle Ben, it is deeper than you realize.
I agree with you, but what I would recommend is you can't solve every problem. Don't let it bother you. That's what I was saying.
Not bothering me.
Not you. I'm just saying generally. And remember, for instance, now, do you know the reason why you and I we've been arguing? We supposed don't live here for almost 30 minutes ago. We are still arguing. Do you know why we are arguing so?
Why?
Because you are a feminist, I'm a consequentialist. That
I'm not
alone.
arguing because I'm a feminist. I'm arguing with you because I want you to see that every man is not like you. Uncle Ben, if my auntie comes
like
to me, Uncle Ben, I hear you every day. Uncle Ben, do you realize that since I joined Real Farm, I've spoken to you in some capacity every single day?
Mm-hmm.
And that is why you can even say to me that as much as I am a feminist, you can tell that there's so much more to me and I'm not misandrous because you have literally spoken to me every single day for months, whether it's directly or indirectly through the VIP platform, right? So that makes you have a better idea of somebody. And Uncle Ben, I can tell that regardless of your views, there's some things that even if it doesn't land well with me, I would never take it to heart because I know that it is not that deep because you're a good person. Uncle Ben, I know that if my auntie, even if you want to eat efo and my auntie cannot cook efo, you'll be okay with it. But there are men that are teaching other boys that they should not be okay with it.
That's their own problem.
Uncle Ben, you cannot understand that your side of the internet is the safe side. You don't understand that. I always say this as a joke, and it's actually serious. Uncle Ben, when I tell you that you're stuck in 1999, it's a joke, right? But you don't understand that these things are bigger issues. And that is why we have things like, what do you bring to the table? All of these things we discuss every day. Because a lot of men are, Uncle Ben,
Abby, are you saying we can correct all these men from saying
we
what
cannot. I just want
That's my point.
Uncle Ben, every time I talk to you, I just want you to understand that things are not as the way you say it, you make it seem like it is not a big deal when actually. And that's why actually I really, really want to do this Gen Z show so that you can see that it's a bigger deal than we realize. When I spoke to Auntie Inku's, how did I
What makes it a big deal?
Uncle Ben, how did I even get Uncle Auntie Inku's daughter this whole thing? Because she said that she I think she overheard the conversation she was having with her friends and how her daughter and her friends were complaining.
Okay.
Universal issue.
I feel you, Abby.
It's not you, it's not me, it's not us on this platform. But this issue is bigger than you want to.
I agree, Abby. But I'm just saying, for me, people my age who want to maybe adopt my own style, I used to look at things I don't have control over that will happen anyway. First, I don't let it bother me. Two, my approach has always been the consequentialist approach to almost everything. Don't treat people this way. You treat them that way. This is the result you might get. You do that, they give you that result. I don't bother myself about it. It's more or less like, can I say secret to happiness? So no verse, Abby. I get everything you are saying. It's just that for me, I think the only way we can help is for those of us who have opportunity to platform, maybe if we say, look, if we give recommendation saying, guys, instead of going this way, please go that way. I think we are helping like that. But I won't even take it. Not two people are the same. No, people live their life the way they want to live their life. If you can help. Like you are saying right now, it's okay to have those conversations so people can actually see that, oh, this is not dangerous. But you can't change how some people think. Look at the Ned and Regina's situation we discussed here. You can't change Ned. That's who he is. You see what I'm saying? What we can only do is to let people know that, hey, as a woman, if you are under so age and you marry a man with this type of age who is a polygamist, this and this and this may happen. But to say, I go say, why would this man be polygamy? Why would it? I ain't stressing myself. Even my own daughter, this is what I would tell my daughter too. You can't marry somebody like this. If you step out of this place, you go marry a person who senior you with 15, 20 years. If alarm begin blow you, notice say you they come back and spoil my own joy with your daddy. I go just take you drink ogogoro. Just say, sorry, baby. Go meet your mom. Let your mom get you something. Be okay. It's close because my happiness matters. But anyway, this has been a great conversation, Abby. On Tuesday, Abby is going to be my special guest where we're going to examine Gen Z and Instagram. We're going to examine love, Instagram, and Gen Z. Right, Abby?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
So on Tuesday, we're going to examine love, Instagram, and Gen Z. God help me. God help me. It's not easy to engage these young ladies these days for 2 hours. So, hey, Allah shanu me. But the purpose of that show is for education. It's not Gbasgbos. Abby know a lot of things. I've spoken with Abby, even off camera, everything. And she know a lot, especially when it comes to the world we live in right now. And that's why I want to host Abby as my special guest so that we can talk about love for young folks, especially the Gen Z, some of the challenges they are dealing with. Instagram, we are choosing Instagram to represent social media. And 2 things about Instagram, please don't miss that particular show if you really want to go into digital marketing and things like that, because Abby will come. She's going to educate us on Instagram influencing, posting product, and doing all of that before we now look at how Instagram serves as a dating site. What's going on there? How young folks should behave, what they should do and not do on Instagram. We will look at all of that. And then we will now look at Gen Z themselves. You see how long she has stressed me now. Gen Z don't ever agree that they are stressing people. But Abby, thank you for stressing me. Any final word, my dear?
No final words, Uncle Ben. Tuesday now. And like I said, if anything, the one of Gen Z show that we're going to do, maybe we'll put a lot of things into perspective.
Oh, yeah. You know, you guys have the platform. Mona, just let us know so that we where we grow small, we can come and listen to you guys have conversation. Me, I don't already test it Tanyika before. Say for me, I know they follow Gen Z go back and forth. I can't even stand you guys when you are having a debate. Una sabi corner people where and I don't want to come off as this uncle is old. He's whack, man. He don't know what he's talking about.
Uncle Ben is fine, honestly, because at the end of the day, like, it's different times. And we say this all the time, you didn't have access to the internet and so many things during your time. So there was other things to focus on. Now all of these things are in your face, which is why I always recommend people to do a social media detox. So they're not in a weird situation where you are taking in other people's thoughts as yours without realizing that they're not yours. So yeah.
Thank you very much, Abby. Thank you.
All right, good night.
Bye
Good
bye,
night,
everybody. Thank you.
See everybody that said good night, and I see watching us secretly. I can see you watching us.
These people are Gbasgbos people, Abby. Bye bye.
Bye.
They are Gbasgbos people.